Deck's back. Crazy. Oh my God. Watch her go. Wow. Wow. Anyways. 2 hours. 2. Get a new job. Morning, everyone. Happy, I don't know. Whatever. It's hot today. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Shit is loud. One sec. I'm turning the balls down. What did I get? Literally, I took all the tip and I wrote the worst review of my entire life. I never do that. I'm usually one to add extra tip, especially if you just deliver my order. I don't need it in a timely fashion. Just deliver the correct items. Not only did this person not find 2 of the 5 fucking items, it took them 2 hours. 2 hours to get to a store 1.2 miles from my house. I could have fucking walked there and got these items and got home faster than this delivery driver. I hope my review makes it so they're no longer a platinum shopper and their kids can't go to school. What the fuck? Wow. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Morning. I started it off spicy today. It's literally just an eyelash curler and mascara because I have these crazy thick eyelashes that point straight down and I literally can't see you without eyelash curlers. I'm looking through eyelashes right now. It is so fucking annoying. And mine broke. So I woke up at 6:45 and I was like, this has got to be a safe time to order a set of eyelash curlers, right? Like, that's gotta be, there's no fucking way. Not a person on this planet who's allowed to drive a car legally will take 2 hours and 15 minutes to get me some curlers from a store 1.2 miles away, right? There's no fucking way. Unless you were purposefully not just dropped by your parents, thrown onto the ground by your fucking parents. You know what it is? It's not even the curlers. It's the sheer incompetence of humans. They just, you and I, most of us here are really mentally a little fucked up. We're a little fucking crazy. Like, most people should fear us in the dark with a few drinks under us. Do you know what I'm saying? And yet you and I still manage to go about life just doing it, right? And these people are like, I don't know, man, 3 hours to go, 1.2 miles. Help. That's a really
long way. I'm gonna fucking sit in my car, finger my ass, and suck on it.
just fucking incompetence, man. I don't know. I've already finished my tea.
Holy shit!
Fuck. Good morning. I need an Advil. Good morning, Super Bob. Thank you so much for gifting 5 cents in the chat. The fuck? Of course it was a dude. If any of you still want to stay after my little fucking tantrum over bullshit, incompetent wastes of oxygen on this fucking planet, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with your choice to join my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you to take your pants off. Express your genitals and have a great time. I don't know. Take your meds. Be competent. I don't know. People suck. I'm a dude. No. I hate them. Katie will not suffer a fool. Sometimes I wish I had a sign on my door that the Instacart people could say that just reminds them that I used to get paid for a living to unplug loved ones. And then clean them up like an old burrito wrapper. 1 doctor's order. That's all it takes. Stop fucking with me. Fuck. Oh my God, there's a hype train. I didn't even know. Thank you for the hype train. I didn't even know. Fiata, thank you so much for resetting the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Peach, thank you so much for resetting the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. And Naxie, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I'm sorry I'm so fucking spicy. It's just like powerlessly maddening watching this person be inhuman on your phone. I hope it's fine. I hope their car breaks down. Nothing dangerous. I don't want them to die. I just want their day to be deeply inconvenienced. Maybe their year, depending on how they voted. Like maybe they just lose all feeling in one entire leg for 60 days. Harmless, inconvenient, but harmless. But maybe you can stop with the delivery driving and get a new job because that one's not for you. 2 hours to go 1.2. Are you kidding? That's crazy. We walk almost 6 miles in 3 hours every day. So, motherfuck. I just don't. Man, if they worked in a hospital, people would be dead on accident, and that's crazy. How are you all doing? How's life? How was your weekend? I helped serve moms. It was pretty dank, actually. It was fun. It was good barbecue time. Oh, sorry about Saturday. That was completely my fault. I did that ADHD thing you do where like every time you're reminded of a thing up until the date of it, you're just like, oh, it's so far away. I don't actually have to pay attention to that date yet. Over and over and over again. So I've been texted about this fucking Burning Man meeting that was a pretty big deal. Nonsensically, constantly, all summer long. But I'm just like, that's in August. I don't even need to think about that meeting yet. That's in August. Don't even need to like stop talking about this August meeting. You're stressing me out. And it's not, it was Saturday. It was Saturday. That was that morning. I get a message from the group going, meeting in 15 or whatever. And I was like, well, ADHD strikes again. Fucking write it down, guys. Don't be me. Don't be me and just depend on your brain to like, know it's August, I guess. That was silly and stupid, and I apologize. It was a pretty important meeting, though. It ended up kind of a trash fire. I'm not nervous for Burning Man. I don't want to say I'm nervous. It'll be really interesting. We've gotten a few new campers in our camp who, bless them, I don't know. It's really fucking hilarious, actually, because I think the day before, like Friday or whatever, I was talking about Burning Man with you guys, and I was talking about how, like, people that end up in RVs miss out on this huge portion of Burning Man that's kind of magical. So, like, for instance, I used the example of going to the porta potties first thing in the morning. Like, you kind of get used to the people that wake up naturally at the same time as you, and you kind of get used to seeing them, and you go all kind of traipse over to the porta potties first thing in the morning, and we all go do our fucking shits or whatever we do. And then you all get out of the portos and we're all tired and gross and sweaty. And we're like, hey, man, what's going on? I hear they got fried bologna sandwiches. You want to go get that and coffee? And you guys kind of like wobble from the portos and you go do that. And you end up on a full day adventure just because you ran into someone at the portos. When you have an RV that you're just privately staying in 24/7 and you have your own toilet and stuff, you miss out on that. I fuck you not. The entire meeting was about the 3 new camp groups that are joining our camp and how they insist on bringing RVs, 24/7 generator running for 24/7 AC availability. Oh, and they're bringing Starlink. And the mood in my camp just went, mwah. Everyone went silent. It was really fucking weird. It's a camp of burners. So like we had a Zoom call, so you can imagine all the faces of the Zoom call. And everyone's like, yay, Burning Man, we're all excited. And when those fuckers started talking, faces started getting turned off. I started watching webcams just turn off. Because everybody couldn't hide their face of just like, what do you mean? Who the fuck are you? What do you mean? And then we had to explain to them like, so here's the deal. We've never had RVs in our camp before. We're not set up for RVs. We don't have the room for RVs. So you're going to get shoved at the back of the camp and there will be no one emptying your portos. Because in order for that to happen, you have to order that porto man a year in advance. They plan a map. The porto people plan a map of what camps have RVs that need to get emptied. We're less than 2 weeks out, or 3 weeks out, or 2.5 weeks out. Fuck that. You're not getting anyone emptying your toilets now. And their attitude was, well, you obviously have to do something about that. Well, obviously, you all need to replan. Literally, this is what was said. Obviously, you all need to replan the design of our entire camp so that we have access to the road to get our portos emptied. Also, we'll be bringing our own gas to run our generators 24/7 so we can have AC. And then they were like, oh, and we'll have Starlink. And everything they said, you could definitely tell they absolutely expected the camp to erupt in applause for them. Everything they said it with like gusto, like it was an announcement, like, just so everyone knows, we're bringing a gift. And the whole camp left. Like every cam just started turning off because no one could hide their fucking facial expressions. And then these same people at the end of the meeting were like, oh, by the way, if anybody wants to come to Lake Tahoe afterwards with us after the burn, we'd love to party with everyone. And I was just sitting there like, dude, at this point, no one wants to fucking camp with you, let alone party with you. What do you mean? You're literally destroying the ethos of Burning Man with your sheer existence there now. What the fuck is wrong with you? But I can't say that. I forgot to put deodorant on. Am I pity? We'll see. Anyways. It's very stressful because it's like, how do you tell someone like just because you can doesn't mean you should? Like the whole point of Burning Man is turn your fucking phone off. Stop. The whole point of Burning Man is maybe we get a little hot. We're in the fucking desert. Do you know how I'm sure all of you have had to run a generator in your time. We have generators in camp. Don't get me wrong. We run them during very specific times of the day to charge phones, charge cameras, burp, do what you need to do, but we run them for a short period of time. So we have a schedule. It's like at 9 a.m., at noon, and at 8 p.m. Generators are going up for an hour, and that's when everybody needs to come back to camp and responsibly charge your shit or you're out of luck. Be an adult. Show up, because those fucking generators are the whole time they're on. They are so annoying. It's the only thing that drowns out all the playa music, but my God. So you can imagine when some motherfucker comes in and he's like, hey, me and my 24-foot air-conditioned RV are gonna have a 24/7 generator running in the middle of camp you all need to cater to. Everybody wanted to fucking die. So we're fine. It's going to be fine. It was just like such a bummer. It was weird. The last meeting before Burning Man is usually just everybody being super fucking excited and just like double checking, you know, like everybody's cool. We all cool. We going. And there are people, they're first time burners, bless them, that are in my camp that as of last night, messaged our camp and goes, hey, does anyone know how we can get a parking pass? Or can anyone direct us to where we get a parking pass? I'm like, bitch, I bought my parking pass with my tickets a year ago. What do you mean? How do people just do this without any, do you think first about literally fucking anything? It's crazy to me because there's people like you that are like, Burning Man seems scary. I'm never going to go. And then there's people like these fuckers that are like, I think I'm going to go with zero planning or have any idea what I'm doing. I think I'm just going to go. Does anybody know where I can get a parking pass 2 weeks before Burning Man? What? What do you mean? This isn't a carnival. It's a city we built. It's a pre-planned city. It's prefabricated. What do you mean? We prefabbed. I just don't, it's frictionless lives. Frictionless lives. Burn is, you know what's sad, Mish? You bring up a really good point. This is going to be such a really good experience for those people. I hate that I have to be a part of it. That's where I'm pissed off. I don't want to be a part of their burn. I don't want to, like, it's like teaching a virgin to fuck. Like, it's good, it's necessary. Clearly, these people need it. These are the people who need to burn. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they need to go without a little bit and just, you know, maybe learn that you last minute doesn't always turn out well for you, whatever. Like, these are the kind of people that need to go. It's just, I don't want to do it. I'm being selfish. That's probably very unburner of me, right? You can say it. I look sunburned. I think I got burned a little bit yesterday. They're in the minority. Why are we giving them a say? I think they're not going to get a say. I think it was just the most awkward because all of that was just dropped on the spot. Like up until that meeting on Saturday, these people had told us they weren't bringing RVs. And then that meeting, they were like, all of a sudden, no, they bought one. They bought an RV to bring to this specifically. Like it was just, it's weird the casualness with which they're just like, oh, by the way, to my captain, who works really fucking hard to design our camp, by the way, you guys know Link. He does it single-handedly with Kevin and a couple other core people from the camp. They kind of help, but Link does it single-handedly. And they're treating him like he's a tour guide. Like he's just their concierge there to make their experience perfect, and that ain't it. Like, that's not it. I know, I feel his face drop in that meeting. I thought he was gonna cry. It was horrible. His face was just boom. And I was like, I started texting Kevin. I was like, everything's gonna be fine. This will be fine. We've burned worse. Like, we did mud burn. It's fine. You know, I know. CK doesn't need a barking pass. She needs a barking license. She barks at people all the time. You're not wrong. That I do. Sometimes it's good for people to learn lessons. I know, I just don't want to be the one. Eliza, thank you so much for resending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. I just don't want to be the teacher. That's it. You know what I mean? Everybody that wants to have sex eventually has to have sex for the first time, and it's weird and it sucks. And that's inevitable. And that's probably the same for people who burn and don't go with an experienced burner, is they're getting this kind of a rough ride. You're gonna have a rough learn. Cause like not everyone on the playa is nice. I know that will shock a lot of you because a lot of people are like, burners, we're loving hippies. No, dude, the gay boys out there, they will tell you you're a dumbass. There are people in my camp that are going to tell them they're dumbasses. I know they will. We're kind, we're not nice. You know, we don't go out of our way to be mean, but like if it's life and death out there, if you don't bring water and you don't bring food, it's the desert. You know, it's very, very unsafe. One person every year does die. Very scary. We don't want that to happen. So it's kind of serious when you act a fucking fool. You know, and like, it's so inconsiderate because like, they're just like, where do we get a parking pass? That doesn't mean there's space to park. What do you mean? We didn't plan for another car. Like, that's why we do this at the beginning is like, what are you bringing? So then Link designs our camp so we can fit everybody in our allotted space. There's not a parking lot. There's not a fucking parking lot. Fuck! How does that have to be said out loud though? What do you mean? It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. It was just awkward. It was awkward. Sometimes it's good for people to learn lessons, right? I just don't want to be the one to teach them. They're those kind of people. They need to be allowed to fail. Exactly. There's going to be some crying in camp this year, to which Link always says, there is no crying at Burning Man. What are you doing? There's no crying at Burning Man. There's always a crier though. Someone cries every year. Someone takes Molly and projectile pukes too. So like, nobody's perfect. I'm not claiming to be. You know, I'm not claiming to be perfect. Really out of touch. Yeah. Like, man. I'm going to bitch about it a bit because it's weird. One of the things was, so you guys know, we build the city. No, we do, the participants. There's no like Burning Man. There is a Burning Man organization, but they don't go out there before we show up and build the city. We build the city. That entire thing is due to campers. That's it. It's amazing, right? So what usually goes down, usually the dealio, is you either show up for build or you show up for breakdown. One of the two. You are not required to do both. Some people do none. Pieces of shit. But it's part of the city, right? Being a part of Burning Man means you're either helping build the city or you're tearing it down, or you do both. Zach and I usually do both. Now we're having to do that. We're doing this like longer drive beforehand, so we're probably not going to be there for the full breakdown, but we're going to be there for the full fucking build and everything. And I've never heard our camp captain have to point out, like, hey, it's kind of rude to just take off on Saturday and leave clean up to literally everybody else. So, and you could tell he wasn't pointing anyone out, but someone did it. You could tell he was doing that thing where he's like saying something he knows someone already did. He's like, so if you have tickets for the burner bus, which is the bus to leave on Saturday, I'm gonna very plainly ask you why. So I wouldn't, if anybody's planning on getting burner bus tickets, I wouldn't do it on Saturday. That's not very burnery of you because we all need to moop. We all need to get on our fucking hands and knees and pull hair out of the playa like we do every year. And it was weird. It's like, I guess it's my disillusion, right? You grow up. I grow up. I've grown up, everyone. You grow up and you just assume people are going to be more people-y. People are going to be more human and like figure their shit out more. I'm telling you right now, kids, take care of your kids. Teach them how to figure out shit when they're kids. Because if you just leave your kids to be dumb adults, my treadmill's going pop, 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 pop. That's fine. They grow up to be super dumb adults that can't figure out anything on their own, and then they look at you like it's your fault that they didn't. Fan time. Is it blowing on me? It's a hot ass bitch out here. This fucking Texas. No one's shocked. Link is the fucking sweetest. You know what happens, and I know a lot of you have seen this or you've experienced it yourself. The sweetest people in the world who want to go out of their way to be helpful get taken advantage of by assholes. Over and over and over and over again. If you tend to be surrounded by assholes, question it yourself. Like, are you giving into them? How much power do you give the assholes? Burning Man seems like one of those things you got to come extremely prepared for. Yes, very, very, very much so. Yeah. I feel like sometimes I make light of it or something. It's too hot for headphones. My ears are sweating. It's one of those things that, yeah, it's going to behoove you to, like, how do I say? I want everyone to go to Burning Man, but I want people to go to Burning Man smart. I want people to go to Burning Man with the full understanding that you are 100% responsible for your own self out there, period. There's no comma, there's no but, there's no if. So if you need water, you best have brought water. If you need toilet paper, you best have brought toilet paper. It's camping. So like, there are some people I can see in their eyes they've never camped before. When I describe Burning Man, they're like, you mean there's not any takeout in it? But what if I want to get a cheeseburger? You're just like, oh shit, you haven't camped before. That's fine. It's camping. When you actually camp, you know, you go in the woods, you got to bring water because there's like not water. And you got to like bring food because there's like not food. And you bring toilet paper. But like, to me, that's just camping. To other people, they're like, oh my God, why is water not provided? And you're like, I don't know, because it's the middle of a fucking desert. What do you mean? It's hard for me because I'm like, what do you mean? No energy to teach the children. I just don't. Did someone else from the camp invite these people? Maybe they should be responsible for them. Yeah, Link did. It's his ex and his ex's lover. It's layers like an onion. I know. It's because I don't want to say the only reason they're in our camp is because we're desperate, but we lost like 4 campers at the beginning of the year. They just randomly backed out. And in order to pay all of our dues to Playa, we had to fill camp. So I put my feelers out, and I'm just going to say all my pussy ass friends were like, it's too hot. So this is what I got stuck with. So I guess you either have wiener friends that can't go to the desert or you have mean ones that want to be taken care of like big babies. I don't know. We all tried. There's only so much I can do to convince people to come. And then I'm just like, okay, I guess this is my turn now. That's fine. I mean, I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Well, I am. I'm independent, so it's like, I'll just go fuck off and do my own thing. It just sucks that it creates a tense atmosphere because camp and hanging out in camp all day and just like chilling in the shade structure and getting a little buzz and smoking weed and whatever, that's Burning Man. That's the fun part. And I don't know if that'll be there because no one's going to want to be at camp if all there is and half of camp is sitting inside an air-conditioned RV. Is it a group of people if there's not a crier? Church camp sleepovers, church lockdowns, always someone cries. It's been me a few times. I don't know. I'm not, for as much as I cry, I've never been the crier. I'm the snap down serious person that grabs the crier and goes, stop it, stop crying. We have to figure it out. Your crying is not helping. Then you can cry. And they go, okay, you're right, okay. And I'm like, yeah, okay, we're gonna then you can go cry all you want. Let's okay, snap, let's go. You just really loud, sudden noises in their ears gets them up real quick. I'm that person. I'm like, fucking go time. I probably scare the crier. Someone come take the polish off my toes so I can redo them. My dumbass painted my fingernails. Oh no. Oh my God, Matagami, you've never seen my hair down? Thank you. It is, same, Eliza, same. It's camping. It's just camping. Iced coffee obtained, yum. I need another tea. I'm scared. You let your hair down. Is it really down that infrequently? I washed it today too. Crazy. She's so crazy. Wild. It's clean. Wild. It's a little intense. You didn't ask 90% of us till 30 days before. That's when they backed out. That's the problem, Eliza. That's literally the problem, is 4 people backed out 30 days before burn. And we don't just get to tell the organization, like, 4 people dropped out of our camp. May we have some money back? They go, nope, you owe us. So that makes each one of us owe $600 extra. It's insane. And essentially, if you do that kind of thing, i.e. you drop out of camp 30 days before and it's not some horrific thing, if it wasn't unavoidable or something like that, you just don't get invited back because that's terrible. The stress you've put on the camp and everything is terrible. Yeah, no, it's because it takes a year to get ready for Burning Man. And what's usually happening is when you back out 30 days before, it means you're not ready. You didn't do anything. All of a sudden it's 30 days before Burning Man and you're like, sorry guys, just can't go. Which is crazy because the ticket is $700 this year. I bought 2. It's insane. Like, to just throw that to the fucking wind because you just didn't prepare. And at the end of the day, my dudes, tent, water, food, toilet paper. You can survive. The playa will provide, especially if you're part of a camp. It behooves you to do a whole lot more than that. Have cool costumes, tutus, et cetera, et cetera. But do you have to? No. Burning Man is whatever you want it to be. They wanted it to be very stressful for the rest of us. Yay. So kind. I know. Flowing, tell me about it. Not only, you know what, honestly, if these people just decided that sitting inside of their 27-foot or 24-foot RV, the entirety of Burning Man in their AC, if that's their burn, it wouldn't honestly bother me. I don't know them now, and I wouldn't know them after the burn because they wouldn't ever join us, and I would have no idea who they are. It's the selfishness of the generator. When everybody's like, those are so loud. We don't run 24/7 generators. That is gross. That's noise pollution. No one wants to be a neighbor of someone who's running 24/7 generators. And their attitude was just like, oh, we're bringing our own gas. Don't worry. No, that... What do you mean? I don't give a fuck about your gas. Yeah, the tickets have gone up and up and up every year. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, no, they're crazy. To throw that away, insane. I actually canceled hotel reservation. What one? No, we were talking about Burning Man. If I had more than a month, I would have tried. Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So like, that's why we throw out as many little feelers as possible and hope there's someone who's just like, I guess I do have random $700 to throw down and go to Burning Man, which would be awesome. I would love that. But like, I don't hold it against anyone. I just put feelers out because I secretly want to bring all of my dear friends there and have them fall in love with Burning Man and then come every year. And then we all have a secret vacation where we go to the middle of nowhere and just get super fucked up and look at art all night long. And it's super magical. And we can all be magical fairies on the playa. Like, that's my fantasy. It's just like witches on the playa. Like, that is what will happen one day. But that takes time. I understand. It took me 30 years to get to Burning Man. Fun story. I went to the mountains this weekend and thinking the ground was flat and decided to run in the dark to catch up to the person, and I tripped over a root and bruised my hip. Was it dark? Damn it, it was dark. I was just going to say, watching you fall probably would have been so funny. Only because you're okay. I know Knives understands this. I would have probably laughed so hard, I myself would have fallen off the fucking cliff trail wherever the hell you were. I love a good human fall if they're okay. It's my favorite. I'm okay. That little kid. I'd be here more often, but it's hard on the weekdays. I'm nearly 1 a.m. on Australia. Holy shit. So I should be asleep? No. I feel blessed anytime any of you Aussies want to come hang out in my chat because of my times. It's crazy. Like, I always assume you're night shifters. You have to be, or you're just night owls. But I'm just glad I get to see you. It's just crazy. I don't wear my hair down very often. It's hot. It's just, if you couldn't tell, she's very thick. She's very warm. So as long as I have a fan on me, I'm okay. But other than that, it's hot. I'm glad you're okay, Knives. Why not solar power stations? Where? When? Oh, we're working on it. We are. That's actually like a big thing we were talking about when we were trying to convince them not to run generators 24/7 was like in the future, like we've been working on it. Every year our camp gets a little bit more solar because solar panels are fucking expensive. That's it. That's it. And you can, as you heard, it's $600, 700-ish. It's like 6 something per ticket to get there. And then there's my parking pass. And then there's all the food, all the gas to get there, the gas to be there, the water, trekking everything in, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The bikes. The cost of going to Burning Man is astronomical. Every year you add a little bit more, but solar panels are crazy expensive. So every year we've gotten a new solar panel as a camp. All of our leftover dues go towards something like that. And so we're just slowly accumulating that, but we're not a high power camp. We disconnect from what we call the mundane world. And we like that though. Most of the people in my camp are high-end professionals, psychiatrists, pharmacists, veterinarians, doctors, heart surgeon, etc. People that work in the health and safety of hospitals. Most of my camp is insanely high pressure people who have to make big choices all the time. So when we go out there, the best thing in the whole world is turning this the fuck off, throwing it in a bag and forgetting it exists for a week. And they all want to do the same. So to us, the solar panels, they're just to like charge a camera, I guess, charge a speaker for music, we have little fans that are solar powered, you can charge. Like we have little things like that here and there, but nothing major. We're not a big tech camp by any means. We're much more like, we're pirates. We look sweaty and dirty and gross and we walk around and steal people's shit. It's super fun. Yeah, just the ticket, exactly. What can we do to help make it less stressful being here for me? Honestly, I was so excited just to come and talk to you guys about it. Talking about it, fleshing it out, making like when I talk about it with you guys, thank you for that, B, though. Seriously, that means a lot to me. Talking about it out loud helps my brain cool down on it. Like, the more I say out loud to you guys, it's not a big deal. It's really not the end of the world. It's just a weird speed bump. The more I start to believe it in my own head, like, you're right, Katie. It's just weird because I've been very spoiled to burn with old burners for so long that everyone just understood. It's just like, no one has to say that we're not sitting around on our phones looking at Instagram. It's my babies. Hold on. They're coming back from daycare. Yeah, I'm ready. Zach went and got the children. And they're going to be... Eliza, that's how these fucks tried to make up for all their bullshit. They were like, oh my God, by the way, guys, we're bringing Starlink. And my camp started turning their cameras off. That's how angry they were about the Starlink. Everyone in my camp was like, babies, there's my boy. There's my girl. Come here, let me get this off. Come here. There you go. There's my girl. Come here. There's my girl. There's my boy. All right. They're done with me now. I saw my babies. Oh, they're so covered in all the other dog smells. I'm so glad we have a daycare like that for them now, where they can actually go and we can literally just drop them off to go do stuff so we don't have to worry about them being at home alone all day. God, that's nice. We are not a Starlink camp. No. I'd be the spoiled brat who stays in the hotel, so when you crazies get done being dust bunnies, you have somewhere to come. I know you keep saying that, Viata, and every time you say that, you know how I'm going to respond. You are the most considerate person not on the playa because you're not making your shit anyone else's problem. You know, I don't know what number tenant it is, but of the 10 commandments of Burning Man, one of the most valuable ones is radical self-reliance. Radical self-reliance. You take care of you. If you can't do it, Go stay in the hotel and wait for us to come out. We're so excited to get to Reno afterwards. Are you kidding? After we've all been like living on camp meals, like we have those dehydrated bag meals you just add water to. We've been living on one of those a day for 7 days. We're all skinny and bony and nasty looking. I usually lose like 10 pounds just biking and being on the playa. We're all coming out gross and sickly. And we're like, I just want a drink and a pool. And you're there in a good mood waiting for us. I think you're the best person on the playa. And I'm being very serious about that. People that are responsible enough to know that's not your place to hang out there because you're going to have a bad time, don't fucking go. You're not, no one's proving anything. We're not more hardcore. Well, he's more hardcore. We're not more hardcore because we go to Burning Man. It's like, there's nothing hardcore about it. It's literally just camping. Oh, I was looking for her. Yay. It's fine. My phone case was missing, and I don't know why. My face doesn't have an inside voice. Oh, that's Viata. All of the webcams just started turning off. It was like bloop, 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 because no one could hide their facial expressions. It was pretty. That's how I knew I wasn't the only one. And I was doing the meeting outside, and I was just sitting here in my sunglasses like, oh no. Watching every camera start to turn off. People weren't leaving the call. They were just turning their webcams off. I was like, oh no. That's a bad sign. They're all feeling as icky as I'm feeling now. Good. What would happen if their fuel line broke? I don't know. It's so nice. Daycare's great. It helps them so much. They love it. It's so perfect for them. It's a social outlet so they can go be social with other dogs. They get the shit out. But also, it's so damn hot here. We can't even really take them for walks unless we get up at like 5 in the morning or midnight. It is, 100 degrees, 85 degrees. Taking them to the doggy daycare, it's all designed for outdoor dog play. So it's cooled, there's a pool, et cetera, et cetera. The dogs literally have a dog pool. It's like a huge in-ground pool just for dogs. It's literally, they go to summer camp. It's so nice, but it takes it off of us. So we got to go to summer camp yesterday too and not worry about any dogs at all. Man, should have done it a million years ago. Or at least a clamp falls out of my pocket and goes around the fuel line to the Jenny. I wouldn't be sad. Just turn the fuel line shut off and don't tell them. It'll take them to figure, I don't think they'd know how to turn it back on. The sad part is all the nice old burners in my camp would know exactly what happened. And they'd be like, no, I know how to turn it back on. And they just do it for them. Unpause. I need to walk. Thanks for listening to me, bitch, guys. It's going to be awesome. Burning Man's always awesome. Zach and I make our own fun. We'll be fine. It's just pre-stressy, messy shit. Bullshit that shouldn't be pre-stressy, messy this close. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'll be there with drugs, food, and a shower. That, bitch, I'd hump your leg for all those things after it. Yeah, the poodles need to burn off their juice, man. They've been so cramped. And granted, this house is enormous. They have more room than they've ever had in their entire life to run around a house. Like, they're doing great. This place is, to me, it feels like a mansion. It's 2,000 square feet, but to them, it's huge. So they've got tons of room, but they don't have that outside outlet of going on an actual walk because it's just not safe. It's too fucking hot. So I think like once every couple of weeks, putting him in for a couple days is just really good for him. I do it once a week, but I can't afford that. That's crazy. Exactly. And Ike, have you touched the cement out there? It's crazy how hot it gets. We like that too, V. I hope it gives them less of separation anxiety. I also hope they've both got this horrific habit they've had since birth where when they see a dog that they can't get to, they just start to bark so loud. You heard it, the screech barking the Trick does. And it's just because there's a dog on the other side of a wall, on the other side of a fence, on the other side of a window, on the whatever. If it's a dog, if they can get to it, they don't care. They literally don't even run to it. They don't care. It's only if they can't get to that dog or they notice there's a wall between them and that dog, they start to bark. And this is something I'm just deeply hoping helps eliminate that. Because I don't like people thinking my dogs are aggressive. They're fucking poodles. She's the sweetest girl in the entire world. She just like, her excitement is like this fucking weird dog barking shit. And I'm like, oh, other people are scared of that. You have to stop. It's my girl. That's my girl. Did you have such a good time? Did you guys have such a good time? There's my boy. Did you go in the pool? Did you make friends? Yeah. There's a baby. Your tail's gonna go right in that paint. I can already sense it. I love my dogs. I miss them a little bit. You don't bring a gas stove top to cook barbecue? No. So the reason I say no is that's a complicated question. So basically, Burning Man's all over the place, right? I'm just going to describe my camp specifically, and if you have questions, it'll probably lead into describing a different camp. But for now, my camp is made up of a shit ton of older burners. They've all have a couple burns at least under their belt, so they know what they're doing. But to the point where we have designed a camp that has a kitchen and a cook. So Zach and I we bring this tiny, it's a little Coleman. It's like that little green camp stove everybody has that like has the two little flop outs and it's got two burners and you plug in one of those little propane, the green tanky guy to it. You spin it on. We do that for like tea and coffee in the morning. And if we come back in the middle of the night from out on the playa and we deeply need something to eat, we do these, they're called, oh my God, Mountain Man meals or something like that. But it's freeze-dried food that you just add boiling water to, seal up, wait a couple minutes. You've got ramen, you've got lasagna, you've got whatever. Noodle off, if you guys remember the noodle off story. So we bring that. But we have a couple campers in our camp who very, very specifically, Eliza and Josh, they build an entire fucking kitchen. They drive a van here from New York and they build a massive kitchen inside of our camp with a huge fucking grill on it and everything, all the utensils. And so the way that our camp runs is we all volunteer for shifts, doing things that help our camp run really, really smoothly. So one of the cool things about having a kitchen is that takes a lot of brunt off the rest of the campers. They don't have to waste space packing food. We pay dues to Link. Link gives that money to Eliza and Josh. They go on massive food trips. They buy all this crazy stuff. They pre-make a fuck ton of food. I mean, they pre-make like pastas in huge pans and shit like that, like military style, like huge portions of food. And then we drive it all the fuck out there and then we reheat it on the grill and shit like that. But I'm going to be the breakfast cook this year because I'm up every day early no matter what. So I figured that's perfect. And then I don't have to work the bar. I just get to have fun. Which will be fucking awesome.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
They probably love the enrichment of daycare. Yes. All the dogs, the pool, everything. It's heaven. Ruben uses his buttons to talk about the pool at daycare. Oh, does he love it? Sometimes you got to vent it out. It feels good too. Potato. Oh my God, I don't want to kill him. I think that's literally happening right now, Mish. I think they're having private talks in the background that's like, not mean talks like I would do, because I'm not the nicest. I know I can be harsh, especially when I'm in my heat of it. I'm not in heat, but you know what I'm saying. When I'm in the like, I don't exactly have the kindest words that come out of my mouth. I'd be like, all right, let's calm down on the dumb fuckery here, sir. Let's talk about Burning Man. Whereas Link will be like, okay, so I see you want to bring a trailer. Like, let's talk about the logistics of having a trailer and like what Burning Man is really about. He's so much more politically. Do you know what I'm saying? I just don't have tolerance for it. I don't. It's probably because I don't have kids. I don't have that soft. I talk to everyone like they're an adult, unfortunately, and adults are silly. She's quirky like her mother. She is, wherever she is. She's my quirky girl. Has anyone brought on one of those solar fans? Yes, we have a couple of them. Yes, they're great. That's what I'm saying. We have a ton of fans in camp, little personal fans. They're not personal fans, but we have so many of them. We set them around and they have little solar chargers plugged into them everywhere. So we just make sure the solar chargers are out all day and those fans are going all day long. They're great. And there's some of them even have that thing where you can put water in them and they'll like mist you. We've got tons of little solar fans and stuff like that to keep us cool during the day for sure. It's like when you don't have to go to the bathroom until the bathroom's unavailable and then suddenly you have to pee your pants like so bad. Yeah. Barbecue would be hard with all the infrastructure needed. That's the beauty is we have it. Like we do it. But it's all because we all kind of take on a certain responsibility with the camp so that other people don't have to. So for instance, like because we have a chef, we have a cook, we have a whole cook setup, and because people like me volunteer to cook and no one else has to bring food. But I don't like saying that because I don't want any of you to ever go to Burning Man and not bring food. Like even Zach and I still bring the mountain meals. You never know. Radical self-reliance. Radical self-reliance is so important. Just realizing, where are your limits? What do you need every day? How much water do you drink every day? How much water are you going to drink out there every day? Like, stuff like that. It is. It's so nice. He's like, Link did such a good job this year. Every year it gets better. Like, he's such a perfectionist. But this year he made a website for our camp where you actually go in, you log in, and then you choose your little, you choose your shifts. So I just got to go online and sit there and log in. And I just said, I'll do morning shifts and I'll do breakfast on all these days. And that was it. And Zach logged in and he's like, I'm going to be your sous chef. I was like, okay. Sick. It'll be different. Like, it's shameful, but y'all know young at heart, y'all know young at heart, use a butt was the highest order, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. That's a long time. CK has kept me captive here for 74 months. Please, whoever reads this, do not send help.
Young is fine. Stop touching the young. Thank you.
PSA, we do not advise touching the young. Me too. Prime, this is going to be the best burn ever. I can feel it. I can feel it. So what I was going to say is, like, this year will be weird because I've been cook before. I like being chef, but usually because I just stand there with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. And I'm just a fucking chode about it. And I just get to stand in the kitchen and cook food. And this year I don't have a fidget toy, and I'm not gonna, because it's gross and it's expensive and it stinks. No, I'm gonna get a stick to chew on or something. We're not doing that because it's gross. I'm not doing it. Link is very personable. He's diplomatic. Yes. He's very diplomatic. He's so nice. He'll be able to, like, softly inform them that what they're trying to do is going to alienate them against the entire camp, you know, but whereas I'd be like, you realize at this point you're at 0 and you're trying to invite people to hang out with you, right? You're at 0 points. You have no points with anybody, and you're already trying to plan a Tahoe trip no one wants to go to because they're mad at you. That's what I would do. That's not it. You shouldn't do that. And I know you shouldn't do that. I just don't know how else to do it. Because that's how I want to be talked to. When I act a fool like that, don't you ever be soft with me. Don't ever be soft with me. It doesn't work. I need to just be told, like, Katie, you're being a fucking fool. And I'll be like, oh shit, you're right. That's crazy. I'm acting a damn fool. But, you know, to each their own. I prefer fans over AC. Gotta have that breeze. Same. Honestly, I bring my Jeep. So, like, the first year I went, I did have a day where I was, like, super overheated. I just didn't know I had nothing to do. I was just, like, wandering around camp or whatever. So I went in my Jeep, turned on the AC for, like, 5 minutes and just sat in it. And then when I got out, everything just felt exponentially worse than it ever did before. And I was like, oh, you don't want AC out here. You want to acclimate. Acclimate? I was thinking lollipops, dum-dums. I was thinking dum-dums because then you have the little stick afterwards. Yeah. Backup food is smart. It's just not smart to go out there without it. It's a hard thing to train out, but it's possible. Being social will help, but this is about the dogs. This is another thing to do. It's 2 steps. First, you need to reward eye contact with a command word that's always positive. Then after you get that rock solid with a real good treat, like those stanky fish, God, they love those things. You wait until they see the thing that usually triggers them, then give them the command word to look at you and reward them, turning attention to you. It's important they choose to break attention. I'm going to do that. That sounds fascinating. I fucking love camping. I kind of like, and this is no judgment. You guys judge me for mine. I'll judge you for yours, whatever. When most people are like, oh my God, I can't go without a daily shower. My brain goes, because in my mind, I'm like, I get to go a week without showering. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Let's go. I'm gross. Who the fuck has the spoons to shower every day? What are you doing? That is exhausting. Give me a slut bath, horizontal, any fucking day. I don't know what to do with that. I'm fucking stoked. Camping is fun. Also, the more you shower, the more dirty you're gonna feel. I quit smoking cigarettes a year ago, this July. Yeah. 18th? July 18th, something like that. Yeah. I don't miss them. I really don't. I don't even think about them. I'm sorry, who just invites people for an after party after a week-long trip? Who do they expect to be able to, I don't know. Who has all that time off? I know, same. Most people have crazy jobs. Like, most people have a job. I don't know how you can just take all that time off. Like, we're really stretching it. We're going to be gone probably 10 days. That's a lot. We don't like to be gone that long at a time. I'd much rather take a couple smaller trips throughout the year than one fucking 2-weeker. Like, that's a shit ton. That's so much. I don't know. I start to get bored. Like, I need to come back. I need you guys. That's too long. Link was the one that was on stream before. Yes. Yep. Link and Kevin. Link is the wonderful Ecuadorian complexioned one, and Kevin is the one that's translucent. Thank you. We smoke pots now. Yeah, we're just this is our vice. I don't fucks with that anymore. I actually feel quite boring now. I don't have like a sin. I guess this is a sin. It's a felony or whatever, but like some of us are too obtuse to realize we're being a fool, very much so. Some people I think have just led these weirdly frictionless lives. I love the Dum Dums so much. I like the coconut one. I like the root beer one. I like all of them. The blue raspberry. Yes. How long they say it takes to acclimate to the heat? Oh, you acclimate in under a day when you're at Burning Man. Because acclimation in the real world, you're acclimating to temperature, but you're going in and out of a house. Out there, you wake up to 75 and you go to sleep to 100. And there's no reprieve. Like, you're always in it. The reprieve is shade. Like, you can go in and out of shade. But it's about, I mean, I already live in heat, so it's not that big of a deal to me. But I feel like I acclimate pretty damn fast. I love me a whore bath. Oh, they're the best. Heads up on the Dum Dums. The stick is made of paper, so it disintegrates in your mouth. Oh, maybe I need to find a plastic Dum Dum thing and then never lose a Dum Dum stick because everybody will know it's me. I guzzle drinks like a fish. I'd have to supply my own stuff. What do you mean drinks? Like water? I mean, it depends on what camp you're in. If you were a part of my camp, you'd be fine. We've never run out of water before. We bring this giant, I don't know, it's like 300 gallons. We pay someone to drop it off, and it is a fucking enormous water tanker. And that's where all of our water comes from. But we don't run out of water because we don't take daily showers. We don't superfluously waste water that's going to keep us alive. So we've never run out before. No matter how much you're drinking, we've never run out. Which is kind of annoying because then you have to figure out what to do with it at the end of burn. But are you taking your fur babies? We leave them. No pets at Burning Man. Highly unsuggest ever taking a pet to Burning Man. If someone brought a pet to Burning Man, I hope they're arrested. Just because that is animal cruelty. That's crazy. Fifi don't belong on the playa. Wild. Ooh, cheers. This is plugged up. I've been waiting because I need to stick a needle down into it. I actually have a delivery today. I finally remembered to order some more glass flowers, my dudes. I'm actually really proud. Side note, I woke up this morning with like 10 password recovery things on my phone. Like the amount of times someone tried to steal my fucking Amazon account last night, all from Germany. They're all in German. My flowers are not out for delivery yet. God damn it. Yeah, every single one of the password recoveries was in German on my phone this morning. I was like, was ist das? My fiance drinks so much water. We have to bring twice as much as our friends when camping because she drinks so much. Fall rats, is she eating? Oftentimes people who drink excessive, like actually visibly excessive amounts of water, it's because they don't have any salt in their body and they're actually depleting all of their cellular structure of sodium. And it can be like detrimental to your health. Just make sure it's not just chugging water for 20 hours and we're not eating some saltines or something. You know what I'm saying? Probably that's happening. I'm not saying it's not. But like one of the number one ways that we can die in the summer is you actually can actively drown yourself over consuming water and not consuming salt. I'm not going to say electrolytes. It is electrolytes. But like every time I say that, someone's like, oh, don't worry, Katie. I have electrolyte packets and I drink Gatorade. Can you just fucking eat a cracker? Is it so hard for you to just fucking stop drinking weird chemicals and just eat a cracker? Just like lick some salt. That's it. Just like lick some salt. You don't need to pay $1 million for some hyped up brand of electrolytes some bitch on Instagram is marketing to you. It's salt. It's just salt. That's it. The difference is it's the kind of salt that they use as a preservative in food, so you can't taste it. That's it. Just lick some salt. Some pickle juice. Yeah, eat a pickle. Eat a pickle. It's the best. Them German hackers are busy, literally. And it was weird because there was like 4 of the password recoveries were through a text message on my phone, and then 6 of them were through WhatsApp. No one brings any pets. Pets are not allowed. I'm sure people have snuck pets in. No, I could bring a spider. No one would have any idea I had a spider out there if I bought a tarantula. They wouldn't know. I'm sure somebody has. Spicy pickle. I love a pickle. Are you kidding? I'll eat any pickle. Not so much sweet pickles. They're not my favorite, but any other pickle? Fuck yeah. I'll fuck up your pickle. I love pickles. I know, we should have sales go boop them in the head. Stop trying to steal my shit. The banning pets, pee problem, but also death. Dogs and cats, mammals with hair, like you and I, but if they're covered in hair and they can't sweat, it takes, and I'm not saying this to be scary, 3 minutes. 3 minutes over 80 degrees and your dog has heat stroke and dies. That's it. That's shorter than it takes to potty sometimes. No animals on the playa. That's just scary. I wouldn't. Who's going to look after your babies? So the fur babies will go into the daycare, the boarding place, and then Beth's going to come check on my scaly babies for me, and she's going to check on my birds and give them bird seed and whatnot. It's one thing to put yourself in risk of heat stroke, but don't drag your pets. Exactly. Couldn't say it better myself. Pets, babies, I wouldn't. We had a pregnant lady go last year and give birth on the playa. I probably wouldn't. That's just... Phoenix! Holy shit! Thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving any swings for a fucking year, dude. Thank you. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Sales was drunk and wanted to shop, tried accessing the wrong account. Apparently, it doesn't even say what they wanted to buy, though. And make sure she eats. She just has bad dry mouth from her antidepressants. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that shit sucks. She does. You know me, Falras. Of course, I'm just going to be like, bitch, you're taking care of your bitch, right? We're salting our bitches. Bitches. Make sure to salt your bitches. They will overdrink water. Yeah. Oh my God, the amount of times as a kid, are you sure you're hungry? Maybe you're just bored. Drink water. Or maybe I'm fucking hungry. What? That shit was so mind-numbing as kids. Like that, you ever wonder what that like long-term did to us? Water poisoning is a reality at Texas football. I believe that. It's a reality for construction workers. My dad is the one who taught us about that, because construction guys will just sit out in this heat covered in all those clothes. And what happens is they're sweating, but their clothes are wicking it off of their skin. So they don't realize how much they're sweating, and they're not consuming the water they need to consume to replenish the sweat they're putting out when they're outside all day. It's a really big problem with construction workers, anybody who's working manual labor outside. It is a big problem. You have to be getting salty shit in and water. Yeah. She doesn't really feel hungry anymore because of the anti-anxiety she once had. Because of an anti-anxiety she once had. So I always make sure you're a good person. As someone who also forgets to eat a lot. Fall Rats, literally, if it wasn't for movie nights and like people, we all usually get a snack together and talk about our snacks, I would forget to have any meal other than dinner every day. It's fucked. I rewrote my hunger response as a kid because the amount of times I was told, you're not hungry, you're just bored. I was like, okay. So now I don't know. Am I hungry? It's 9 p.m. and I haven't chewed yet. Probably. That's actually quite literally, ask Zach. That's almost every fucking night for me. Well, I haven't chewed today, so probably I'm hungry. I don't know. Who knows? Cheers, by the way. I did not cheers. HEB is doing that now. You can buy the giant jug of pickles, but it's just the juice. Picklebacks Pickleback shots are probably one of the #1 most popular alcohol items you will see on the playa because of the pickle juice, how hydrating it is. I know, Dream. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't there the 1 year someone was born. I'm so pissed. No, I'm not salty, but I had my tits squeezed for science. My boobs hurt so bad. If someone squeezed my boobs right now, I'd punch them in the face. I just drink coffee all day now. Can't relate. Coffee's got salt in it, right? Mish, we're doing fine. You made it to 50. Who's going to say what you're doing is wrong? I'm still alive. Who's going to say it's wrong? A round of pork wets on me.
Consensual, bitch.
Fucking Bolt, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. My cat makes sure I eat. That's adorable, though. What do you mean? Really, what, that wild having a baby? Oh, yeah. I think it's the first. I don't know if a baby has ever been born. That might have been the first. I don't know. Everyone stretch. I should. We did boating yesterday, so my body is kind of... She's been tossed. We did get to toss Zach off an inner tube, though. I wasn't feeling the inner tube because my back was a little tweaky, but Zach, it was the only thing he wanted to do. He was like, just please, just someone drag me on the fucking inner tube. So Max was like, absolutely. Took him out to the middle of the lake and flung him with tact, I might add. He didn't just like immediately fling him. He dragged him for a while. And then he was like, oh, Zach knows how to do this. And then he started doing the back and forth. We flung him. It was pretty great. I'm just going to point out there's a reason there's no macrofauna naturally on the center of the playa. Don't bring your pets. That's a literally, that's such a good example. Nothing, not even insects or bacteria or anything lives on the playa. The only thing on the playa is not alive. It's in a catatonic, mummified state. And it's called a shrimp, and it's deep in the mud, and they're fossils. I don't know. Nothing can live out there except burners. We're freaks. The thing about water is, yes, it hydrates you. It also passes through you quicker than anything else you can drink. A single bottle of water on an empty stomach and I piss all day. Same. That's what I'm saying. I could explain it to you. Like I could draw you a diagram of like intracellular versus the extracellular concentration of your blood. That is how your body decides whether or not you need to pee, literally. So outside the cell and inside the cell is a very delicate environment. And the cell has little channels all over it where things like chloride or sodium can pass outside and inside the cell. They're going in and out all the time. But those channels are highly specific. So a chloride cannot go through a sodium channel, right? A sodium has to go through a sodium channel. So if you drink a shit ton of water, your body will start flushing the sodiums out of the cell into the extracellular fluid to try to balance the cell and the extracellular. They want them to be about the same pH. And what happens when you do that? You flush piss out of your body. But unfortunately, because all the sodium was dumped out of the cell into the extracellular fluid, you end up dumping all the sodiums, all the salts off your person. The only reason your heart beats is a salt called potassium. So like every time you overhydrate yourself, you're pissing off all the things that cause much muscle twitch movement. So you have to replace them. You must. It's necessary for heart function. When you eat something super, super salty, the other thing happens, and that's why we hold water and we get really bloated. Every time you eat like a crazy salty meal, your fingers feel tight and everything starts feeling tight because the opposite is all the salt and the extracellular is going into the cell and all the water is dumping out because it's trying to fucking balance itself, and we end up not pissing and just holding all the water on and feeling like little water balloons walking around. Just blah, blah, blah. It's all just homeostatic balance. You just got to drink water and salt. All of the above. I wish I rerouted that too as a kid so I wouldn't be such a big back. What do you mean? No, that is not what you're supposed to take out of this conversation. First off, I have an enormous back. Thank you very much. Second off, no. I'll cry if I talk about it too much. I would give anything to feel hungry and excited about a meal for once in my life. I would give fucking anything. I have to get so obliterated out of my mind on pot to eat food and not feel guilty about it. Like, dude, every time you eat a food and you're just like, wow, that really hit. Like, that's just so satisfying. That's really changing my mood. I haven't felt that since I was 7 years old. I would literally kill people for it. Don't take that. Don't do that. Don't reroute hunger. You don't know what to do. You end up rerouting a lot more than hunger. In your brain, it gets really confusing and you just have no idea when to feed yourself and when not to feed yourself. You go through binge eating disorders. It's fucking terrible. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I love you so much. Enjoy your big back. No one's ever bitched about my big back. Jealous. They're jealous. No, I don't eat breakfast. I have never eaten breakfast, though. That has nothing to do with rewriting hunger. Breakfast makes me sick. It always has. Eating, like, being forced to eat first thing in the morning makes me so nauseous. It always has. I also think I have that weird, I love eggs. I still eat eggs all the time, but I have that weird allergy to eggs where I can't eat them by themselves. Otherwise, I get insane heartburn, like so bad that as a kid, sometimes I would, like, not be able to go to school because I would just be, like, burning. Like, I felt like I was dying, like there was a knife inside of me. Breakfast just isn't. Although I do think breakfast food is probably the best food in the world, and I love to eat it for all the other meals. All 7 of them. But no, breakfast is not it. No. I drink a shit ton of water in the morning and then tea. That's about it. Did he skip? Wait, skip what? I mean, she'll hop onto my desk and meow till I remember. That's adorable, though. Maybe I should get that GLP-1 pill to reroute that I need to eat feeling. No, please don't do that. No. I hit up a meat sale this Saturday. First off, I spent so much money on sausage. Second, as an adult, I shouldn't be allowed to be in the meat store. You know, for the German trying to steal my Amazon account, they'd probably be proud of all the wieners you tried to buy. I went to Ecke Fiesta this past weekend in San Antonio for the first time. What is that? What is that? Eat your fucking bananas unless you're allergic, in which case maybe don't. Bananas are important. Fruit's important. If you need further motivation, if you have to get potassium through an IV, it burns like a bitch and you're stuck for several hours. It's that or die though, man. That shit's so scary. Ooh. Yeah, don't forget to use pot holders. Big back people represent. There ain't nothing wrong with a small back. Like, but feed your back. I'm so hungry. Do you see? Feed her. She deserves it. Stop that. Have you ever not had ass? I got so skinny one time, I had less ass. And let me tell you, sitting feels bad. When you can feel your hip bones and your sacral spine touching the chair before your butt cheeks do, it feels really gross and bad. Kind of like sitting on a bone. I wouldn't. I heard if you eat a lot of potassium, it attracts mosquitoes. Actually, good morning, Dumpeel. They recently kind of figured out, they have a more accurate, I think, theory or thesis as to what attracts mosquitoes, and it has to do with a high metabolism and a certain type of carboxylic acid we put off in our excrement, in our exhale. And I say we because I'm one of them. It was really interesting. But it all has to do with a very specific carboxylic acid we put off. Some of us put off for some reason, and mosquitoes are like, you. Katie, why is your back so big? I got really great genetics. I have no idea. I'm very thankful. I don't know, because none of the women in my life look like me at all. I don't know. No one has been born to look like me. I have no idea. Problem is I can't stop eating until it hurts, and I have problems breathing. That was me. I did that for a really long time. I've been there. Did I get a haircut? No, I just washed it. I know. What causes the enlarged back? Genetics. I do a lot of squats and lunges. and I eat burritos a lot. Real talk, it has to do with the length of your gluteus muscle.
Go forth and be
That's it.
consensual, bitch.
People with flat asses, their glute muscle is longer, so it's stretched out. It's the same with like a calf muscle. So like some people have like this really defined calf muscle at the top and then really small, delicate looking ankles. It's just because their calf muscle is attached higher up on the leg. Versus if you're the lower down your calf muscle is attached, the more likely you are to have cankles. A cankle is just an extremely low attached calf. That's it. Calf muscle. That's it. So your glute muscle, depending on how like where it attaches here and here, you get butt. That's it. It's really unfortunate. So like the longer your glute muscle, the harder you're going to have to work to get that big back pop. Whereas all I have to do is just kind of eat some food. It's really unfair. I don't know. Talking about my butt again? Maybe. I am obsessed. Stop shitting? I don't know if that's it. Let's not even talk about when your meds keep that you going also makes you bloated. Yeah, I don't like that. That's so stupid. That's just not fair. Eating too soon after waking up always made me sick. I hated when someone was like, you would feel better if you ate breakfast. Fuck off, dude. It's the most important meal of the day. First off, everything you said was made up by people, and people are stupid. So I deny everything. I reject it. Anytime you're like, well, since the dawn of time, Katie, people have said that breakfast is the most important meal. Everything you just said is made up. It's all made up. Breakfast, that's all that means, is breaking your fast. So like whenever I eat it, that's breakfast, bitch. Get out. I hate that shit. What up, Brittany? How are you? I love waffles. I have to be awake for a few hours before I can eat it. Yes. Then I can do it. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I get down on breakfast if it's been hours. I gotta have it for like lunch. Why is the option to mute a mod removed? We've never had an option to mute a mod. We had an option to ban mods and I got rid of it because I hate it. Love my mods or leave. Cocky, thank you so much for stepping to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving a fucking anus its wings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent and I fucking appreciate you. I have a very bony ass and it hammers the fuck out of the nerve in my leg, right? I don't have a bony ass, but I did get dangerously thin one time and I could feel my tailbone touching things and I was like, that feels bad. I don't like that. She's got legs. They're huge. I've got big old legs. I've got a large lower body, but it's literally all genetic. I have no idea. I met other type O blood people and we are all mosquito magnets. I wonder if there's something to do with that. See, that's what it turned into. So now you can spend 100,000 points to receive
Nothing! The grand prize of fuck all! Did you try to ban one of my mods? What a mistake you've made.
I love that one. It's fun. My sacral spine hurt me after I landed on my ass from slipping up. I have my finger on my tailbone. I have to tell her. I have to like give her comfort when I read your guys' stories sometimes. Fucking Christ. I landed on my ass from slipping on cement stairs in a rainstorm. My ass was literally black. Ooh, that's fucked. Youchy kibbles. No, thank you. I would like to not do that. That's me. Flat ass, long torso, huge calves. I'm a little jealous. I want the nice calves. Because, like, I'll never have pretty ankles because I don't have the right calf shape. You have to have the right calf shape to have pretty ankles. If you don't have the right calf shape and length, you will never have delicate ankles. And that fucking pisses me off. I'm never going to look as cute as some of you will in a cute, strappy little kitten heel. You know what I'm saying? With the ankle strap. Because I have longer calf muscles. It's fucked. But, like, nothing you can do about it. Streamer thinks you could just reject the consensus reality. 100%. I mean, Grid, have you heard people lately? Like in general, have you just like listened to humans? So when people are like, you know, people say, just go, stop right there. I have no interest in what people say. Have you seen the world lately? People say breakfast the most Shut up. Those same people are voting in what the fuck is going on in our country right now? Absolutely not. Maybe we should all be denying breakfast. I don't know. Silent protests. If I don't have breakfast, I have a harder time focusing in the afternoon. I totally get that. I think everybody's different. And I say that as a medical professional. I truly think there is no one correct way to live, one correct way to eat. Everybody is too different. We're too diverse. Our bodies, our systems, your body, especially if you're anywhere near my age, our bodies, the way it is now, we are a victim of whatever we did the past 30 years of our life. Your body like creates a homeostasis over the way you live. So if you live in the middle of fuck nowhere and you live on a farm and you're eating like raw milk and beef from your cows all the time and eggs from your chickens, your gut biome is going to be a lot different from those of us who grew up on the regular formula of Four Loko. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me to say like the way I eat is right for that person is incorrect. I don't see how you can do that. Because their gut biome, the natural flora that has flourished in their gut their entire life, is not mine. We are different species. You know what I'm saying? Not one's better than the other. It's just different. So, like, no shit, it's going to work different for you than it's going to work for me. Yeah, which people? Was it people doing a study? Was it confirmed? How many people? Because, like, that's going to make it worse. Same, I eat and I need to go to sleep. Like, genuinely, I time it. I'm usually a good 15 minutes. And it's so weird because I eat my food and I sit there and I'm like, I'm not tired at all. This is crazy. I'm never going to go to sleep. Within 15 minutes, all of a sudden, I'm at my phone. It's crazy. I'm done the moment I eat. So don't feed me and make me drive. It's a very scary experience. Yeah, I think, and I hate saying it because it feels like trigger words. I don't like trigger bullshit words that just make people feel bad. I think it's all about intuitive eating. I think for some reason, if our parents could have just somehow, I don't know how they could do this, just the way the world is. If I burnt my finger on a fucking blunt yesterday. Ow, you see a little blister? Fuck. Intuitive eating. Just like actually being able to recognize what real hunger is, sitting in it and being like, that's hunger. And what you're craving is usually because you're missing something. So like if you're craving peanut butter, you're probably missing some major minerals and shit that's in nuts. You know, probably magnesium or something. Look at other foods with magnesium. Design a meal around it. Have you ever designed a meal around what you're lacking and how fucking good that is? Fuck, it hits hard. That's fun, if you can do it. I don't know who lives that kind of spoiled ass, bitch ass life, but like, woohoo for you if you can. I do know I need to eat for physical things, but my brain and body be like, nah, fam, yeah. I only need a lollipop, chicken, weed, and sometimes cheese. Ooh, same. Peanut M&Ms. Throw some peanut M&Ms in there, and I'd be a very happy camper. Katie, I learned a joke. I learned today that it's inappropriate to make a dad joke if you're not a dad. It's faux pas. Okay. Pete. You penis. So if I eat candy all the time, I can get a gut. You have a gut biome. Everybody has a gut biome. Yours just knows how to break down candy. So the sad thing is that people that like don't eat a very varied diet, like, man, have you ever thought about this? And I'm not pointing fingers. We're just being kind of bitchy catties today, right? Have you ever like looked someone in the eye who looked at you and you're like, you know, salad kind of fucks me up. And you're just like, oh my God, has it been that long since you ate a green thing? And they're like, well, every time I eat a salad, like I have to go to the bathroom. And you're like, oh my God, though, maybe we need to, you know, it's like maybe we should eat some salads once in a while. Because like, unless you have an allergy to every fucking green thing on the planet, no one just gets sick at salad. It's just a case of your body has no idea how to deal with fiber of fruits and vegetables. And so it's just flushing it out as fast as possible because it doesn't know how to break it down because all it knows how to break down is Four Loko's original formula. Woohoo! Yeah, fiber should just be there. You shouldn't shit your pants just because you ate fiber. That's insane. That means you don't eat enough fiber. We need fiber. Like, that is what keeps you healthy. I got a walking patty and I'm obsessed with it. Yep. If I try to eat breakfast, I get full super fast. I just can't. Maybe a granola bar, some banana. Don't ever force yourself. I don't think there's ever a point you should force yourself to eat outside of a medical emergency where a medical professional is like there's something else going on. Just because it's a fucking time of day doth not mean you need to eat. It is crazy. Like, you know? I don't know. But like, if you're like, fuck, it's 1 p.m. and I haven't eaten today and I feel hungry, fucking eat something, man. Like, again, I think that's intuitive eating, but that is so hard and so like first world white girl of me to say like, oh my God, if we could all just take 20 minutes every day to sit around and be like, what is my gut biome craving? Oh my God. That's fucking crazy. I'm not expecting anybody to be able to do that. I just think that's probably what would be the best for us, metabolically speaking, if we could do that as a human species. Probably. Design a real meal around these nuts. Is my biome the reason I can't eat stones? No one said you couldn't eat stones, Brittany. And I'm not here going to stop you from making your dreams reality. Salads are danger right now. I eat salad every day. I have yet to shit my pants. Just don't eat Taylor Farms lettuce in the listed states. Can I ask a question? Real talk. Do any of you know one person who has gotten the explosive diarrhea confirmed from the lettuce contamination? Not, you know a person who knows a person. Do you know that person? Like, you spoke to them. Me neither. And I know a lot of people who work in hospitals, and not one of them have seen an explosively shitting diarrhea person based in lettuce. Not one. I've asked. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, like, everybody's suddenly afraid of eating lettuce. I eat lettuce every day. I don't know. Clean your fucking produce, you nasty chodes. You like when I call you chodes, don't you? Because you just keep not washing your fucking produce. I heard about jalapenos with salmonella, but do any of you know someone? I'm just asking. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Do you know anyone who has died of a jalapeno or a lettuce or is shitting? You have to know them directly and you have to have spoken to them. Not, I know a guy who knows a guy. Anybody. Because I talked to all my friends from across the US who work in hospitals. Not one person has seen any of this at all. They're all on high alert for it, but they have not seen one case. These are high-end, the best ERs in this country. No one's seen any of it. I haven't seen one person. We just see memes about it on the internet. I don't know. I'm not saying anything's happening. I'm just saying, like, let's not be so voluntarily ignorant and stupid when none of us have actually seen anything yet. I'm not saying go eat the shit, but like, where is this? What is this? What's happening? We don't have a fucking FDA right now, so how any of this is even happening? Like, how are they telling us about anything? We don't have a CDC right now. Source, my buddy worked for the CDC and was personally fired and eliminated by Trump. I don't know where any of this is coming from. Probably Vienna, but I don't know. Because literally what Mish is saying, who reported the deaths? How did they prove it was a salmonella outbreak due to a lettuce from Taylor Farms? I don't know. I'm not asking you to define this for me. I personally don't know. I just don't want to be that idiot that when they show up and they're like, see, we can convince you of anything with the internet. None of you saw not one person on the planet knows one person who's died of explosive diarrhea. We just told you there was 2 confirmed cases and we put a lot of memes on the internet and now everybody's afraid of lettuce. Like, did big lettuce piss off the government? I don't know. I'm not saying any of this is real. I just think about it. But quite literally, every single organization that is supposed to take care of situations like this has been dissolved by the current administration. So I don't know who the fuck they are anymore. Is it Trump? Is it because Trump didn't want lettuce on a burgie, so he's telling everyone not to eat lettuce? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think about it. It can, like, coming from directly from a hospital, yes, bud, right? Hospitals are not labs. We have labs that are highly, highly, highly specific and highly attuned to test for very, very specific things based on the current climate and what is common. So now we have COVID labs, you know what I mean? Like, we have labs, but we are not just mystical lab. Like, I'm trying not to say this like I'm assuming any of you are dumb, but I'm sure you apply this to your own profession. There isn't a magical lab where we just take your shit and put it in that lab and something magical decides out of every single thing it possibly could be like, oh my God, it's E. coli. You have to take that shit sample, you have to send it off, have it tested against multiple things. That person has to prove where they ate. That place they ate has to prove where they got their lettuce. There is such a fucking process to say definitively this killed this person. There's quite a thing that goes on. You know, like I've told you guys, like we don't have one recorded death by a Black Widow in the past 100 years in the United States of America. Doesn't mean a Black Widow hasn't killed someone. It's just in order for me to say that, the amount of shit we have to go through, you have to bring the spider to the hospital basically attached to your foot still for me to definitively say that was a Black Widow bite. Same thing with this kind of shit. Which is why the vast majority of people who died of COVID, still their death certificates don't say COVID. Because we couldn't do it. They probably did die of COVID, but we couldn't do all those steps to definitively say, yes, that was COVID. So that's where I get into this. I'm like, where are all the steps deciding what this lettuce is, what it did, who did it, blah, blah, blah. Because you fired and dissolved all of the institutions responsible for that thing. So like, I'm not going to discount anyone's deaths, but like, I'm skeptical. I don't trust our government as far as I could throw each and every one of them with a backhoe. And alienating lettuce seems like quite a Trump move. But I don't know. What up, Vincent? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Scott. Scott, use a bow wizard and you know it and you'll never get rid of me. Ha 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 ha. They're holding Dr. Fauci in contempt, I'm saying. So the same people holding Dr. Fauci in contempt are the ones reporting on this lettuce disaster to us. I'm not forcing you to go eat lettuce, but if your only reason for not eating a salad is because this government administration has told you not to eat salad, there's a lot more to it. It's very specific. It's like Viada's state and like 2 other states do not eat pre-bagged, shredded, pre-processed lettuce from Taylor Farms. It's not, don't eat salad. But you also don't have to be that overtly excited woman with the fork in the salad. Or was it a dude? What was that guy's name? He used to be a YouTuber, but he's like, with the lettuce on a fork. You don't have to be that guy either. That's crazy. But if we all stop eating lettuce, we're going to shit ourselves. You know what I mean? And they're going to come back and they're going to be like, now lettuce is $10 a head, just like they did with eggs and just like they're doing with beef, because no one questioned whether or not anyone's actually shitting themselves to death. Where are they? Besides the dead ones. You don't win friends with salad. I eat salad every fucking day. I have so many friends though. You want to know what Beth and I's favorite thing in the entire world to do? Order a Caesar salad, a side of fries, and a white wine and sit near water with it. I probably made my best friend in the world with salad, so I don't know what to do about that. We also barbecue large amounts of meat together. There can be a happy mix. You guys want to hang out with me? I eat salad all the time. How many friends does Homer fucking Simpson have? I'm just saying. I think it was funny, the specific diarrhea outbreak was something I already had the appropriate cleaner for in my closet. I just that kind of prepared. Hey, dude, you never know if there's going to be human waste on your salad, I guess. Let's teach everyone to grow lettuce in their cracky jars. I'm growing lettuce right now in a windowsill from an old lettuce head. And I'm growing green onions. I don't think death is funny, by the way, and I'm not discounting anyone's death. I just don't know. And what we do know is Trump dissolved the FDA, the CDC, every institution responsible for controlling these kind of outbreaks and doing something about it, pinpointing where it came from so we can take care of the problem, they're not there anymore. I don't know. I don't think anybody fucking gives a fuck. It's crazy. Except you and me, who are just like, can I eat salad? I just want to poop. You know? I don't think that's like the biggest ask in the world. You know? Just like a little kale once in a while. Fuck. Gross. I didn't know you were a dirty salad eater. Please still be my friends. Zach is too. He eats everything I feed him. And every day, I feed him a salad every fucking day of his life. It's not his asshole that will take him out. It will be me. I'm his asshole. Do you know what I'm saying? Cheers. Yep, he got rid of the tracking departments because if you can't track an outbreak, you aren't having one. And also you can, instead of take responsibility for like, yeah, as a government, we really relaxed and eased up on the standards with which we hold these farmers and the plants that package the lettuce. We just eliminated anyone who watches that process and what kind of gray water is being sprayed on it and everything. Because like, you can't tell me it was my fault if there's no one here to tell me it's my fault. Trump. I don't know. I hope people are okay. Be safe. Grow your own produce. I think if anything you take out of this goddamn horrible moment we are in time, basically the entirety of my fucking 30s, learn how to homestead. Get some fucking chickens, put some seeds in the ground, get a little dopamine hit when they bloom, and oh my God, you know what's great? You get to eat them later. It's so cool. Did you know that? Every time someone bitches about the cost of produce, I just want to be like, you know you could grow it. Like, just go buy a bag of bird seed. Everything you need is in that. Chickens are stupid easy. I always suggest chickens because I could do chicken. Anybody can do chickens. Chickens are dumb easy. You can literally just throw them scraps if you want to. Peach, thank you so much for signing the class team, the classy life, and giving me swings for 56 fucking months. That's a really long time, and I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy than pure separate consent. How are you? Also, CK is close to the screwworm. Yep, screwworms. That's a thing we have to worry about now because no one is watching our water. There's no regulation of our water. The CDC is not around to come and test our water. No one gives a fuck, so now we got screwworms in water. Like, I don't know anybody that suffered screwworms, but I'm still going to be very cautious of screwworms. I don't think I've gone to Mordor. No, we've walked. I'm doing 6 miles a day, so we've walked. I think I've done 3 days so far. So 18. And it's like 3,000 or something. I mean, we're on our way. Don't get me wrong. We're well on our way there. It's just we're not. You know what? You know what? Every day we're a step closer. I hate raw veggies. I'll literally die on this hill. Give them some steam. You know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with cooking veggies. If you're avoiding eating veggies because someone out there is not cooking them for you, is it your mom? Is your mom being a cunt at you again? Literally, they've proved time and time and time and time and time again that unless you are boiling a broccoli head until it dissolves in the water, the amount of nutrients you're losing and or gaining is negligible. Cook your vegetables and eat them. You know, the best thing to do in the whole world, actually, this is scientifically proven, buy frozen veggies. They are picked and flash frozen at the peak of ripeness, which means translate ripeness to peak nutritional value. That is the peak of where all the nutrients in that item are going to be the most valuable to your body. A green banana causes constipation. A ripe banana causes brain function. That's the difference between nutritional values. But like what you lose and or gain versus raw versus cooked is so fucking minute, only scientists talk about it. Eat your veggies, just cook them. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Some things like kale, actually you digest it and you get more minerals and things out of the kale if you fucking massage it before you eat it. Like literally you cut it up, put it in a bowl, and then you sit there and do this. And like break down the structure and then eat the kale, you get like 50% more nutrients and minerals out of it. It's kind of fucking crazy. Beating up stuff is better sometimes. You get more juice out of it. You know what I mean? I love you back, Peach. I'm good. I'm a little pissy today, but I'm good. Started off angry for no reason, you know. Lettuce should help keep you regular, not turn your insides out. It shouldn't kill you. That's the weirdest part is like, amidst all of the horrors of this administration, like one of them is like, oh yeah, and by the way, lettuce became a thing we had to worry about. Wild. So like, imagine like a group of white men holding heads of lettuce. It's the scariest thing in the world right now. Just walking at you. Eat it. I grow cilantro and green onions in my bedroom. That's what I'm doing in my kitchen window now. I have my green onions and I want to do cilantro. Your room probably smells so good. It's shocking to me how very little of my neighbors have gardens. 1 mile walk around the neighborhood, here is one veggie garden. That's insane. That's actually insane to me considering your weather and how choice it is. They poop in the garden when they do and fertilize your garden where they work. They do. It's perfect. To be fair, we're trying to grow our own food and it's so hard to keep pests off and have a full-time job and 2 dogs and elderly parents to take care of. I understand why people don't grow stuff. It's time consuming and sometimes expensive. It is. Once you get an established garden and you get in the flow of it, it becomes a lot easier. Like, this is easier said than done, thingamabob, if you ever have spare time. But one thing you can do to minimize the work you have to put into a garden is just research what grows well locally. That is big. Not only is it a big part of just like water conservation and not destroying the planet and invasive species and shit like that, but you might live in a place where cabbage worms proliferate naturally no matter what. Therefore, you probably shouldn't grow cabbage or cauliflower or broccoli or bok choy. Like those just aren't going to be your produce. You're going to shift your gear to probably like bell peppers and tomatoes and whatever. Do you have tomato worms? No tomatoes, no bell peppers, no cucumbers, no whatever. You're going to be cabbages and you're going to be cauliflowers and you're going to be, you know what I'm saying? It'll not make zero work, but it definitely minimizes. Like where we live, cabbage worms. Holy fucking shit. I'm not going to grow cabbages here. They're everywhere. No matter what you do, I see them on trees. I know what they are. I used to feed them to my things. Like, I'm not going to grow cabbages here. It would be a waste of my time because it would just be a fight. I don't want to fight. Oh, they're super dumb, but they're easy. In terms of livestock that are going to produce something for you, you'll get eggs or you'll get a chicken you can eat, whatever. But no, chickens are so dumb. Bless them. I love them, but God, they're dumb. Yes, but no. I'm just the only person in the house, including the teenager who doesn't like raw vegetables, but I'll eat it with chicken or something on it. And Junior grew up eating frozen veggies. Well, that's lame. I mean, I just wouldn't eat it. Life's too short to eat shit you don't want to eat. My new addiction is a tomato and cucumber. Yes. Oh, a yinia. Okay. Bitch, same. That's what I made for our... So, of course, I did my racks of ribs and everything, too. But, like, everyone coming to the barbecue on Sunday was bringing some sort of meat or something. And so, Sunday morning, I woke up at, like, 6 in the morning, and I was like, all right, I'm going to bring a salad. I'm going to make a salad. And I made 2 enormous bowls of Greek salad. Just like it was cucumbers, Kalamata olives, onions, tomatoes, cherry tomatoes cut in half. And then I made, and then I chopped up a bunch of feta into it. And then I made a dressing that was red wine vinegar, olive oil, like a tablespoon of Italian seasoning. And then I put an additional tablespoon of oregano in there. And then like some dill, like dried dill, and some salt and pepper, and I shook that bitch up, and I let that just sit on the counter for like a couple hours and get all the juices marinated into it, and then I poured it in the salads, put lids on them, and shook them up. They were gone. My salads are gone. Everybody ate them. I was so excited, but dude, there is very little so refreshing as a crunchy, big cucumber hunk kind of salad on a hot day. That stuff just hits. You loved my onion cucumber salad, didn't you? With the feta and the olives.
Delicious.
It was how were my ribs?
The ribs were the best. Love you, bro.
Love you. Fats told me my ribs were the best too. I'm fine. I don't need that kind of, I don't need people to say that to me. It's just like, I need to harvest my peppers already. It is August. That's crazy. I didn't garden this year. You know what's weird is I didn't I guess I should have. This is silly, but like I didn't realize how much of the year I can tell is going by based on my garden and it's growing. have no garden growing. So I'm just kind of like, I kind of have no concept of time passing right now. It's weird. I helped my neighbor with their garden this year. Community is important. It is. I would help people with gardens. That would be my goal. Because I know I'm going to be an anal person and my garden's going to get perfect fast because I'm a freak about it. And then I'm going to be bored and I'm going to want to help other people. I would love to help other people establish gardens. That would be so much fun. Yeah, you can grow sprouts. Honestly, like windowsill herbs and stuff make a huge difference. My holiday in Egypt included 3 days. Saronlin! I'm so happy you're back. I wasn't worried at all. My holiday in Egypt included 3 days on a sailboat in the Nile, watching the captain washing the salad in the Nile, and thought, okay, I guess I'm going to have the runs then. Did you? Wait, did you though? Did you eat the Nile and you were just okay? Yeah, Viana and I definitely weren't worried. I'm glad you're home. Yay! We were just slightly concerned when we didn't see you for like 4 days straight. V and I were like, okay, it's probably fine. It's probably like a vacation or something. But like I've told y'all for years now, if you fuckers have the sheer
audacity
to show your cute little faces here as often as you do, we notice when you don't anymore and we start to get really nervous. Bad shit happens sometimes, you know, like people fucking go and get in car wrecks and stuff. Fuck. I'm glad you were on a vacation having the time of your fucking life. Did you get the runs though? How are you feeling? Our tomatoes just died. They just wouldn't flower and then they straight up died. What the fuck? But banana peppers are doing great. That makes no sense. I was gonna say maybe it's the dirt, but no, that doesn't make sense. Boo. I got a chicken and waffle sandwich. That sounds like sex. I want that. That made me drool a little. Rows are not the most efficient way to plant things. If you can find good companion plants, it minimizes weeds. Companion plants, and also I've found bait plants. I hate to say that. It feels bad, but like for instance, I line my gardens with marigolds because everything in the world wants to eat them or hates them. So they eat the marigolds and then they fuck off and they don't go to the actual garden. It's like a barrier of food. Like I feed the pests kind of. But like they deserve to be here too. I don't know. I'm kind of a hippie that way though. Like, I don't want you to eat my veggies, but you can exist. I understand. We're all just animals trying to eat on this planet. I wish I had a taste for worms. I would just eat them. Raised garden beds also help deter. I've never been able to do a raised garden bed and keep it moist. They either flood or they're dry. Oh no, my neighbors let the blackberries get a hold. I'm still trying to get my compost piles back. Dude, Crimson, my parents had these people move in next to them. And they're in like this really highfalutin area outside Seattle that just is big $1 million homes are everywhere. That's everywhere. So their next door neighbor's house sold for like $945,000 or something like that. And the people that moved into it are just super young, like tech bros, a couple that doesn't have kids or anything. And they let the blackberries, actually, I saw it. The blackberries have taken over the house. The last time I was there, the blackberries had 100% taken over their back porch. These people are still living inside. They're now climbing the chimney and they're on the roof. And I'm just like, that's an awful lot of money to spend on a house. You're just letting blackberries literally tear apart. Blackberry stems can get this big and they're like Jumanji. They'll get under your paneling and tear your house apart. It's really sad to watch because I kind of wanted that house. I just, shockingly don't have $1 million. Chickens, it's right. It's like there's a lot of animals like that. It's like they're smart in ways we're not smart, but dumb in ways we're not dumb. I don't know. Like chickens can do some pretty dumb shit. I love them. There are lots of things, it's just a learning curve and knowing what works for you. Nasturtiums, yes. I love nasturtiums. Yep, any of the cucumbers, I always put nasturtiums around them. So what I read was, I don't know if we can taste it. I've actually never eaten my nasturtiums, but allegedly nasturtiums are totally edible. Their leaves and their blossoms, and you can put them in a salad, but I guess they're spicy. I've never eaten them. I just like nasturtiums because they're so pretty, but the spicy nature of them deters pests, I guess, because I've always put them at my cucumbers too, and they work. But there's no quick, fast way to establish a good garden. It's going to take years. It sucks. And it is a lot of work. It's kind of like, anything you like enough, you make that your hobby. So like, sure, it's also this thing that's providing your family food and it's amazing. It's really good for the earth. It's participating in community growing, things like that. But also it's a shit ton of work. It's got to be your hobby. Like gardening is my hobby. Like I think about it all the time. When I go to Beth's house, I just start weeding and taking care of plants while we're bullshitting outside because it's what I want to do. If you don't like it, it's going to be a lot fucking harder to get that kind of thing like going and established. And when you have so many things like caretaking for your parents, let alone, my God, I can't even fathom. You got a lot going on right now, honey. Gardens are a pain, but worth. Yep. And now I have an indentured chicken to pick veggies. Children, not chicken. The mental image in my brain just then, mob, of just like chickens picking veggies for you was comical as shit. Yep, I did marigolds around my tomatoes and the zucchinis. Not that anything wanted anything to do with zucchinis, including anyone I know. Our pests are deer and rabbits. We have a car dealership wavy guy this year. Seriously? Wait, actually in your yard you have like the dude? Stop it. That's so good. You clearly have the coolest scarecrow in the entire fucking neighborhood, mob. That's incredible. Shut up. Like a tall one? How big is it? I kind of want to see it. That's so amazing. Kind of genius though. I never thought to do that, but like, is that why? Oh, wait, do car salesmen put those up so birds don't come by and shit on the cars? Are they actually full freaking size? How much was it? I'm sorry I have so many questions, but like, if you can't tell, I kind of want one. Is that problematic when it rains? We're all very invested now. I was watching a squirrel rooting around in my neighbor raised beds a few days ago. After my week vacation, my mint in a bucket is crispy and the sage is almost crispy. They might survive. Fingers crossed. I'm so happy you were on vacation, Ronlin. I'm on a walking pad. I keep saying have. I had a treadmill. And when we moved, long story short, Zach rented a U-Haul and of a certain size. And when we went there, they didn't have the U-Haul of a certain size. And they claimed that that size wasn't anywhere in Colorado. So we had to take one that was a few feet shorter, which meant I had to give up my couch and my treadmill. So I recently found a little walking pad on Amazon for $89. Which was a lot better than that treadmill was astronomical. I don't even, thousands. It was crazy. It was a really nice treadmill. And I just feel crazy because you can't walk here. It's too hot. It's been far too hot to safely go outside and do anything athletic whatsoever. So I've been spending like the first couple hours of every day of stream just walking very, very casually on a walking pad. Is it weird? We gave it to our neighbors. They were really nice. He was like, man, I've been really wanting to get a treadmill for so long. And I was like, you want one? He was super grateful. That's okay. It was meant to be. He deserved a treadmill. We had no room for it. It will not destroy mortar. That'll save him then. They're peppery. Okay, yeah. The amount of people here that have never cleaned their roof, and you can see the moss starting to push up roofing. Oh, no. That's no good. Nasturtiums actually give off a sort of gas that specifically cucumber beetles don't like. I love that. I've always planted nasturtiums just because I love them. Like, I fucking love nasturtiums. I think they're one of the most beautiful. I love nasturtiums. I love, and marigolds. I don't know. Those are two of my favorites. And you can get them in these really cool mixes that are multicolor these days. They're like reds and yellows and oranges. I just want fields of them. I love them so much. I think I might like that gold color because I found a really pretty gold poppy when I was in Washington that I was like, I wonder if I could grow that. If I could do the gardening without the weeding, I'd be way more into it. Yeah. The weeding, the pests. Yeah. Indentured chickens would be fucking great though. Have you seen chunnels? It's where people like make tunnels around their garden for their chickens to go in, and then the chickens eat pests, eat like grasshoppers and slugs and stuff before they get into the garden. I don't know how well that works, but it looks cool. Good morning, Sloth. How are you? Oh my God. I made the ribs. I super hope I have pictures of them. I have to. Somewhere. Fuck. There's got to be pictures of my ribs on. I've got to find them. It was a busy day. I have to. Do farmers have them? They should. Would have just gone back for it. You would have driven all the way back up to Colorado for that. It would behoove you just to buy one because of the gas money would cost the treadmill. That'd be pretty crazy. The gas and the rental of the truck would have been $2,400, and the treadmill itself was only $2,700. So like to rent a truck to get back up there to get it, I don't know. You should just buy a new one. Give it to your neighbor, buy a new one. Wasting a whole bunch of money to keep a treadmill that you could just get another one. Yes, the black purple ones. I love them. The 20-foot inflatable tube man is $230. 7 foot runs. I want one. Take your joy, everyone. I want an inflatable tube man now. It's trouble. Same. I don't like, you guys know, I have a big hang up about filling up landfills. So anything that a person can actually use, I'm in full support. Let's not fill up landfills. Let's actually use things like that. Just, it really freaks me out how much garbage we as a society accumulate and produce. So I'd much rather someone use it. It's just dangerous if there are predators around. The weird floppy man. Chunnels seem problematic. Same with cat ones. It seems more like a death tube if a predator gets to it. Yeah, if a predator got into it, you'd have to make them big enough to like fly and escape in. What if you just let your, no, that probably wouldn't work. I wouldn't, that what is it now guy did a video on why chunnels are bad as fuck. Is it because they'll get trapped with a predator and die? I'm really bad at taking pictures of stuff. Every picture I have that's a good picture, probably Beth took. I know. It's because I hate my phone and I leave it places. There's got to be pictures of the food, though. Oh, no, we have a video. Oh, Beth took a video. No, I have a video of the ribs. Yep, we have a video. It's actually great. I'm in it half naked. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, bitch. Hold up. Hold on. I'm asking her for the video. She has it. No, we do. Yeah. I remember it. Yeah, Beth posted a lot of stuff on her Insta stories, but I don't know if she posted that video yet. There's a video of me doing a bone twist over my ribs. You know, you reach in and grab a bone and see if you can just pull it out. I'll let you guess how that went. Not that one yet? Okay, good. Yeah, we'll get it then. I know she took it. I'm glad you asked because honestly, I forgot. It was so much fun, but it was one of those days that felt like a holiday kind of, in that like we woke up at like 6 a.m. and just never stopped. Like I woke up at 6 and started making salads and getting the ribs out and getting them to room temperature and drying them. I had them out since the night before in the fridge, but I had to get them out and get them to room temperature and put the rubs on them and everything. And then by 9 o'clock, Zach got me over there with all the food, dropped me off. And then we were just making food constantly. We were nonstop until like 3 p.m. And then that's when people started showing up. But like I was still in my pajamas. So I quite literally dove into their pool showered, flipped myself upside down outside and just started scrunching the shit out of my hair to make it look curly. Like, I don't even remember the day. It was just like people started showing up and I was like, no, I'm gross. I'm covered in stuff. Like, I just forgot to like get ready or do. It was crazy. It was really good though. It was just a lot. And then everybody showed up and people were around and it was crazy and there was tons of people and everybody was eating and then alcohol and then karaoke. And that's when things get a little... I got myself a walking pad because it's too fucking hot to do my walks outside now. They say I'll get heat stroke and die, so now I walk my miles on a walking pad, but I fucking love it, Link. How are you, my love? I am interested. Thank you, Kills. I know my parents have thought about doing them. Hides my bone. Not bones, phones. Do they know you walk in the desert? Yeah. Why do you think I'm trying to get fit? I gotta look good naked around my friends. Duh. My walking pad tried to make me out. Did you trip on it? I've tripped on mine many times. It's just not far enough off the ground. It doesn't go fast enough for me to like hurt myself. We had a crazy weekend. Burner bins loaded. Yuck. I had a crazy weekend too for different reasons. Entertaining moms. And we get that show for free. Fucking A, you do. Naked wait, no. I think I'm gonna do the naked half this year. I haven't been able to run very much since I moved to Texas because of said heat and I don't have my treadmill anymore. I can still run, but I don't think I can do a full anymore. And I'm sad about it, so but I think I'll still do the half. Naked marathon at Burning Man. If you're going, guys, you should join me. Jen's husband does. If they're coming, he runs with me. He does it with no training. He's insane. It only goes 4 miles an hour. You can get kind of like this little like. Do the naked bike ride. The first half's co-ed. Ooh. How come I didn't know there was a naked bike ride? Does it happen at the same time as the naked marathon? Because maybe I just didn't see them. Or maybe I just thought it was naked people on bikes and didn't realize it was the thing. That's fucking ridiculous. I will though. If anybody, will you do it with me? Since we're gonna get you guys cool new bikes. Oh my God, yes. Ooh, let's do that one. That's better because I really haven't been able to run at all. Like not having a treadmill and then with this heat outside, I either have to get up at like 5 in the morning and do a run or I have to go at midnight. So I feel jiggly. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling out of shape. New bikes. Yeah. So, man, the amount of times that Link and Kevin's bikes just absolutely broke down on the playa and didn't fucking work, they deserve to have functioning bikes. Literally, we walked broken bikes home more often than rode them. It was so asinine. They so deserve to have better bikes. So Kevin's been shopping around this area so I can go get them for them before they come. It makes it sound like you don't already look good naked for your friends. Okay, let me correct. I want to feel good naked for my friends. Confidence is everything. I know I probably look great naked. I don't fucking know. Naked bodies are awesome. Like no one's hating. But the more confident you feel, I feel that exudes to your friends. It gives that off and everybody else can take that on. And it's just better to be in shape because genuinely it's like a 3 by 7 mile playa out there. You do walk a lot. I don't want to be the one person on the playa that's like, sorry guys, I haven't been walking. You know, I've been doing 100 sit-ups a day, 50 push-ups a day, 6 miles on this. And then additional runs in between and shit like that. Yeah, it's just about feeling good, but also we do walk and ride our bikes in sand out there. It's exhausting. You have to be a little bit in shape. If you don't have some sort of vehicle. Lots of people have vehicles. I'm not saying you can't go out there if you're not in shape, but like we don't go out there with vehicles. Oh, Jade, why were you not wearing shoes? And if you were, what kind of shoes were you wearing that happened? I'm so sorry that happened. Ouch. No, that sucks. It gets gayer and gayer and ends in comfort and joy, which is a massive sausage fest. Why are women so boring? I'll go until I'm not gay enough to be there. I'll bring my wiener, I guess. I felt jiggly yesterday after 2 pudding cups and most of a bag of salt and vinegar chips. I think that's why I'm feeling jiggly today, is because the last 2 days I just drank alcohol all day long and lived on potato chips. So today I'm just like, fucking what? It's almost like I abused my body for 2 days straight. Might have done that. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Boring. He's saying it gets gayer and gayer, which means the women just start leaving the cool bike ride until the very end's just a sausage fest. How come they leave? Why can't we make it a poon fest? Where are all the women going? I want to find them. No, Enia. It's 100% confidence. I agree. Yep. Slight calorie deficit and regular exercise takes several months, but you'll get there if that's your goal. Oh, I exercise all the time. No, I don't want to lose any weight. I just want to feel good and be in shape. That's all. I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I don't think I need to lose any weight. I'm good. Nope. Just want to be like, it's more about like, you know, being out on the playa and biking around and going looking at art and shit like that. I don't want to be that one friend that's sucking air. I want to keep up and go do cool shit. And you gotta, but that's it. Yeah, that's genuinely it. I just want to like feel fucking sexy and be fucked by strangers on the playa. You all know what's happening out there. I'm not going to pretend that this isn't happening out there. We've been gymming 4 times a week. Fuck yes. Kevin's not medium size because of building shoulders and he quit smoking and I'm so fucking proud of him. The seat hurts? Maybe. That sucks if that's the only thing taking them back, because like the entire burn is on your bike out on the playa doing miles and miles on the playa. So it would suck if that's what's stopping them. Maybe, but I'm going to find them because that... I don't have a penis. There's only so far I can go with my gaze and then I really don't fit in anymore. It's because you're outdoorsy. I am. It's true. And I never stop moving. We all want to look good naked. It has nothing to do with weight. Exactly. Yeah. I don't want anyone to think I'm out here complaining about my body or saying I'm unhappy. It's just about being fit. Fit to ride my bike in sand for miles. You ever get stuck in a sand pit with a bike and have to fucking like, pedal that bitch out? Wow. And then you have another mile to bike to a cool piece of art? No, that's my reason. Thank you. Well, no, literally, I know that. But you know what I mean? Like, once it's a sausage fest and everyone's like banging and sucking, like my titties are kind of, you know, they could be used of better use elsewhere. There's lots of fun ladies I haven't met yet who will have so much fun with my boobies and be so fun to kiss. And they're out on the playa, but they're very not with the sausage party. That's all I'm saying. Nothing wrong with the sausage party. It's just like, you know, I'm not there for them. They're not there for me. There's nothing wrong with that. We're still friends. We just don't want to fuck. First couple days are hard because we always forget the playa's higher plane. Yes, there's less oxygen and it's hot and the dust. And we padded bike seats so we can ride them in the nude. We do. We all have stuffed animals sewn onto our bike seats. Mine is a monkey and its face looks up between my legs. I sit on its belly and its legs and arms are like this between my thighs and its tail's out the back. I sewed that to my bike seat and it makes it so I can ride my bike forever and my butt never gets sore. But it's just a monkey I got like at a thrift store. It's nothing special. But it helps a lot. 5 miles from home to Robot Heart every morning. Yes, till I started the gym, I thought I was healthy. Yeah. You think you're in really good shape until you realize, oh shit, I'm not. You know what the biggest bummer about getting in shape is that exercise never gets easier, ever. It doesn't matter if you're Arnold Schwarzenegger or if you're me. Exercise is never easier. Its recovery gets faster. That's it. So the bike ride to Robot Heart still is gonna suck my ball sack out of me every fucking day, but I'll recover faster. Like once I get there and get off my bike, I'll go, and I'm better. Versus the less shape you are, it's a lot of, the recovery time is a lot more. That's all fitness means, and that's a cruel joke. I find that unkind of the universe. I want running to get easier, please. I gutted the rainbow teddy to pad my bike seat. Zach's was that giant, it was a giant pink bear mascot outfit. I don't even know how to put that. And I cut the ass out of it because the ass had padding and a tail, and I sewed that to his bike seat. So he literally sits on a bear's ass, a bright pink bear's ass on his seat, but it works perfect. And we stuffed the living shit out of it, so it's really fluffy. But we kind of make ourselves like bouncy seats to go across the playa, because otherwise your ass is just gonna kill you. But I secretly hope no one lets their ass and their bike stop them from going out on playa if you're at Burning Man already, because my God, did you come a long ways to like let that stop you. Just me personally. So a plushie on top of a beach seat? Yeah. Literally. You know, literally a beach seat. I couldn't remember the name. The big wide fuckers. Those seats that have the springs, so you kind of get that for all the bumps. And then we just sewed huge plushies to them. And that's how, because it gets you all that bounce for all the bumps and shit as you're going across. Most of it, I think most of us are like stand biking to get places. But yeah, it's the only way to save your asshole. I don't even know. Oh my God. And you're drunk and or high, so it's a fit challenge. You know, that's literally why I sit here and walk on this and smoke all day, Link. I've been thinking about that. I'm like, this right here, this is a whole plan. Not only is it super fucking hot in here right now, it's 83 degrees in my office and muggy as fuck, but we just continually smoke and exercise at the same time. And it's because I watched this really cool special on Miley Cyrus and other singers who the way they're able to sing on stage and be really active is the way they practice at home is they sing while running on a fucking treadmill. And I watched it. She can sing immaculately while running on a treadmill 5 miles an hour. It's insane. How? So I was like, no, that kind of makes sense though. If that's the kind of stamina you want to build up, that makes sense. I'm a bit on the internal geared hubs with belt drives. I think the chain trick now is to do dry wax style lube on what? My ADHD is a blessing in that respect. Like I have the burst of energy to do stuff like that. Sometimes it's more difficult, but I try to keep the momentum. I find that if I treat, I don't know if this is healthy or not. Maybe don't tell me. If I treat dopamine like it's a fun drug, and I love drugs, I think about drugs in a way of resetting my brain. So I wake up sober and I just kind of go about my day. And all of a sudden I feel a little irky. And I'm like, I don't feel as happy as I did, and I feel a little snippy. And what I do is I go and I take a hit of my fucking bong, and that little THC resets my brain over. And it's just a little bit, but it just gives me that little boo-doo-doo. And I'm like, oh, I'm just back to normal again. Like I'm not super fucking blitzed. I'm not high out of my mind. Just gives me that little restart. I treat dopamine the same. So I start paying attention to like what gives me massive hits of dopamine. And I treat that like my bong sometimes. Seriously, just go rub one out. Feeling kind of bad? Just get a little quickie. Changes your entire fucking day. And name something else that gives you a healthy dose of dopamine. It's calorie free, something you can do alone or with friends. I'm being so serious though. The amount of times that I'm just like, I think my day is shot because I'm kind of in a bad mood and I just feel like irky, like I don't want to go do things. And I'm just like, I think I'll just go finger fuck myself for 15 minutes. And I come and I'm like, my day is, I love everyone. Does anybody need a hug? Come here, Stinky Joe. I'll give you a hug. Whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's crazy what dopamine, and that's just dopamine though. That's just some lovely little brain chemicals resetting your brain into functioning on a regular level. I love that. I think that should just be normal. It's It's really not, Gio. Like, biking across the playa, it's so much fun, and you're with a pack of people, and there's so much fucking stimulus going on, you really don't even realize physically what you're going through most of the time. I don't. Like, not only are you dodging other people on their bikes, and if it's nighttime, everybody's lit up, but some people aren't, so you're looking for dark wads so you don't run anybody over. And there's so much art to look at. It's like walking the strip in Vegas when you're a kid. Everything is bright and shiny, and you're just like, oh, everything is so big and loud. And suddenly you've walked 5 miles and you have no idea it even happened. Burning Man. So yeah, it is. Like I said, I usually drop a good 10 pounds at Burning Man without even realizing it, eating and drinking to my heart's content because of the sheer amount of like physicality we're going through out there that we don't even realize we're doing. Karaoke held, ooh, half marathon would be so much fun. Ooh, I want to do that. Link is a superhuman. That's why he's our captain. Dopamine is a fun fucking drug. I love it. When I was a younger man, when my dopamine rush was sex, so I was addicted to dopamine, and friends used to call me a whore. Hoes represent. I will feel no shame in practicing safe sex with friends and getting off. I'm sorry. That's why I have the friends I have, because they don't feel shame about that shit either. Like, we could play Mario Kart, or we could bake cookies, or we could fuck, or we could go to a movie, or we could paint a picture. Like, I don't care. All of the above is fun. And I'm not going to feel shame about doing any of those things with a friend of mine. So, you know, that's just me, though. I'm a fucking hippie. What are you going to do? Ooh, I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Probably, I bet we're like around 2 miles because I paused it a couple times. Let me clean my flour and load a bowl, and then we'll take a break. We'll come back to a freshie. Just because I already popped the flour out, and now it's everywhere. You say that, I was trying to think of anything. You've seen a movie of people walking around Vegas, probably. You knew exactly what I meant when I said like walking the strip as a child. Anything like that. I can't think of another example. Seeing a redwood tree as a child. Big stuff. This stinks. Are you saying you have an open relationship? Ezekiel _ I and myself have been non-monogamous since day one. That was actually a big reason why we got together. Not because we were both like, I want to fuck other people, but neither one of us, what's the word? We do not equate sex with love. Sex, if you love someone, is way more fun, but I don't have to love you to get off. So, like, if one of us wants to get off and the other one's not around, it ain't a big deal if you find someone else to get off with, as long as you're not bringing home any friends. To me, it's like he goes out and has a beer with someone. Like, did you have a good time? Good. Don't drink from dirty cups. That's how you get herpes. You know? I don't know. People get weird about it. So we don't really talk about it. It's not like we out there fucking and like getting ball nut, but like, I don't know. We just are a lot more casual about intimacy than the majority of people, I would say. Ow. I don't know if that's considered open or not, though. Like, we take it so lackadaisically, we don't put titles on it. We're just like, whatever. I don't care. He doesn't care. Is that weird? Neuroscience is poggers, and it's cool. I broke a nail. Now I'm sad. Damn it. Kevin and I have an open relationship. We have the option to bang other sluts. We just don't have the urge, but if it happened, it's okay. Exactly the same. That is exactly that's it. Link described it perfectly. That's literally, couldn't put it better. It's exactly it. It's not like we're out there dating and looking for fucks. It's just like, if it happens, don't fucking stop on my account. If she's cute and bi, like, bring her home. I'm bored. You know what I'm saying? Like, ew. It is. It's literally, it's whatever works best for you. Your communication with your partners. Again, it's like eating, right, Mish? There's no right way. Your relationship with your partner and your relationship, like boundaries and definitions and shit, is so fucking personal. I don't like putting a label on it because then people go, oh, so you're this and this and this. And they start trying to like break me down like I'm definable. And like, it doesn't matter unless you and I are going to fuck. And chances of that are slim. So yum, yum, resin. I used to smoke that back in the day. Yucky, yuck, 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 yuck. I love lots of people in my life. Sex is just an activity. That's exactly it. It's like playing Monopoly. He's not. So the way Zach describes himself is he's so far straight. He's never met a dick he can't live without. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. And I honestly don't care if he ever has a title or whatever. I don't care. As long as no one's hurting him, if someone hurts him or hurts his feelings, I'll remind them very swiftly that it only takes one doctor's order for me to unplug anyone they love or themselves. But you know what I mean? Like, in theory, an open relationship sounds awesome. I'd think it would get complicated and some feelings would be hurt. Maybe I'm not bohemian enough and it's a don't ask, don't tell arrangement. No, it's totally open. But it's the way I try to equate it to is like, I don't know. It's definitely probably because I don't have a jealous bone in my body. I've never had that. It's like I tell you guys when it comes to streaming, I'm never going to be better than another streamer. I can only be my best self. If you want to hang out with me, you'll come hang out here. If you want to hang out with someone else, you're going to go there. I can only be me. I don't know. I don't have a jealousy thing over sex. Everyone I've ever fucked has fucked other people before and will fuck other people after me. And like, who am I to get in the way? But again, it's so individual to everybody. I don't think there's a right or a wrong way. I think it's whatever's up to you and what people are comfortable with. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably not a good answer, is it? It's probably a lame fucking answer. I think it's just about communicating with your partner. Mine understands that we're humans with lizard brains. And as they put it, I can't stop you and won't stop you from being attracted to someone. That's so boring. Same. Oh my God. One of my favorite things to do is to check out hot babes with other people, including Zach. Love it. It's my favorite. But that doesn't mean it's for everybody. And odds are your wants and needs are going to change over the course of a lifetime, right? And why would I want to sacrifice a beautiful relationship for that with somebody? Yeah, not being nosy, genuinely curious. How many others make this work? I've not been able to, mostly because I'm in my own head. Nothing wrong with that. Is there anyone out there in a non-traditional kind of relationship? I know we've got a lot of people in like polycules or poly relationships in our community. I know we've got some poly, like, I don't want to always say polycule, a poly situationship. I know we have lots of poly situationships. We're all a little gay. There's a whole lot of fucking gay up in this bitch. We're pretty diverse, but I have always held in this community and otherwise that this will be an open and a safe place for us to talk about this stuff. If you get weird or if you start judging people for the way they live their life, which you have never done, you've always been very wonderful, then clearly we're going to have some other fucking words. Yeah, each couple has to have some rules. Opening a relationship without rules is a recipe for disaster. Exactly. Yes. Don't ask, don't tell. You got to tell me. Never in our apartment, only in our apartment. Exactly. Yes. And that has to be like a firmly agreed upon thing. So both parties are like, this is the exact thing. Because it just ends up a mess. And like, why would you want to fuck with someone you love like that? I would never, ever want to do that. But I love a ton of people I don't have sex with. And I've had sex with way more people I don't love. Good sex. I don't know. But I know there's some people who definitely have an emotional hang up in their head where they have to have an emotional attachment to someone to get off with them. And I respect that. I think that's awesome. I don't think it's icky. I don't think it's bad either way. I think it's cool that people figure out what they need and what they can do. I think that's choice. I prefer sex when there's no feelings involved. It honestly is more fun. Of Go-Go from Kill Bill. Which one's Go-Go? Is Go-Go the scary girl with the spinny? Thank you. Yeah, you do whatever works for you and your partner, and that doesn't really need labels. Everyone's happy. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Been single for 8 years now, no relationships to be had. Means you haven't met the right one. Fuck them. I guess I count as like a solo poly because I don't want anybody trying to move in with me. You're not a nester. I could see that. Yeah, you deserve and you respect your own privacy. That's cool. That's Go-Go. Thank you. Honestly, that scene at the bar. You want to fuck me? With the beer and then fucking boosh right in that guy's chest. That's a great one. Oh shit, I didn't look at the miles. We're definitely at 2. It's probably break time. Yeah, 2.3. Break. We take break, we stretch dick, yeah. We wash hands, we do the things we need to do, take joy, take your meds. I'm going to get some tea, maybe a Diet Coke, maybe some water. Put on your deodorant, load your bowls, do what you need to do. We shall return in a few. Every couple of hours, I take a break and I insist you do the same. Stand up, stretch your legs, or in my case, stretch because you've been standing. Oh, my spine. Oh, she's stiff. Yeah, she asked someone to fuck her and then she's like, I penetrated you now. It's amazing. It's a really powerful scene. Thank you. I love that scene. Honestly, if I can leave this world and people kind of, I don't know. No, I'm going to say it. If I'm compared to Go-Go on my last day, I will be a happy bitch. BRB. Ooh, I fixed my Stream Deck watch. Woo! Woo! My chest. Did I? Oh. Fuckers. I went outside for 2 seconds to fill my fucking bird feeder. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good break, and I hope you stretched. And I hope you all are big pansexual freaks now. I'm kidding, unless you want to be, in which case, welcome to the fun. Sexual orientation thing is a spectrum at the end of the day, so there's kind of big gray area. I couldn't agree more. I hate the, I don't like, I don't know. Personally, the amount of labels out there are so daunting. I hate them. There's too many. Like, it makes me feel like I need to label what the fuck I am, and I don't want to, but I'm glad they're there for people that feel the need that they need a label. 5 million labels to describe how to fuck. But it makes it hard for me, because people are like, what are you? And I'm like, fucking don't care. What's that one? There's just so many other things in the world to worry about. I hope people are coming as often as possible, to be honest. Queer, I like that. Gay, that's me. That's literally gay. I am gay. Yeah, I don't know what else it is, because it's so confusing. And like, I don't ever want to describe my spectrum, just like describe my labels to someone and then them just be like, well, that doesn't fit any of mine, so now we can't have sex. I want to be like, no, we still totally can. What do you mean? Don't base your decisions off these words that humans made. Humans made the worst words in the world. Let's not put too much credit on them for the words they invent, you know? I got to dip for a bit to attend a work meeting. Work is important. Go make your bag. Be safe and drink water. Say something weird and make them remember you today. Have you ever listened to a a lawnmower in the distance, but sped up. Like if you record doing something in your yard, but someone's mowing their lawn far away and then speed up that audio, it sounds like crowds of people screaming help. And that brings me back to the topic of what if the wind is just people on another plane of existence that we can't see anymore screaming? Source. I saw it on Instagram. It was insane. Queer feels more malleable than gay, but that's me. True. Probably. Questions aren't always a bad thing, though. Maybe, I don't know. There's no right way to do it. Get fucked. I am gay. Do love girls. Women specifically. So it's probably more of an easy catch-all for those of us who actually are gay. Not straight. Crooked as fuck. Yeah. I really fucking fucked a nail up cleaning my bowl. Owie. I love when you can throw someone off. Just say the unhinged thing. It's crazy to think back before the term gay was used, like back when Lincoln was a hottie. My God. Imagine. I don't know how else to explain a demi-pan non-binary. I mean, to be fair, unless it's a person you're questioning intimacy with, you never have to describe any of that to anyone ever, period. If someone asks, I will give you the correct response. Oh, we're not having sex. That's not it. And when they go, oh, no, that's not what I meant, you follow up with why are you so curious about who I have sex with? Feels like a litmus test. It's like when my mom, asks if we're going to have kids. I like to bring up that she sure asks about how often I'm cream pied. It's weird that she thinks about it, and she stopped asking. There are ways to deter people. Most people are just too chicken shit to do it. Cheers. I'm happy labels exist because of that. That's why I don't like to hate on labels, even though they confuse me for me. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I am. I'm glad they're there. That was such a hot hit. Oh, God. I'm fine. She'd probably stop asking when you're going to have kids. Does being hetero demo? What's demo? Count as queer? I know A spectrum is considered queer, but being hetero on that spectrum, I always say I'm an ally because I don't want to impose. Here's the thing, right? I don't think you're imposing at all. I love the fact that you want to be one of us. Be queer with me. In my book, if you like anything kind of off, are you into some kink? You like being called daddy? You like spanking? That's pretty queer. I was going to say gay, but I'm learning you guys don't like the gay. So queer, that's pretty fucking queer. You are definitely part of the queer community because 9 times out of 10, we're all hitting each other with something. Demi, no, 100%. But the thing is, I'm one of those bis, and the gay community hates me and doesn't count me as gay. So I don't even know if my opinion counts here. Peach, it stopped the questions, didn't it? Senor, I'm queen of autism. You can still be sexy and collect spiders and spider skins. I have jars of spider skins. Just don't wear them. I find that deters the sexy. But do wear your autistic interest on your sleeve. People love passion. Is it coins? Is it maps? Is it trains? Get all fucking tisty on me about it. That shit's awesome. I started using bongs again, and the bowl was clogged last night. I made a massive resin turd just came out the bottom. It's fucking gnarly. I had to take it out of the like throat of my bowl this morning. Like so much just black gooey shit. It is so gross. I've just started using, I'm glad you're using it though, because I think they're the safest way to do it. Imagine if you said that to your mom, she might move out. I'm glad for the label because I had the hardest time figuring out my business without them, 100%. And that's why I'm glad they exist. For me, I still feel lost in them. Yeah, I would agree. Never an imposition. If you feel part of the community, you are a part of the community. Yeah, and I think allyship is part of the community because who are people if not, like who are we if we're not defined by the people who are desperately trying to help us to no end on their own, just simply because they want us to be allowed to exist. That's it. Like, you're definitely part of the community. Do you vote so I can have rights to marry who I want to marry? Thank you. Welcome. There's a whole lot of fuckers out there who claim to be an ally who won't. Not that I want to get married, but you know, it's symbolic. Us older gays love the term gay, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know. For me, I feel like it's a way of reclaiming a word that was an icky word when we were younger. Like when I was in middle school, everything was gay. If you didn't like it, that was so fucking gay. Fuck. Everything's gay. School's gay. Sports are gay. Working out was gay. Everything. Like I have handwritten letters where I wrote to my sister when I was in college and I told her about my gay ass classes. I'm a gay ass. Fuck. Like what? And I look at those and I'm just like, what in the fuck? So I feel like in a way it's me taking it back and owning it on myself. Like maybe, I don't know if that was a self-loathing projection that I was creating at a really young age or what the fuck what that was, but like, I'm gay. I have sucked a lot of pussies. I love them. They're fantastic. But because I currently suck on a penis, the gay community rejects me as a whole. So like, I feel you on the not really feeling like in it. The bis, we really don't count. So I love you. You can be my ally. I don't know if that helped you or not, though. I might have further damned you as a bi. I think I'm bi. I don't fucking know. You might be one of those people who's just never met the dick you can't live without. That's what I mean. Like, the titles and stuff confuse me because I'll say, like, oh, I think I'm this, and then someone else starts defining it at me. I'm like, that feels so stringent. I'm not stringent. I feel I flow in a area of that spectrum. Where sometimes I'm a little over here and sometimes a little over here and sometimes a little in here, but I'm in a chunk. I don't know. But the stringent rules, nah, I'm good. Trains, planes, automobiles, I like all those. How dare you like the physical sensation that is different from what I think your sexuality is, literally. Isn't that fucking ridiculous when you say it out loud? Wearing them's a pretty serious selection funnel. Yeah. I love trains. I think they're so cool. Labels can matter. They can put walls around you. And I don't ever want walls around me, ever, of anything. Because what if I find something I like that's not within the labels I constrained myself to? That's it. For me, personally. Remember 10 years ago when on June, every company had they still do it. I accept bi very much in the community. Thank you. I happen to marry a person with a dick, but if that didn't happen, I would have been just happy in my singularity. Same. I think it's a case in point of like, you kind of hook up with the person you like upstairs and whatever. This is what I've usually told people. I don't know. And you'll probably be like, oh, that's blank. Like whatever the word is that describes this. I'll deny it. I fall in love with your personality, how you laugh, how your face scrunches when you're having a good time, you know, how you react, how you interact with the world. That's the package I fall in love with, and I'll figure out what's downstairs next. I'm not an idiot. I'll figure it out. It's not contingent on any part of our relationship, though, in any way, shape, or form. That's how I roll. But like, There's probably a word for that. I don't know. I kind of don't want it because it'll probably put some weird wall on me I don't want. Who made these rules? Can we file for some change someplace? I can't because I'm bi. I'm only half gay according to them. I like any and all. Personality wins for me, but I have my lady love and I'm non-binary. Never really liked girl, but don't feel like boy. I'm me. All of the above and none of them. So I just like to say queer. I love that. I think that's beautiful. I think that's freeing. I'm a huge car nerd, but everything in my life has taught me to shut the fuck up about it. It sounds like everyone in your life sucks. Can I teach you something about your life? You're surrounding yourself with fucking assholes. If we're going to learn lessons, we have to learn them all. We can't ignore half just because it's convenient, right? Because, I mean, come on. Cars are probably one of the easiest hobbies to connect with someone on. Walk into any space. There's probably someone in here who likes cars. I mean, you're literally talking to a girl who likes to talk about spiders most of her life. If you want to compare, you know, fucking weird hobbies that people don't want to hear about. Katie, I just started eating. Okay. Sorry. So anyways, about that old tampon, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're preaching to the bitch who ruins conversations with weird shit. It's still possible. You just gotta be around better people, I would say. Some people suck. Be a puppy. No, you can be a depressed motherfucker, and I'm gonna sit here and combat every single thing you say because I've been there. This is what I say to Zach all the time because he has a really bad tendency to do this. He catastrophizes the worst thing, but it's the only thing he is willing to do. And I go, that's unfair to me because you stress me out. If you're going to catastrophize every fucking situation, you have to be fair to the family and everyone in the room, and you have to also just as much obsess over the best possible outcome. Period. Or it's invalid. I don't want to hear it. So if he's like, the house is going to be on fire when we came home and everyone's dead and no one's going to come back to my channel and my computer blew up and I don't have a leg and my nuts are falling off and toenails are peeling and but also you have to also think that maybe we just go on a vacation, come home and your community is just waiting there for you and you go live and everything's like normal and you just continue on your hunky day, living a normal life. You have to do that because both are equally possible, but you are brainwashing yourself into thinking the bad one already happened when it hasn't happened yet. Coming from a bipolar person, that means a lot because I'm really fucked up. You know, we both been there. We both locked ourselves up, bitch. Come, give me digital hug. Walking with my eyes closed for you. We've both been there. It's the scariest place on earth. When I'm sad, you come in here and you say nice things to me. And when you're sad, I'm going to get in your face. I'm going to say nice shit. That's how we stay alive until we die. I genuinely think that's the key. Raise your hand if you think I'm fucked up, but I think that's it. When I get sad, you guys are like, Katie, stop. And when you guys are sad, I'm like, stop it. This too will pass. It sucks. Yeah, it just sucks. Brain be nicer to friend. Yeah. Whole bunch of people care. Oh, yes.
Take your joy, this is the perfect time to take your fucking medicine, gargle it with a drink.
I read a really cool article one time by these two older people. It was an interview of this elderly couple. And they were literally in their late 90s, like 98 or something. And they'd been married forever. And the interviewer was like, in as few words as possible, like, what do you think the actual secret to the longevity of love is? Like, how have you guys, in a world full of divorce and all the mess that we've put on it and whatever. And I can't remember which partner said, but they like, one of us always loves the other one a little bit more at any given time. And that just hit so strong because it's just like, you got to keep people around you that constantly weigh that scale that's going on. Sometimes you're just kind of like not disillusioned. What's the word? Disinterested in your partner a little bit and someone else looks hotter. That doesn't mean anything. They love you. They're going to make up that and it's going to go like this forever. Nothing ever sits here. That's unnatural. This is what AI does. Humans do this. But you should surround yourself with people that don't make you feel bad for liking cars. Because my God, what? Fucking get over yourself. That is literally like, I grew up around motorheads. Like I grew up around grease monkeys. I don't know one man in my life who doesn't like cars and won't sit and talk to you about them. That's crazy. Just sounds like you're hanging around shitty fucks. Take your drugs. Literally, you cry, we cry. No, for real though. I think that's just the inevitable scale of life. It's just we do this forever. I love little roadster cars, the cute little European two-seaters and stuff like that. I love looking at old cars like that. Going to car shows was one of my favorite things to do when I was a kid with my dad, and go look at classic cars. I don't know anything about them. I love to hear people talk about how long it took them to restore that car and the paint and where they got every part and how hard it was to hunt down the muffler for the 1965 Chevy Impala or whatever you needed. Like, you know, I'm just throwing shit out there, but like, I like that because the passion is cool. I'm not saying I'm better than the people currently in your life, but like, sound like assholes. Oh, Beth's mom has a brand new Mini Cooper. It's so cute. Oh, she is so cute. 50-50 is a super lie. Yeah, it's just never going to happen. There's people DMing me, but Twitch is very broken on my end. I'm sure it's lovely things, but I cannot read them at the moment. Oh my God, Senor's whispers aren't working. You guys are sweethearts. Little nuggets, or meatballs, if you will. Exactly. Favorite little Italian hatchbacks. Oh, they're so cute. I love them. I think cars, I mean, we're talking cars, see? You know me and my Jeep. I love learning about weird Jeep facts when you have them. Like, I did grow up actually in a shop. My favorite weird nostalgic smell is motor oil under your fingernails. If you smell like you've been fisting some part of a car for hours, oh, throw some Old Spice on that and I will dry hump your leg. It's a problem. Like, that is my childhood. I love listening to that shit. I grew up just like sitting on turned over 5-gallon buckets, listening to old men talk about cars while they smoked cigarettes in an enclosed space. People suck. I'm sorry anyone made you feel bad about such a benign fucking hobby. Meanwhile, I'm like, I took a day off. I wasted my entire day off, like 4 weeks ago or whatever, because one of my spiders had a bad molt. So like we were supposed to go out and do stuff and I'm like, sorry, I'm stuck at home today. And I just held a baby spider on her back for 6 hours straight, feeding her water with a Q-tip because one of her fangs got bent in the molt and I was really scared for her and I cried a lot and it was super sad. And no one the fuck wants to hear about that. No one, they're like, you saved a spider, burn it with fire. It's so funny and clever. You know, preaching to the choir, man. I won't stand for it. You like what you like. I didn't fucking put a spider on any of you. Fuck. Same. That's why when I say I love nerds, I think what that mostly means is like, I'm so down with people who are passionate about cool shit. Anything. I think that is a nerd. A nerd is someone who's like, do you want to hear about Lord of the Rings, the extended version, and how I can break down and actually tell you that Samwise was the main character? Because I can. It would take 6.5 hours, but I can. Would you prefer a paper? Because I could do that too. It'll give me a few days. But like, true hero, Samwise Gamgee. I'm a nerd, and I praise it. Fucking any day. Dude, my most recent is listening to you fucks talk about motherfucking 3D printing. Fuck yourselves. I don't have a 3D printer. Filament, there's a word. It's so nerdy. I love it so much, though. It's crazy. It's like a whole world that I just have no touch in whatsoever. I'll listen to that shit any day. I think people are boring. People that don't want to listen to people be passionate, there's something wrong with you. Expose yourself to more people. Maybe. I mean, without the internet, even myself, I don't know how to do it. I've thought about that. Something came across my Instagram recently, and it was like this woman in Baltimore that I used to do painting classes with. She's doing art excursions to Europe with her painting class now. And I'm just like, I want to do that. I want to go to Italy with a bunch of artsy old women and drink wine and paint shit and talk about the history of art with them. But I don't live there anymore, so I'm not part of that group. And now I'm like, fuck, I got to find that where I live now. Like, that's a human responsibility I need to take on myself because no one's going to do that for me. A painting group ain't going to find me. I got to go do it. And it's so much easier on the internet. But I want to do that. And I think if I want to do it, I need to do it for myself. I need to go find that. That sucks. But I'll do it if you do it. I have a limit for working on them before wrenches start flying. Ooh, I love anger though. That's fun. That's insane. My dad has an engine hoist. He's definitely lifted a few engines out. He's rebuilding I'm trying to remember, is it a Chevy Comet? It's a Comet. Do you know what the Comet is? We just call it the Comet now because my dad's had it since, I think, before I was born. It's a 1970 something, and it's like lemon yellow, and it has a foot-shaped foot pedal. And he's been rebuilding and doing that for almost 40 years, which is crazy. But it's beautiful, and it'll be really cool if he ever finishes it. I always feel both bad and sad when someone stops talking and apologizes for talking about their interests so enthusiastically. They don't want to bore me. Oh my God, yeah. You never want to be that person that someone turns away and they're like, wow, she couldn't shut up. Who the fuck cares about spiders? Fucking weirdo. Worst nightmares. I just want to hang out with people and connect because humans are social. As much as I dislike LOTR, I enjoy lore and people in general. So if someone wants to explain it to me, I'll listen. I'm the same with other stuff. Yeah, if there's lore you want to talk about, some sub lore in a genre I'm unfamiliar with, I'll listen. It's probably interesting. Now that I have a job, I can start saving for my hobbies and get into them again. Yes, that's dopamine hits in itself. That's the treat. Recently, I got super nerdy with Doctor Who. Doctor Who is fantastic. I, too, am a Doctor Who nerd. I haven't seen the most recent Doctor, but in general, I love Doctor Who. My friend is doing the artsy Italy thing. Are they really? I've been to Italy, don't get me wrong. I did a trip way back right after I graduated college. I did like Rome, Italy. I did Rome, Florence. Ow! Rome, I shocked myself. Rome, Florence, Venice, Vatican City. And we did like the Sistine Chapel and shit like that. I had to. How do you go and not do that? You want to know who went and didn't do it? Zach. I have to take him back now. Boo hiss. And it was epic. But the older you get, the more valuable that trip's going to be. I was a dumb little bitch. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. God damn those frescoes. Now I'm like, take me back. I want to lick them, you know? I won't. Especially collecting glassware. I have my eyes on some awesome bongs. Yes. I keep thinking of going and trying the writing group here in town at the library. So far, my anxiety has kept me inside. I mean, if you think about it, I don't know if this helps you, but every other one, all of those people are just as anxious as you. They have a Cthulhu one at the local dispo that's like 160. Like with tentacles? I was an event planner in my past life. That's fucking crazy. Never in my life. Oh my God. What even does that mean? What's an event? Like a wedding? Nope. My favorite thing in the whole world. Literally, YouTuber, there's a few other people. Koshiro always has extra information about the band and things. I get panicky if I miss that stuff in chat because I feel like it's the least I can do. I feel like I'm that thing on HBO, the X-Ray. Well, I'm like, oh my God, did you know that Matt Heafy, blah, 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 blah. That's my favorite. That's what makes me remember the music, honestly. Especially if I can put a face to the music. I found myself in a situation where the people that I thought were friends stopped contacting me and hanging out. I'm now going to local bookstore with craft groups to make friends. It's scary and I'm anxious as fuck, but I promise if you challenge yourself, it will be so much fun. It always is. I don't think I've ever had like a negative instance where I tried to go make friends. Like I always, even if I don't make it like a bestie or whatever, I still have fun just cackling, usually with other women and having a good time. I work cons for a dice company. My name tag says, ask me about Beauty and the Beast. And it's such a high to have folks ask me about my special interest and enjoy listening. I love that so much. Okay, question. I don't want to shock myself. How come Beast had to become that weird blonde long-haired man? Because since youthhood, since as a child, I don't know how to say that, since that movie came out and I saw it for the first time, I have been the existentially disappointed human that was like, go back to the Beast though. What's that? He's like, in his blankie, like transforming in the air. And she's like, and I'm just like, no, oh God, Why did that happen? Why did they betray me like that? I too love Beauty and the Beast, and I felt done dirty. The most recent is hated because of RTD's awful writing in the episode. Oh. My obsession, which brings me so much comfort, is food videos. Yes. Man, I don't know why I got so gifted. But recently, maybe it's because it's around the anniversary of his passing, but recently my Instagram has been so much Anthony Bourdain. Just like quotes of wisdom by him, sass from him, talking about traveling, talking about moving away from home, experiencing other cultures. I miss him. I miss him. Is that why? Okay. Tony would fucking hate that. Like, I'm gonna watch it. He would fucking hate that. Probably. I don't know, maybe. My husband, yeah, the most terrifying creature. That's different for everybody, though. That could be anything. My husband yaps about PC hardware and how many frames different graphics cards can get, or Digital Foundry podcasts. I love it and do my best to stay locked in as an active listener when I'm high. Fuck yeah. I feel very fortunate that I live in a house with someone who we share a very violent interest together that is so easy. We never don't video games, clearly. But even if I paint and shit, he'll listen to me blab about it. I don't think he's like tuning in, but he's there. My husband, yeah, that's awesome though. That's valuable, especially today. On a cruise once, my nephew asked, do you make friends everywhere you go? And I've never been more flattered. I don't know if I do that by myself, but like if I'm with Beth, for instance, we always make a friend. I don't know what that's about. I think we're super uber bubbly together when we go out and do shit. But by myself, I'm pretty like quiet. Socially anxious. Bubbler arms or tentacles. Okay, yeah, that's worth it. That's awesome. Do that. Yep. Prince Adam was modeled after the male standard of beauty at the time. Circulate 1980 to 1991. All of us want the Beast. Okay, so I'm not the only one. All right. I've struggled with it my whole life because, like, am I a furry or was he just clearly better as the Beast? Most believe Human Beast was modeled after Fabio. You know what I thought he was modeled after? So this man actually died recently, but there was this one man that you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, that basically like every prince in all of anime ever has been based on since the dawn of anime. And he was like a kid in the 70s who allegedly had like the most beautiful face in the entire world. He just died very recently as a very old man. He lived a good long life. But I thought he was based on him. It's the very angular nose and very down-drawn face and long blonde hair and kind of just like that anime prince look. I don't know what that is. How to describe that. Belle reacted the same. She hated it. I know. It's coming out this week. Oh, yay. He was sassy for a French man. Rest in peace. He was. We miss him. Belle was down. Wait, Wicker? Are they coming out with another Wicker Man? Belle was down to fuck Beast as is and was so disappointed. Seriously. I mean, can you imagine falling in love with someone and they're just like, by the way, I'd be a little fucked up too. Oh, give up the funk? Fuck yeah. Not weddings. I arranged all the details for road shows, so not only travel and hotel bookings, but all client dinners and entertainment. I'm very impressed. I can't even manage my own life to that extent. My God. I fly by the seat of my pants, and I've gotten super fucking lucky so far. I don't know what else to do. Is it bantering with Junior? I think Beth and I, we never shut up. Like if we're shopping or something, or we've done the grocery shopping together and we just split it when we get home, like bulk items and stuff. We Never. I thought we'd be annoying, but we just get comments from people where they're like, it's just so lovely listening to you two. And we're like, what did you hear? But by myself, I don't know. I don't know, though. I don't really go out by myself. I always feel so bad that my close friend is like, I don't want to talk about Taylor Swift because it bothers you. Because I'm offhand once joke that I regretted asking and I feel terrible about it. I mean, if he doesn't believe you that it was an offhand one time, that's not on you. I've done that and I go, oh my God, I didn't know you actually love that. I'm so sorry. I'm just that type of person who makes anxious jokes because I'm socially awkward. If they can't accept that we all have faults and we're all human, like, I don't know if, like, that sucks. Like, come on now. Come now. Come now. All we are is like accidents. There's like a real Wicker Man. I didn't even know this. Am I a furry? The moment you ask the question, you're probably at least furry adjacent. Lola Bunny was hot. I know that's pretty surface level, but like, I've said this before. You put ears and a little bunny tail on literally any bitch and she's suddenly hotter. Why? I don't know. And I say bitch fondly. I can't make sense of that. Wicker is an actual man made of wicker, though. Okay, I kind of want to watch it now. Ooh, V, I love that actress. Oh, what's her name? Oh, I don't know her name. Olivia Colman. Ugh. She is an actress of our age. Olivia Colman, I think she'll go down in the books. She's phenomenal. I'm trying to think of the last movie I just saw her in. She's so good. I had the dilemma of, am I a furry now after years of obsession? But it turns out I'm just a monster fucker. Same Z's. I think I might be that. Maybe it's that. All of us looking off into the air, having little self-realizations today. My life is a mess, but I can organize the fuck out of yours. That's fantastic. That's a gift in itself, though, honestly. That's the trailer for the movie Wicker coming out. Oh, it didn't pull up a fucking trailer for me. Oh, it's blocking. Okay, I have to pull it up on YouTube because my computer thinks it's an ad. I'll just put it up on YouTube. It's okay. It's because it's like the drop-down video on IMDb. No, it's fine. It's not your bad. It's my fucking... I have like 4 ad blockers. Ew. Is that the man from Game of Thrones? Where's the big woman? Is that him? Trolfgar, other names? It is? Wow. Okay. Can we watch it? Like together? Almost my entire sexuality is based on reading Anne Rice books way too young. So much younger than I should have, to the point where I'm like, if you're penetrating me, why aren't you also penetrating me? What's happening? Like a cat. I'm like, no, bite my scruff first. What the fuck is wrong with me? Attention, do not encourage strangers to bite your scruff. Thank you. I like a good sexy wicker story. I like some freak shit too. Yeah, fuck wood, I guess. Oil your wicker. Lest ye consequences stab thine vagine. Holy shit, that would be scary. No, thank you. Wicker wets. Stop that. How dare you? Hold on. Volume. Okay. That looked dope. Eric looks different. He does. From the images for this, I thought it was going to be horror, but nope. It's just freak shit. I love freak shit. We need some more freak shit. A24 sold their soul to AI, so they're dead to me now. IKEA has an ad that was a wicker bench that said made of husband material. That's fantastic. Wets and wicker noises. Do the wets preserve the wicker? Ichiban, thank you for that streak. I don't know how the fuck I missed your streak, but I appreciate you. Wets make the wicker expand. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's something to contemplate. This movie is gonna make people get weird boners, and that makes me giggle. Is there a, no, I don't want to know. People fuck trees probably, right? My mom had wicker chairs growing up, and they never splintered us, but that doesn't mean they won't. Well, you know, like, I'm assuming wicker's got to be oiled. Like, the UK trailer shows wicker peen. You get to see wicker peen in the movie then? No, I can't show it on stream. I'll get in trouble. You all go watch it without me and tell me what it's like. We'll get one of the guys to play it in movie night. I want to see it, but I can't play a wick. I don't think I can show a wicker dick. I think I'll get in trouble for the dong. Yeah. There's always some dick ass out there that wants to report somebody for something stupid. We're not getting taken down by dong today. Wicker dick really does roll off the tongue. I like a nice firm wicker dick. I like my a nice a tight knit wicker dick. Somebody somewhere will fuck anything that stands still long enough. Did I ever tell you about the guy I used to work with, Tech? He said that the biggest problem he had, I asked him why he didn't live in Portugal anymore. And he said he was sick of fighting off all the young men that were fucking his horses. Because apparently it's just like super common to have to fight off young men out of your like pasture for fucking your horses. I was like, he was a horse breeder, by the way. I was like, that's a crazy reason to have to leave. And he's like, yeah, my horses are still down there. I was like, so like, what do we? Okay. They probably don't feel anything. I know. How are you guys doing? If you're fucking wicker dick, do you use a nice walnut stain as lube? Probably like avocado oil or something, right? Because that's made out of the avocado nut. I don't know. I feel like I wanted to talk about it until I said it out loud, and then I don't think I want to talk about it anymore. Have you heard about that? Apparently it's quite common. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not joking about this. I would not. This is a stupid, gross thing to exaggerate. He straight up told me that this is a thing. It was just a man I worked with at Lowe's. I was like, crazy. I also worked with another man who he grew up in Nebraska. And when he was a kid, he worked at a sheep farm castrating sheep. But like, they use their teeth because it's just more efficient. Humans are a mistake. So when you think your job's bad, at least you don't have to chew baby sheep balls off. Well, a man watches and goes, don't worry, it's because it's more efficient, fingering his fucking belly button. More efficient than what? I didn't ask. I didn't continue that conversation. I was a young girl. I was probably like 19. And I probably did like oh, that's so interesting. You know that stage of life where you're learning who not to ask questions? That was that stage for me. You have to learn. There are some people you clock in public that you're just like, I'm not asking you shit. Just spitting sheet balls in a bucket. It was too random and too real. Like, I'm like, you can't make that up. You're just some dude who works in receiving in Lowe's. What? So here's the thing. Get this. Boeing engineers have passed from horse sodomy. I know. Anyways, here's the thing. Sheep farmers figured it out before we did, that mammals actually heal better on a natural tear. So it is better for you in terms of healing post-surgery if we rip you open instead of cut you open. So, for instance, when we do C-sections, we do a little incision about this wide, just wide enough to get 2 fingers in like this, and then we start rocking you back and forth. And then the hole starts to get a little bit bigger. And then we get 2 fingers in there and we rock you back and forth. And then we get our hands and we rock you back and forth. Because you're going to heal better if we tear you along a natural skin line. But we just started doing that like 15 years ago. So like, they just figured it out better. It's all done. C-sections are fucking metal. Moms are metal. Anyway, giving birth is metal. Yeah. Give a mom a high five today. This is why episiotomies are avoided as much as possible. It's better to tear. Yep. You'll always heal better. I know, it's sad. Birth is metal, though. Moms are metal. Humans are metal. If you're a mom, you're fucking metal. There's nothing more metal in this entire world than making babies. Good for you. You did it. Like, that's... And like, if you made a child that's just like functioning in the world and isn't, you know, making it life harder for someone else, like, wow, did you super do it? That's crazy. So congrats if you've done it. I was almost a C-section baby, but then my mom had me. But after 3 days of labor, which is insane. What if I want to give a mom something else with consent? With consent, give moms whatever they want, I would say. Most of them, some of them. Flaps, hands, SL, all done. I know. Wait. Wasn't that our code for I'm done talking about fucked up shit? Oh, mom, that sucks. Hernias are pretty common, though, in women who have had babies, just because the pelvic floor is fucked up. It's twat waffle. That's our code. I'm done now. We all know about gynecology. It's from enslaved women who had to undergo surgery without anesthesia, 100%. I try not to preach on that shit because I try to just I do expect a lot of you guys. I do expect a lot of you to be more fucking intelligent than to not know that stuff at this point. Same reason we have vaccinations was we stole the DNA of a dead black woman at Johns Hopkins. Henrietta. I want to say Sachs, but I feel like I'm mixing up 2 different names. I'm real bad at names. That poor woman. Lax, Jesus Christ. Yes, I'm so close. Henrietta Lacks. It's the only reason we have vaccinations. I still think you should all go get vaccinations and vaccinate your child, but we need to understand where that came from and realize it was evil as fuck, and the people responsible deserved to go to prison. Same reason why we have most modern day painkillers, Nazi camps, and experimentations on Jews. Most educated people who read know that shit, though, I would hope. That being said, I didn't know about the Tulsa massacre until my early 20s. We're not taught that in school. It's too soon. Our country's still trying to erase that shit. I don't have a daughter. I don't have any kids. I mean, I do. That's my girl. We're learning new things all the time. No, I would say I would hope that you're just open to learning it if you don't know it. Because, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Tulsa Massacre, I didn't fucking know. We weren't taught any of that shit. No, Kaylee, it's very scary. It's very, very scary. The fact that anti-vax nurses are allowed to work scares me. My neighbor refused to get chemo because Nazis invented it. Did they die? Progress is rarely a happy story. True. Not yet. Not yet's a good answer. That's sucks for them. Sucks to be them. I don't know. That's a crazy hang up to have to let that take you. There's actually a really good novel out there. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I read it recently, that it is about the woman who took down the man who founded gynecology. I'm trying to remember. She was one of his black slaves that he was experimenting on, but he started to fall in love with her. And that was his, and it's like a historical nonfiction book, I think. It's under the true crime category at Barnes & Noble. Y'all should read it. It is fucking crazy. But it's all about that guy. You can read all about him. Yeah, I'm really, really, really trying to think of the name of it, Katie. It was very good. Oh. Where is my telefono? Damn, I forgot my phone somewhere. Fuck. Heroin was created by Bayer in 18 because morphine was rare and they needed a less addictive alternative. I believe that. A lot of science study was based on cells from a black woman. Yes. Henrietta Lacks. I was Sachs. Lacks. Yes. Racism was the reason for so much early medical advances, and the least we can do is honor those POC who suffered and listen when they seek medical attention 100% and keep talking about it. Don't let people erase that part of history. It makes people uncomfy to talk about, but if we don't talk about it, people like to pretend things like the Tulsa Massacre didn't happen. I didn't learn about that until I still feel like I have to talk about it quietly. Like my mom will walk in and be like, "You don't believe it." I wasn't taught any of that shit. It's crazy. That happened. That's so real. People just want to delete history. You can't just delete history. But talking about it, I think, talking about the uncomfy stuff is sometimes like your moral imperative as a person. What up, Hev? How are you, love? Good afternoon / morning. I'm glad I put on deodorant because it is so hot. Yeah, those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. And those who did not, I mean, blatantly just didn't like, well, that's ugly stuff we don't like talking about. Oh, want in one hand, shit in the other. Tell me which one fills up first. Sometimes you got to do shit that doesn't feel very nice. We're literally living it right now. It's kind of fucking crazy. Busy doctor appointment. Ooh, you should plan a treat for yourself afterwards. Like take yourself out to dinner or get a special milkshake or ice cream or something, because that's a heavy day. Infusion MRI research study stuff. Ooh. Interesting. Probably scary, but interesting still. Doc appointments for me and kiddo today and tomorrow. Oh, you have to get the treat. I used to treat myself. I mean, funny, we're on the topic. I used to treat myself to Barnes & Noble. That would be my big thing, is go to Barnes & Noble and I would get myself a book or 10 or something, if I could, and get a fancy coffee, something sugary and yummy to just like peruse with. That's the best. Yep, books. Yeah, that's my stack right there. That's what I'm working through now. I started, oh my God, I should get it and show it to you guys. Hold on. Book alert, 1 sec. Okay. I finished Daddy Issues, and this is the next one. Daddy Issues was all right. I wouldn't even consider it smut. It was like romancy. It was all right. This is the next one, though. I just picked it random off my pile. It's Field Guide for the Formerly Villainous, a novel by Autumn K. England. What a name. Cozy fantasy at its most charming. And I read a couple pages of it. It's so well written. I think I'm really going to like this. Like, it started to suck me in right away. It's about someone who had to leave a bloodthirsty sacrifice cult to just like lead a normal life. It's amazing. I think I'm going to love this book so much. It says, "Welcome home, weary traveler." The names, though, hold on. Like fantasy names. I love them so much. Oakland Nettlewood. I know. It seriously, just the first couple pages got me in and I was like, oh shit. Because it's like, it just opens with this person trying to like settle into their new everyday life, but they keep, you know, clicking back in their head to memories of like being in a bloodthirsty sacrifice cult. It sounds cute and I'm excited for it. When Oakland Nettlewood accidentally joined an evil world-ending cult, mind control magic forced them to do unspeakable things. Also, they're non-binary, and I really like that. I'm glad things like pronouns are being worked into books, finally. So, like, representation matters. I think that's just something small. I didn't even realize until I started reading it. I'm excited about it. Years later, the realm's heroes have finally saved the day, defeated the villain, and shattered the last remnants of the spell, leaving destruction in their wake. And so, with a spell-damaged memory and a whole bushel of trauma, Oakland escapes to a small farm on the edge of Mossley's Rest and swears an oath. After all the things they were forced to do with their magic, they'll never use it again. Ever. The no-nonsense ghost granny who lives in Oakland's house has other ideas. As she coaxes Oakland out of their shell and back into the world, they find companionship, a grumpy horse and a very good dog, friendship, a local bard and a magical baker who should just kiss already, and tentative romance, a paladin librarian who makes Oakland's heart come alive for the first time in ages. Magic even seems possible again, though strictly for foraging mushrooms and protecting the farm from bugs. It's gonna make me cry. I'm excited. This is the cozy book I needed, I think. Healing comes in gentle waves, and Oakland doesn't have to do it alone. So what does it mean when an inquisitor comes to town to hunt former cultists, just as Oakland begins to think that maybe, just maybe, they deserve a happy ending? I'm excited. Look at the book, though. The spine. Isn't that cute? I'm a sucker for a cutie. Can't deny that one. And that got me. Does this cost extra? Because we should just do this. No. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about the Milking Farm book. We should still read that. Shit. For those of us that didn't have their hearing aids in, what was the book's name? Field Guide for the Formerly Villainous by Autumn K. England. I never mind repeating myself. I stutter sometimes. And that's what it looks like. It's real cute. Sisyphus, what up? One of the regulars at the coffee shop near me is getting into book binding. Dude, Beth is getting in. She wants to bind a book. I don't want to say she's getting into it. She wants to bind a book. So I hope she does that. I got into it ages ago and it was just intense. And I was like, this isn't the hobby I need in my life right now. What up, Insane? How are you? Field Guide for the Formerly Villainous. I think it's going to be cute. I'm excited. I need a cozy one like this. But the Milk Farm one, that I do need to read the milking. The Milk Farm book. That'll be great. One of the regulars at the coffee shop, yeah. I heard the name but not the title and I found it that way. Fuck yeah. I have a friend who does it and she had me make one too. It was great and I want to do it again. Really? How did you fucking punch holes in it without having some crazy thing to punch holes in that much paper? Did you sew it? Did you do like hand binding a book, like sewed it together? I want all the short stories from Lost Odyssey bound into a book. Ooh, that would be sick. I don't know what I would bind into a book that's not already bound into a book. I want all of the books ever bound into one book. And I want to sit on it and touch the moon. Yeah. Oh, who got milked? No, it's just a book about a farm where girls like I don't know, jerk off minotaurs for their milk. The Omni book, if you will. Yeah, I want that. What would be the first book in it? Beowulf? Mino smut. I mean, I'm excited to read it. It also kind of sounds like an excuse for someone to just write their fantasy about like a farm where a bunch of dudes just get milked by hot milkmaids all day via their hands on their penises. But I don't know. Beowulf's a good shout, right? I think that isn't that like the first book? Is that the first book? I think it's like the first. First few pages have to be alphabet for kids in every language. Oh, for sure. All right. Yeah. I was thinking like for some reason this forever book would be chronological, but no, you're right. Alphabets and then probably like learning languages so that then you could read. Oh my God, what if every book together is the Tower of Babel? Someone made Discworld. I thought that said Dick Sword. As a circularly round book, like a Rolodex. Ooh, that's fun. Rolodex books aren't a bad idea, to be honest. We made the covers, we punched the holes, we glued, we stitched. It's a long process, but my friend made it into an art form. She sells her finished journals at art festivals. Fuck yeah. I've seen people do it. It just seems so crazy intense. And then, like, I guess, yeah, you sell journals. Does she need someone who can make leather journal covers? I can do that. First few pages have to be alphabet. Yeah, no, you're right. Someone made Discworld as a circulatory book. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. What's that? I call Dick Sword all the time. Discord? Yeah, they've been Dick Sword for many years. I don't know what else to refer to them as. Dick Sword. They've just been that way. Bless their hearts. They really think they'll, I mean, I don't know if I want to bless their hearts. They've been kind of dicks to me. Maybe like a really minor blessing. I'd think about it. I'm trying to think what we have planned for the week. Oh, so we have to finish these fucking paintings. That has to happen. We have to do light strikes on paintings. Tomorrow it's art stuff with Beth to the workbench Wednesdays. I think. I don't know actually if she'll be streaming because the moms are in town. I'm looking at my paintings. You definitely have, there's like light strikes and shit I have to put on those. And then one of the days, either Thursday after Trash Talk Thursday or just during it or whatever, I really want to play that big, is it Big Walk? Have you guys seen it? Don't tell me. I mean, tell me if you've seen it. Don't tell me anything about it though. Eliza said she already owns it. And I think it's the one Zach played the other day and he said was really cool. I would like to do that, I think. You're milking in books and now there's fucking in paintings. I know. The book milking is pretty intense, to be honest. Like, it seems, you know, I don't know. A milking farm with hands on penises. Yeah, no, that's part of it. Discord's a bit like a burger that sucks. They think privacy is a problem to be solved. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. And they really don't care about fucking shit. Yeah, Zeke played. Okay, that's the one. Big Walk. Like a Chinese culinary video game? No, but I'd play that. There is a game out there that's like feeding animals in nature at your table. It feels like a bad example to set for kids. It's kind of like that. A little bit. Cheers, Tarlin. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I hope you guys don't have terrible weeks, and I hope you're staying cool, because it is fucking gross. Oh, did I just leave us in silence with no music? What the fuck is wrong with me? How come it takes me so long to figure out I did leave us in silence like that? How about this is a good vibe? Cheers. What kind of rimming? Like a tongue around your beehole? God, those are hot hits today. Oh my God. I don't want to cough too hard. It is so hot. I might. I know. It's all that fresh air. But all the hits through this have been really hot today. I don't know why. Holy shit. I've got new vapes and pre-rolls coming soon. I decided to get some of the pre-rolls that look like cigarettes from... Ooh, you have to tell me how those are, because I've really deeply been thinking about ordering them, but they're really expensive to order if they suck. Thank you for trying them for us. I keep Discord on a laptop and only use it for that, and I do nothing else with it, just Discord. It's the only way to keep them from watching what's on your screen. Yuck. I'm not a big fan. It's like, it's a necessary evil for online communities, but other than that, back of my throat's been burning, but not like until 10 minutes after a hit. What the fuck? They're pricey, but if they're dank, like, yay. I got a box of the C, a box of the hybrid. Oh, I'm so excited. They're also, can I just say, so cute. I know I'm a goober, but aesthetics matter, and they are so cute. Side note, when I was at Beth's, when we were just doing the barbecue and stuff and entertaining the moms, if you guys remember, there was like a month ago, I rolled like 20 little pink pre-roll little doobies, not doobies, little dog walkers. Beth and I smoked so many of them this weekend. That might be why my throat's a little, because they are hot. So many of them. It's a little intense. They're so cute. Oh, insane. If you've ever, is it Pure Beauty? Yeah, look up, it's Pure Beauty, and they're literally perfectly rolled little joints, like marijuana cigarettes, but they actually look like little cigarettes, and they come in a little cigarette box that looks like a cigarette box, but they're weed. They're just really cute, and I love them. Stop giving me subs here. I don't even know you, by the way. As he started high school this week, we're dying. That's, fuck, no. I don't... That's weird. I hope he has fun at his new school, though, because aren't they going to, like, their super new awesome schools that they tested into or out of or whatever? I hope he has fun. That's insane, though. A Raspberry Pi 500 and a little monitor is plenty if you want to get it off your PC. It even comes, hey, look, that's a really good reason to make a little cyber deck. A little... Not muted. What up, Ninja Frog? How are you? Did I catch sun? Yay, I was in a lake. I'm gonna go peek. There's uno momento. There's a plumber here to fix my toilet. One sec. That was crazy fast. My dudes, can we talk about this? Not this. One sec. texting my landlord so he knows they did it. I don't know. Watching Benny Hill? Fuck yeah. That's honestly not a bad replacement. So we've had just a few very minor things with the house. But like, I guess Zach didn't know. I guess he's never rented, and I didn't realize that he's just so like, kind of like rental special a little bit. But like, he didn't realize that if you live in a rental and something goes wrong, you just message the landlord and they legally have to get it fixed. Right? Like that's what you're not allowed to fix stuff in a rental most places. If you didn't know that, because it's like liability shit. Right? So because Zach is he's the one who's been in full contact with the realtor or the landlord the entire time. I didn't want to just like nose in and be like the wife. So I was like, hey, if we need this thing, can you just message blah, blah? Hey, can you message blah, blah? Like I would just translate to Zach and Zach would be like, of course, right? So months go by and nothing is fixed. We've been here like 3 months, right? 3.5 months now. And I was like, all right. So either we're calling him together or I'm pulling the, hey, wife card. So I got his phone number and I'm like, hi, this is the wife of a Ezekiel _ I. And we're living at your property, you know, over the rainbow and through your butthole and blah, 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 blah. And all I did, I'm not mean, I just outlined his responsibilities and then checked off the ones he's not doing. And I was like, you know, it's been months. We don't have a functioning sprinkler system and it's hundreds of degrees in the middle of August. You know what I mean? We couldn't get into the pool. It's hundreds of degrees in the middle of August, the things we pay for because of HOA fees, et cetera, et cetera. Like the grass is going to start dying. We're going to get in trouble with the HOA, et cetera, et cetera. It's a whole deal. So I just did a very nice text, but just outlining like, these are the rules of a landlord. This is how you could fulfill them for me. And 3 months of Zach doing this overnight for me. I don't know what the fuck. So this morning, I've been waking up and you can hear our toilet running before anyone's awake in the morning, like just that where you know it's just running water. And our last water bill was like $250, which is insane because half my showers in the past couple months have all been at Beth and Max's, like because I'm at their pool all the time. Like there's no fucking way. We didn't have a functioning sprinkler system. There's no way we were possibly using that much water. And that happened at the old place. We got like a $450 bill 1 month because we had a toilet running like that where it would just like, yeah. But we know how to, it's a weird toilet back situation. These guys even took that long to figure it out. It's not your average, you know, the big rubber thing that's plugging the hole and you pull the little chain and the little bloop. It's not that. It's different. For some reason, it's special. I don't know why, but it's unique. The back of the toilet's special. And I was just like, no matter what Zach did fiddling with it, I kept waking up to it just running on its own. And yeah, so I'm really glad they came out to fix it because my God, but it was happening this morning. I texted my landlord immediately before going live and they were here like that. I don't know if we just have a better communication or if I made the man fear me, but that wasn't even a 24-hour rollover. I'm just direct. You be nosy as fuck. I mean, I'm gonna get shit fixed, Mayo, and I will, because I know the game of landlord. I can't do it. They have to do it because of liability. So they can kind of, if they're a nasty landlord, they can pansy fuck you around a little bit and not fix stuff right away because they know you can't do it, and they'll be looking for the cheapest option or the cheapest whatever. It can be fucked up if you have a bad landlord, which I have had. Fear is healthy. They know I know the rules. I literally outlined some parts of our lease to him in the text. I was like, here's the part of our lease that specifies how our lawn needs to be cared for, watered, green, and mowed, and we haven't been able to water in 3 months. His excuse, he was on vacation for a month. I had none of that. It got fixed, don't worry. But like, it's the communication, right, Night Driver? And that's the thing. It's just like, and the advent of texting is the best thing in the entire world. I'm as a renter, I do not expect that level of turnover. same day, but he probably understands that a leaky toilet that's just like running is very dangerous. That's just a waste of water. And in hot weather like this, that's illegal and da 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 da. And our bill will be crazy. Like, that's a serious situation, but I don't even expect that. I expect to hear back from you fast. And then, you know, we work on the problem together until it gets fixed. Like, I understand real life things and you can't do immediate. Like, that's crazy. I don't think he lives here. I think he's like lives somewhere else and, you know, does like Majorca for a month or whatever. No, he just didn't respond to Zach. I don't know why. He responded to him a few times, so we know he's getting the text messages. He just like, I don't know. I'm not going to audit the messages. I'm not that kind of bitch. It's just like, I just took over. Just got it done. I don't know. I'm really impressed with how quickly I could get that finished. That was crazy. That's who those 4 people were hanging outside of my window when you guys thought I was muted. I was actually mouthing to you, there's men outside my door. Just in case I was harmed, I needed you guys to know there was men outside my door. And that's when I was like, oh shit, I should check my phone. And that's when it was my landlord being like, oh, they'll be there in 2 hours, Katie. Oh, they're there. And I was like, that was insane. That was insane. I'm so happy. Like, that was nice. That was kind. What about the other 2 months? I don't know. I took the dogs. I had to put them in the yard. And because those guys were here a bit, I just sprayed them the fuck with the hose so they're wet. But I didn't know how else to keep them cold. It's so hot out there. We have a fan, guys, if you need a fan. Hello, my son. How are you? You're very cute. There's my other child. Yeah? Are you all wet? Yes, my girl. There's my boy. Did you have a good time? Yeah. I missed you. I missed you. But I'm glad you got to hang out with your friends. I love my dogs. They're so cute. I think I got a little roasty toasty. Or is it tan? No, it's tan. Okay. I thought maybe I got a little bit. I was in the water a lot. So I was worried I didn't reapply enough. I got a little rosy on the top. No good. That's no good. Yeah. It was a lot of water time. I did reapply constantly. Probably just not good enough. Human error. My bad. My bad. Yeah, we were out on the river all day yesterday. It was quite nice. River? Yeah. Lake? I don't know. A body of water. I don't feel it. I don't feel warm. Like, I think it's like that edge where had I not reapplied, I'd probably be burned. But it doesn't feel warm to the touch. It does look red. I'm not going to deny that. But it doesn't feel warm. I'll still put, like, aloe on it, though. You don't want burns. They're bad for your skin. I am owning a well-done look. I know. I wear sunscreen, though. Like, I wear so much sunscreen. The highest SPF you can get, even though, like, clinically, I think it can only go to 50. What are you doing, bud? You can come lay down in front of a fan? I know, it's warm. You should lay down. My baby boy. I love my child. Did I get it? I usually get it on my fucking nose because I sweat. No matter how many times I apply. I think I need to do zinc nose. Do you have any aloe or after? Yes, I have aloe. I have aloe vera gel that's usually pretty good at like helping moisturize but also cool it down. You played in your bathtub all day. It's fine. We don't judge here. You know, I kind of think of it that way, knowing what lives in the lakes around here. Have you ever seen an alligator gar? Do you wanna? I can't actively remind myself what lives in bodies of water in Texas because I don't think I could get in it. There's Lake Travis, but Lake Travis has a shit ton of little offshoots and stuff that are technically little river arms. I don't think it matters. It's a body of water, probably. Me too. I'm glad I have a good landlord because that was insanely high turnover for a landlord. Who would have thought ClassyKatie was so scary? You getting shit done over a text? Don't mess with you. I mean, fuck, man. The incompetence. Incompetence gets me. I turn mom mode. I'm not mean. I'm just direct. I make it very clear I won't be fucked with and that I read the rules before coming to the table. You know what I mean? I don't come without the proper research. I know what I'm doing. I've been trying for a bit mental health with ADHD. I feel like I'm doing something wrong because it feels like I'm getting nowhere. Any advice or direction would be appreciated. Trying to get a bit mental health for ADHD. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I mean, do you know it's ADHD? I'm not a professional. I can just offer advice as a friend. But like, you might be chasing and treating ADHD when that's not the core cause of what's making you feel not at home in your own skin right now. And it might be time to talk to a new psychologist or someone about maybe like something else. You don't have to know your own diagnoses. You don't have to go to the doctor and be like, I think it's this. You should just be able to go to your doctor and say, I feel uncomfortable in my own skin. And I think something's going on. And if you don't feel that way, I would advise finding a new doctor if you can. But you deserve to feel okay. Like that's Johnny Cakes, and your prize will be
Nothing! Congratulations! A steaming pile of fuck all. Congrats. Please, if you'll take that around the back, they'll validate your parking. Thank you.
Dinosaur fish. I think it's a gar, not guar. I think it's called a gar, an alligator gar. It's not an alligator. It's not a caiman. It's a type of fish, but they're like prehistoric nightmares. Oh my God. Her belly, also her full body bathing suit. Crazy. Good on her for protecting her skin. She's going to look better than all of us. Kate turns into Nurse Jackie a little bit, minus the addiction. I'm trying to be more careful because of the elevation of the sun. Dude, Colorado sun fucked my skin more than anything Texas has ever done. I'm tanner now than I've been in years. But Colorado sun, it's just so intense. You burn before ever getting a chance to tan. Ripple of Mansfield Dam, I have no idea. I know that's so unhelpful. I never even look. I didn't drive. I just ended up in a body of water and it was super pretty. I didn't see an alligator gar. I just know they're there. They're in bodies of water in Texas and they are scary fuckers. My shitty landlord didn't fix the major problem for 3 weeks. That's inappropriate. I'm bad with wording. I meant finding a professional for a proper diagnosis. I mean, like finding a psychologist, like through your insurance or something like that. You don't need to find an ADHD specialist. Like just finding a psychologist that specializes in like therapy and mental disorders. We all have it. Disorder is a poopy word. I don't like it, but you deserve at least that. Yeah, because you never know. I feel like the only reason I answered the way I did is I feel like ADHD and autism especially, and there's a lot of like trigger word diagnoses these days that people know about and they're really common in media and you and I talk about them a lot. And so I feel like maybe they might be an easy fallback for some less moral doctors. So I tentatively walk in sometimes with an idea of what's going on, but I usually always ask their opinion first. Like, what do you think's going on? Because I don't want to bias their head to my leaning. You know what I mean? Or to like just my layman's research or whatever. My doctor, I went in and saw a psychiatrist. It was a long thing when I was in college. I eventually ended up at a psychologist and then a psychiatrist. I never was given an ADHD quiz, a test, any assessment or anything like that. Just being in the mere presence of me for 10 minutes and the doctors were like, I think I'm going to medicate you and we're going to start that today. And I'm going to see you once a week for a couple months just so we can monitor dosage and see what's going on. Like it was so strong. And I didn't walk in there and go, I think I have ADHD. I had no idea what that was. Some of my like teachers thought something was going on, but I didn't know yet. Could be something else. You never know, but I want you to feel okay, Mayo. Do you usually do you have insurance? If you have insurance, usually you look at what your insurance covers and like what your, what is it? Your coverage is your coverage zone or whatever the fuck that stupid wordage is. And usually it'll give you lists of doctors that accept your coverage. And that's where I would start first if you have insurance. If not, I would look for psychologists who accept non-insurance payments or whatever that is. There's a term for that. Non-insurance payments, I think, something like that. That's the way you find, because some doctors I've learned don't accept you if you don't have insurance. They just won't take you in the States. It's fucking crazy. That's where I would definitely start though. And then like when you go to see one doctor, if you don't feel like you click with them, be honest with them. They can have other recommendations for you, other doctor recommendations, etc. that still could take your insurance and weren't on that list. That absolutely happens all the time. But also like they might be able to guide you to a specialist or something that's totally separate. Yeah, in-network. Thank you. Network was the word I couldn't remember. In-network doctors. Yes. I would definitely, that's where I would start for sure, Zols. And then ask that doctor. Because most doctors are human beings who are very empathetic to our plight. Most. There are assholes out there. There are fucking pieces of shit. They exist, right? That's inevitable. It sucks. But most of them are wonderful people who want to help you. I was a medical professional who tried to help people. I would try to get insurance costs down. I, oftentimes just didn't bill for stupid things because I knew they were going to be stupid and they were going to jack up someone's entire claim. And, we can just put that on another bill later. Claim we forgot about it. Doesn't matter. Like there's little tiny loopholes and things we can do to get help for people, but like you deserve help. And it can be really nauseating sometimes finding help. My husband's in a similar place, and I don't think the ADHD YouTube algo he's curated is the most helpful because it's all over the place. Finding certified professionals in your area is so hard too. I also have ADHD, but found what works for me long ago. Yeah, I don't know why that algorithm just hits every once in a while, and it's just like it feels like it's a catch-all. I feel like these people on TikTok and stuff that talk about ADHD, they'll make any reason to make anything about their ADHD, and I'm like, it could be about your ADHD, but it also could be about something completely different, and now people don't seek help. Because they're just like, oh, it's just the crutch of my ADHD causes everything. And it's like, no, you could talk to a professional. What if it's something completely different that you could be medicated for and you could live like semi more comfortably than you are? ADHD is not the be all end all. Like it's definitely something, but there's so many. I mean, my God, look at the DSM, flip around that bitch. They're all abnormal mental disorders, ADHD included, but they're all on the same level and they are vast. ADHD here. I know what's going on now. Yeah. Speaking as someone who went to an ADHD specialist, I can tell you a lot of them are useless. I went to one and she couldn't determine if I had ADHD or not. All she did was have me pick up a piece of paper off the ground and sent me on my way. That's wild. I was gonna say a lot of specialists in things like ADHD because there's really no like specialty in it. It's just like basically that's a psychologist who has dedicated their research to ADHD. A lot of them end up as specialists simply because they are sponsored by a particular drug. So I've seen a lot of quote unquote specialists, like they specialize in depression, but the only thing the only drug coming out of their office is Zoloft. And you find out it's a Zoloft spiff. I've seen that, so be wary of that for sure, Z's. Meds aren't always the answer, but they can absolutely help, and I would say therapy with it. It's a shitty situation to be in. I was misdiagnosed with BPD, bipolar, and a dozen other things with all the meds thrown at me before they late diagnosed me with ADHD, ignoring my family history of autism and ADHD. Being on the wrong meds for wrong things fucked me up worse. Yep. Been there. Yeah, it sucks. I just got diagnosed with high-functioning autism at 30. How do you feel? Does that check out for you? Like, did you feel seen? So when we diagnosed you with ADHD, when I was trying to get my MS diagnosis with a neurologist that I no longer see. So when were you diagnosed with ADHD? That's adorable. Never. What do you mean? Who does that? I wish I was making that up. I believe you 100%. It's more common than you'd think. Doctors like that, they were concerned with piling you up rather than helping. Yes. Oh yeah, the quicker the appointment, the better. I've seen specialists with similar experiences. It's really sad. I've known some people personally that got stuck with a doctor that was like a Zoloft specific doctor or something. Like, Psych appointment was a bust. Essentially, they cannot really do much now considering my GP's stance on not being willing to continue to prescribe the last medication I was on. So my only option is to refer myself to the NHS MH team and join the queue to be seen prescribed that way. I'm so fucking angry and disappointed. Can you get a different doctor? Is that what that is in the queue? Your system's just, it's like same, it's like if the danger of broken medical system was a color like green to red, we're both in the red just for different reasons. I feel like different flavors of red, like it's cherry versus strawberry or whatever. Vomit though. You know what I mean? Because I know so many people from the UK that just have this equally just horrific stories of like for instance, 8 years to get an ADHD diagnosis that then they can't get any medication for whatsoever anyways. So they just chase 8 years of a diagnosis and postpone their own lives for what? To be put on another 9-year list somewhere. It's kind of fucking gross. We're no better. It's all shit. It's all fucking gross. It's vomit flavor, yeah. My face was like, what? Wait, what? Yeah, no, that's... What do you mean when? They didn't do that back then. You literally have a king lion's mane, do I? I call it the Shakira because of the texture she takes on in the summer. These curls. She's calming down finally. Thank you. I cleaned her. She's got some mold tone. Oh, I made an appointment to get my braids done. I don't know what color they're going to be. She asked me what my theme was, and I said, pirate siren theme. So, we shall see. Pirate siren theme. I think my hair already fits it, and so now it's just going to be put into some big, nasty, cool braids. That'll be sick. Hopefully. I literally, I'm just going to go in and be like, it just has to last. As long as it stays tight as shit and... You know what I'm saying. Not in a gross way, but tight as shit and lasts the entire week, I'm good. I plan to change my I can speak. My GP, as my current one, is a crusty cunt, but I need to refer to the MH team to access specialist care. Damn. Also in the UK, they're just let any doctor do an ADHD test these days. Do they even know what they're doing? It's the worst joke that's ever happened. I didn't check that box. Novel time. First, I tried the telehealth thing. Thought it was going to be a 45-minute session with a psychologist. All it was a 5-minute conversation where all she took for a neuropsychologist. Okay, fine. Got recommended a place, but they don't accept my insurance. Found another place, but they need a referral, my annual blood test, etc. But my doctor won't give it because they said I shouldn't have to get a referral for mental health. I've been trying calling more places. That's insane. So found a place with a psychiatrist, called the office, asked if they did diagnosis. They said no. Look for a neuropsychologist. Great. Found a place with that person in mind. Same thing. We don't do that here. Look for a psychiatrist. That seems like a bad video game loop that you're stuck in right now. I'm slowly learning all. No. Yeah, it's insane. That feels like the back rooms. I feel like you're in like a really weird dystopian episode of the back rooms right now. That's fucking terrible. I'm so sorry you're going through that. That's disgusting. Burning Man, we leave on the 26th and we come back. Like we'll probably be back by the let me see. That's it starts. Sorry, my calendar jumped. Yeah, we leave the 26th. It starts the 30th. It goes through the 5th. But I think we're going to leave like the night of the 4th. So we'll probably be back by the 6th or 7th. Literally, it encapsulates your birthday, Knives. Your birthday is the night before Burning Man. So like, this would have been a really sick year for you to go. But you know what? That's fine. The happy birthdays would have been off the charts for you. But yeah, it actually 100% encapsulates your birthday. Yeah. Just because, you know, the happy birthdays would have been off the fuck. I know. I'll wish you a happy birthday from out there, though. I'll sing to you on the playa. Me too, Mishy. Her shit looks really good. She's a festival braider. Like, that's what she does, is festival braid. I have no idea how long it's going to take. It's at 5 p.m. Who knows? It'll be cool. I'm excited. It's the only way to protect your hair. But yeah, official Burning Man is the 30th through the 5th. Story time after, it's going to be amazing. I think this is going to be a really good year. Everybody's like ultra prepared, other than a few. But you know, the main people, ultra prepared. I think it'll be a good one. Your medical insurance is going up $600 a month. I want to be excited about that for you. Where you play as a mermaid? Ooh, I do love a mermaid. I just found out through web forums of different type 1 diabetics and looking into it, I never feel full because my pancreas doesn't produce leptin. In 20 years of having T1D, not a doctor has told me. It's insane the amount. I mean, as medical professionals, I'm not really encouraged, nor am I taught to teach you what's actually going on in your body because it doesn't make money and most people don't care. It's really fucked up, but it's just the truth. The vast majority of human beings don't listen and don't give a fuck. So like I can educate all day long, but no matter how many times I tell you how bad cigarettes are, people still smoke. I smoked. People are going to do what they want to do. And at the end of the day, unfortunately, medicine has become more of a Band-Aid culture, I feel like. And if you're not willing to offer the Band-Aid, people get pissed. Oh, people get so pissed. Probably a couple of hours, I'm guessing. I've let it go for God because they remembered they needed more hair, but it's pretty long now. Well, is it? I'm looking at my stream. Hold on. Wait for the delay. No, not really. I hope it's enough. Please be enough hair. Last time it wasn't, and I had hair poking out the back. It was weird. It's way longer than last time, right, V? I can't remember because it's been 2 years now. Feel mixed. I will be looking at that game trailer. All this has been looking through my insurance site, but it's hard because I don't know who does a diagnosis. Is it hard? Is it how I word it, y'all? When I call an office, do I say something specific to make sure I'm looking right? Last time you had a weird haircut. Yes, I did. Mm-hmm. Mayo, question. What doth thou do with said diagnoses? Are we seeking medication? Are we seeking therapy? Because that makes a big difference, what we're looking for, like what kind of doctor we're looking for, and how to communicate with them. Hello, Sarah, my love. How are you doing? School's starting here too, and it's crazy. I've driven my husband 2 hours to a specialist. He finally found his insurance would cover, and when we got there, he wasn't the right kind of specialist and mostly works with kids. I don't know why they scheduled him. That's crazy. That's insane. I hate the medical industry. It's so fucked up. It's so broken. I hate that I was part of it. Like, if anything, at least I can be a resource to help you guys. Hair and tan, thank you. I went outside. How are you, Sarah? And there's no wrong answer with what you want to do with the diagnoses. But like, a lot of the time what you're looking for doesn't require a diagnosis. So that might be the word where we're getting fucked up. Like, maybe you just need a therapist, counselor. I don't know what you would call it in your country, a therapist, whatever, wherever you are, your country, excuse me. Therapist, whatever. that specializes in mental disorder, that specializes, because like, for instance, in the US, there are NPs and there are doctors who can prescribe head meds, but they don't do therapy. Then there are psychiatrists who specialize in head meds, and then there's psychologists, and they cannot prescribe head meds, but they can do therapy. You have to have a PhD in psychology to do therapy, to actually give one-on-one therapy to your patients. You have to have a PhD in psychiatry and you have to have a doctor in front of your name to prescribe drugs. So it's kind of like all over the place. A diagnosis at the end of the day, though, it doesn't mean you can't be on another drug for something if you're with the right doctor and you're on the right medication plan with your psychiatrist or whatever they call it. What do they call them? Medication, and if they also offer therapy, I'll take it. I know medication won't solve everything. No, but it can help immensely. I'm big pro meds. Take your joy.
Take your joy. You know that. Take your joy. Big pro meds. Meds changed my life. Real talk.
Meds help me rewire my brain, and I'm not on as many meds as I used to be because the meds were a tool to get a place. I got to that place. And then with my doctor, I weaned off some of the particular meds. I'm still on meds. We all take our joy. Big proponent of meds with therapy. So, is there someone you can ask? I don't know, but if there's someone you can ask, like, I need to talk to a doctor about talk therapy. I don't know what to call it. Therapy and maybe getting on some sort of meds because I'm not feeling right in my head. And ask them, like, who do you talk to? Because it depends on the state, depends on the country. Like, there's so many stupid stipulations around who can medicate and who can't. And it sounds like what you need is a psychiatrist and a psychologist. Because a psychologist is where you're going to get really good therapy and a person that cares. And sometimes a person who's walking with you in hand with those diagnoses. And maybe they haven't put you on one yet, but you guys will be talking about them back and forth. And it becomes more of a one-on-one relationship. And then that psychologist will work with the psychiatrist you see in terms of a drug plan, because the psychiatrist is the one. Like, mine is literally a married couple. The wife is the psychiatrist and her husband is a psychologist. It's not unethical. Don't be weird about it. But they share a medical practice together. How are you, Luna? I'm a New Yorker, Long Island boy. Long Island. All right, we got New Yorkers in the chat then. Anybody know what's up in New York? What's up with like psychology versus psychiatry? We got New Yorkers in the house though. This helps. We can figure this out for you, Mayo. Like we have local. I know people up in New York. I can call people. I can see what the actual what's the word? Not the regulation. What the fuck's going on there? Like, who can prescribe? But it sounds like a psychologist and a psychiatrist. You don't need to talk to a neurologist. I don't know who the fuck is telling you need to talk. Neurologists are great, but neurologists are like for like a diagnosis of a tumor in your head or something much deeper and more usually physical going on. And usually they do like surgery and brain shocking tests and stuff like that. I think a therapist. Survive my 2-hour work meeting. Ew. LCSWs can also diagnose. There you go. A diagnosis is not the be all end all though. So like there are some doctors who will want to try prescribing a med far before you actually get a diagnosis, and how your body reacts to a medication can actually help dictate a diagnosis. And then for instance, like I can only use myself as an example because I only live my personal experience, but I did kind of bounce around. Like my initial diagnosis, pretty clear it's ADHD, right? But then as I continued therapy and continued going to the same doctor for years and years and years, and we talked about it, and I just felt like I felt better, but not quite right. Bipolar and OCD were pretty apparent as well. And then it's a game, a cocktail, a balance. I don't know how the fuck to put that of like, what do we medicate? What are we worried about? And I got to a point where I'm like, ADHD for me was only a quote unquote problem when I was in school and really had to sit down and concentrate and pass tests and things like that. Other than that, like I didn't really feel like I needed Adderall and shit. It's super fun. Like it's so fun to concentrate. I love being able to sit for 8 hours at a time and just like read a book. That's crazy. But there's a lot of ADHD meds that deeply react poorly with bipolar meds and OCD meds. And so it's like, what are we more? And for me, OCD is what I really would like to treat far more than any. I'm fine being ADHD at any rate. The ADHD is funny at this point, right? It's funny. We're funny because we talk too fast. But the OCD is where like my fucking obsessive thinking, that shit is what really haunts me and can like dig me into a hole in the grave. And unfortunately, my sister has it too, which means it was probably genetic and probably from my piece of shit dad. Ugh, he's dead. Don't worry about it. It's a process. I've been on a medication diagnoses journey process since I was 24 or 5. Honestly, you could really say since I was in 7th grade. That's the first time I ever went to therapy. No, it's since I was 7. When my dad died, my mom sent us to therapy. So technically my entire life journey has been since I was 7. It can take forever. Which sucks. My neurologist spoke out of turn, hence why they're not my doctor anymore. Yeah. It's not a bad thing. No, I'm in big support. I think meds are absolutely a tool that should not be shied away from if you are under the supervision of a professional and they've been prescribed to you. Absolutely. If you want to talk therapy, a social worker can be just as good. My last therapist was a social worker. I was on Medicaid and she was amazing. There you go. I've had both, and the 1-hour talks to my therapist were always so much more valuable than my 15-minute pill maintained with a psychiatrist. Yes. I think they should, especially if you're just now starting to try to just get yourself together and figure out what the fuck's going on. I think both, if your insurance covers it, I think going to both hand in hand and them talking to each other is absolutely the best place. It's the best thing you can possibly do. And I just want to say, Mayo, I'm really proud of you for valuing your survival over what your evil head is trying to do to you right now. You're the only Mayo in my life. What would I do without you? Hellman's? No, thank you. I'm good. Random question. What's your favorite condition that's fascinating to learn about? Example, myostatin-related muscle hypertrophy. That's a tough one. Give me a minute. It's been a while since I just thought about them, and I don't have all my books are open. I can't even browse. Give me a minute. I'll think about it. Mental health meds are great. I actually had an appointment with my psychiatrist this morning. Fuck yes. That's us just doing it. So what you said is what I've been trying to do. 2 different people I talked to said find a neuropsychologist. Like you said, I figured a psychiatrist or psychologist would be people I would go to. So seriously, if you call a psychiatrist's office that says it's covered by your insurance and you say, hey, are you accepting new patients? Is the doctor accepting new patients? Nothing more. And you just call through every psychologist that accepts your insurance and you ask that exact question. Is the doctor accepting new patients? And they'll be like, do you currently have a doctor? Are you in danger right now? Is your life in danger? Like they'll ask you some very serious questions because there's emergency services, et cetera, as there should be. But they can often say like, the doctor is unfortunately not accepting patients right now. However, his colleague so-and-so who's at this complex we're going to forward your call over there, et cetera, et cetera. It can be quite a journey, but finding a doctor to talk to is so worth it. But it's literally, that's it. That person, I keep saying lady, I'm so sorry, I'm so sexist. That non-binary human being at the front that Katie shouldn't assume the gender of needs nothing more. Is the doctor accepting new clients? And they'll just ask you those questions because like clearly, if you're in a state of about to take your own life, this is not the call we should be making. We're going to have someone come out and take and make sure you don't hurt yourself or something like that. But like Absolutely, it is that easy, but just start going down that list and doing that over and over. But oftentimes doctors will be like, nope, but their colleague down the road is, and then that person at the desk can actually look up and be like, oh, yep, they do accept, they are in your network, you know, it's a partial or it's a whatever. We're going to forward your call over there and it's coming from our office. So they'll know that you're suggested by us because we're not taking any new clients, et cetera, et cetera. But just move through that and then talk to your psychologist first, whoever you talk to. Even if it's not a good fit, you're in. You've got a foot in, right? They might have a colleague that might fit you better or whatever, but talk to them about getting a psychiatrist. Be like, you know, I've just not been feeling well. I don't feel stable. I do think maybe medication is the best option for me. Can I work with you and a psychiatrist? Do you know a psychiatrist that we can work on together? Like, I would really love to do something like that because I'm just in not a good place mentally. I'm not feeling great. And they will. Like, I've never run into this where they don't. Ever, but it's absolutely that easy.
Take your joy.
Can I ask how you rewired your brain? What do you mean? In terms of... Oh, like with the medication? So like... My brain has this terrible tendency, habit, or whatever of like, it's a combination of OCD and bipolar feeding off of each other in a very, very negative feedback way. In that what defines bipolar is that I'm bipolar, I think it's type 2. I never remember the type, but I'm the hyper one. When I get excited, and then I'm manic. I don't sleep for 1 week straight, but I feel like a superhero. I wake up every day just overdosed on dopamine. Just like, I love you and I understand everybody's view. Life is beautiful. Yes. And it's just, I'm like on drugs. And what's the consequence of that is your body has a finite amount of happy chemicals it can make at any given time. I dump them all at once and go into a manic episode. And then my body responds in kind. And however high my mania went, my body responds with that level of depression and sadness for like sometimes twice as long. And it's terrible. And bipolar is defined by normal people. You get excited and then you go to baseline. And you get excited and you go to baseline. You get a little sad and you come back to baseline. Baseline is neutral. Nobody's happy all the time. But you know what I mean? We do this. Bipolar, we go, ah, oh, ah, ah, and you just can't stop. Our brain's like it's a bucket that dumps. And so medication helps me from that. So I can do this. I get excited with you guys, and then we come back to normal. And we get excited together, and we come back to normal. But what happens with OCD is my OCD, I'm not the type that taps on things or does like cute, like I'm clean, don't get me wrong, but I'm not like doing cute little rituals. I have obsessive thinking. So this is me being very vulnerable right now. When I get like a sliver in the bottom of my foot and I immediately can't assess it and get it out of my foot, I'll start convincing myself it's a staph infection to my head, and I'm just living in a panic attack until it's proven not a staph infection in my head. And like the bipolar, it just goes, woo! And there's Katie inventing how she's dying currently, and it's terrible. And what can happen is ADHD medication can make all of that so much worse. It can send me into manic episodes, and sometimes it can interact bad with the drugs for bipolar and mania. So like, what happens is I was on anti-anxiety med. I was on an SSRI for quite some time. And what we used the SSRI was not necessarily exposure therapy, but it was like when I had a headache, call my therapist. And we're going to talk about how it's not a brain tumor and it's not killing me because I've had brain scans. I'm fine. Because if I didn't, I'm dying. This is cancer and I'm dead. And fuck it, which is why I have such a fuck it attitude about life. Because I'm like, well, whatever. I know what happens I know what frequent headaches mean. That's death, like. So for me, because what happens is the SSRIs make it so my body can't produce overexertion chemicals. So while I'm on an SSRI, let's touch on this really touchy topic of why do you think one headache means brain tumor and death and everything's happening and whatever? Because the drug keeps it so I can't keep going. So as we talk about it, there's this wall it hits. So I'm ready and I'm waiting for the anxiety to hit and I'm waiting for the cold sweats to hit and I'm waiting for my heart rate to hit and it never happens. And so then you just kind of sit there and you start to like relax and you're like, thinking about shit doesn't make them real. And so the next time it happens, the next time I get a headache, fucking call my therapist or text her. Okay, let's think about it. We know for a fact because we've had brain scans, nothing's going on. And that wall, my drugs would hit this wall of like, I can't get into that hyper, but it is, I'm panicking, it's going there. Like, I can't, but I'm ready for it. Like, that's part of the problem is it's self-feeding. You feed it by waiting for it to happen. You saying like, well, I already know how I'm gonna react to that. You're making yourself react to that. And the drug makes it so physically I can't react to it that way. Mentally, I see myself not reacting to that way, and I realize it's not real. Which makes sense. I can't hear the music. I hope it's fitting. Kind of. It's just training my brain not to be anxious about things that there's no reason to be anxious about because I can't do anything about them. Like, there's no point in wasting energy on something you can't do anything about. If you can answer, I've been on Paxil for like 8 years now. It helped my anxiety and OCD, but I gained 50 pounds since I started it. My appetite's been big since. I used to be 5'10", 115 for years, which was quite underweight, but most of that is 50 pounds has gone to my midsection, and I hate the way it looks. Losing weight has been hard. I found that common side effect for Paxil is weight gain. If I find new meds that worked minus weight gain, would I see weight change? So, Paxil, I'm going to make sure I know what Paxil is before I speak on it. One sec. I'm pretty sure it's another form of SS, but it is an SSRI. Okay. So Paxil, just like most SSRIs, SSRI stands for I might as well. Some people think I'm just talking shit. So SSRI stands for Selective Serotonin Reuptake Inhibitor. So what an SSRI does, throughout your brain, you've got receivers and you've got things shooting off serotonin, right? So you've got all these, if you think about it, empty cups in your brain. And when you do something exciting like jerk off, go to Disneyland, get a new car, eat. We're getting to where you're asking. Don't worry. It's just a long pathway. Eating, chewing, actually, just salivating releases serotonin. Just smelling barbecue and salivating starts releasing serotonin. That's how bad eating is. So not bad, but that's how like strong that response is to us because that's what drives us to eat as a species. So what happens is we as humans, we just seek out activities that release dopamine and serotonin and all the happy chemicals that help us feel good, because those chemicals actually are completely responsible for you sleeping at night, for you not shaking. If you ever meet someone who doesn't have adequate serotonin, they actually just constantly shake. There's so many things like smooth muscle movement, shitting. People without enough serotonin, they don't have proper smooth muscle contractions, so they get chronically constipated terribly. There's so many consequences to low serotonin that have nothing to do with being happy or smiling. So we, as a species, we seek serotonin, dopamine like fucking drug fiends. Anything. Pot, that's me. Clearly, here's Katie's love. We all know where she's going. We all seek these little things. Jerking off, whatever the fuck. I can't think of anything else. I love to eat too. We seek for things to fill that up. So what an SSRI does is SSRIs take up to 6 to 8 weeks to be the effective prescribed dose. So if you've been prescribed 10 milligrams a day, the first day you take it, you are not being dosed 10 milligrams. In about 6 to 8 weeks, if you have taken it every day at about the same time, responsibly, and you're not drinking excessively, then about that time is when you're actually receiving that said dose. So what an SSRI is doing, again, a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, what it's doing is essentially filling your little fucking receivers so that when your body starts releasing serotonin and dopamine, more of it can just stay free flowing and allow you to feel normal or good for an extended period of time. Because your body tries to metabolize it and the metabolizers are full. So the dopamine just keeps on swimming and just keeps making you feel nice and your brain is just bathed in it. This can be a problem. You can run into things like serotonin syndrome. We're not going to go there because no one's going to be dosed that way, right? So this is what your SSRI is doing. Your Paxil, right? I hate holding this. Imagine it's like that. It's filled. So the dopamine and everything just flies on by. So you've got nice flowing. The easiest hit of dopamine is eating. So oftentimes the first, I mean, it's just because that's what we have to do to survive as a species. The first thing you end up doing once you hit full dose of whatever your SSRI is eating a meal. And it's like your first hit of heroin, my dudes. Your brain goes off bells and whistles like a motherfucking pinball machine. Bing, bing, bing. Holy shit. Is this what it feels like for everybody? Christmas every day. And I'm coming. Like, it's insane. So similar to a dog being introduced to bacon for the first time, you very subconsciously start seeking that dopamine response very, very aggressively. So what happens is not only you're just eating more constantly to constantly maintain the easiest dopamine hit of your fucking life, but it's just inevitable. Your actual organ of your stomach starts to distend and become bigger and bigger and bigger. So what is empty and hungry to you is full to somebody else. So inevitably, you just end up having to maintain and eat higher calories because your stomach's distended, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Whew. Did I get there? So like often what we tell people who are getting on their very first SSRI is now's your time to start seeking out habits, because there is no drug in the world that is going to just cause you to start, releasing dopamine or serotonin that we're going to give you. What we give you is the tools to maintain your own released dopamine and serotonin. So you still have to do the fun activity. You can't just lay there and feel good. Still got to go do the feel good thing. Then you feel good, but unfortunately it ends up eating for most people. So there's no SSRI that's just like mystically causing additional weight gain. It's a case of like, and just very plainly, look at like log how many calories you eat in a day. Don't lie to yourself. Every sniff and lick down to your pussy's wife, your wife's pussy. And then look up who eats that many calories to maintain that body weight, and it's probably around your body weight. Like that's just, there ain't no SSRI that causes that to go up or down. There's a few drugs in this world that can make you swell. We call it moon face, like prednisone and stuff like that, but they're not, medically speaking, causing you to, for some reason, hold more fat than anybody else, if that makes sense. I love my pussy's wife too. None of this is on a test. Yeah, absolutely. This is my shit, man. I only had a minor in it. I studied, I didn't do like I didn't want to do therapy and counseling and stuff like that. But then when I got diagnosed, of course, I went and researched it. It's fascinating shit. Brain stuff is fascinating. I love brain stuff, but it is complicated. And a lot of the times doctors aren't, I know it for a fact, I worked in clinics, they're just not given the time to explain everything of why it's happening and what's going on and whatnot. And it sucks because now it's like you kind of have to rewrite your happy triggers as to like something better than food. And what's easier than food? I don't know. I really don't. It super, super sucks. So literally, I mean, now going on a completely different token, far away from like literally, I have done the diligence of losing like 100 pounds back in the day. I got real big when I was in college because I was eating my feelings because I was dating a horrible person who tried to hit me. And it was just a bad time, right? And I went through fucking hell running my body off just so I could feel good in my own skin. It is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. And to this day, one of my grandest achievements. And I wish you all the luck, but I'm here to talk about it if you want to. It can go hand in hand. Shit is fucking hard to do. I have a lot of weird mind tricks. I call them brain fucks. I brain fucked myself a lot. Mind fucking, is that what we call them? There's a spider on my wall. I mind fuck myself all the time because I'm not someone that can go without. And I don't mean that sounded so snobby. If I'm thinking about a Taco Bell burrito, I'm going to have it eventually. I'm either going to get it now or I'm going to eat my body weight in calories until I get my burrito. So I have little ways of just like, I have self-realizations of what got me there, and I have brain fucks of how not to get me there. Because like, I wasn't the most unhealthy person in the world. I just felt bad in my body. I felt bad. My knees felt bad. My shoulders felt bad. Every ounce of my body felt heavy and bad. And it was just, I felt gross. That's all I care about. I just want to feel good in my skin. I love French fries. No, this is the perfect conversation, David, because to this day, I've never not allowed myself French fries. Ever. Because like I said, if I'm thinking about French fries, I'm going to either eat French fries or I'm going to eat through my kitchen until I eat French fries. Might as well just eat French fries. I feel for you though, dude. It fucking sucks. I struggle every day with just getting a normal daily little hit of feel good from dopamine of any kind, anything. Painting helps, playing guitar helps, talking with you guys, honestly, being social with you guys and just like not feeling crazy. All of that helps a lot, but it's a constant struggle. And so yeah. Stay on the drugs. They're not 100% responsible, but they are, you know, they're aiding in it. I was on Paxil for a bit and experienced the same thing. Endless hunger, waking, amongst other things. It's because the hunger is now your body going for serotonin at the same time. Yeah. I eventually moved away from that SSRI to another one that was eventually able to lose the weight. I'm not saying you should get off Paxil, but know your body is going to change and can adapt. That's true. You could talk to your doctor about a different SSRI. There are many SSRIs out there. It is serious. Like if this one works, you know, like you don't ever want to fuck with your meds. You would definitely talk to your doctor, but there's a lot of SSRIs out there that could possibly not cause that. It's a strange conversation to have alongside my French fries. I love French fries. I'm big. I would never tell anyone they shouldn't eat French fries. Life is too short. It's just the difference between me when I was 100-pound heavier is I would get that bag of Five Guys fries with a double cheeseburger and I ate the whole thing alongside 2 other meals. And that meal, that's more than 1 day's calories for me. Nowadays, if I super want that, I go to Five Guys and I get the burger with the fries and I cut everything in half and I eat half of it. And I put the other half in a bag and it doesn't exist anymore. And that's how I brain fucked myself. Cause I want it. I'll have it. It's just a matter of when. I had a psychiatrist who kept upping my dose of an SSRI after each of 3 appointments, got me from 100 to 400. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's fucked. Cheers, Cozy. Yeah, that shit's fucked. Wow. Same, I can relate so much. It's such a, like, food is the most fucked up thing. As someone, and I know a lot of you do, a lot of us here struggle with food on all sides of the spectrum. It's the most fucked up thing. Because if you equated it to anyone else, it's like someone being like, hey, you know what's happening is you're just having too much heroin. Count how much heroin you're having a day, and that's how much heroin it keeps you at your body size. You just got to cut that heroin back. That sounds crazy, right? Food. It's deadly in massive quantities, but you have to keep consuming it in responsible quantities, no matter how much you love it, because it could kill you, but you have to keep eating it. You can't not. You can't cold turkey it. You can't stop eating. That's fucking infuriating. Cheers. Oh, Mayo, you are not the problem. Mayo, you know how many people probably learned because you were brave enough to come ask a question today? If you want to think about it that way, you're not an idiot. You learned, I learned, we're all learning together. The medical industry, especially in America, is all I can speak to because it's all I'm from, is kept mysterious on purpose because insurance companies don't want you to know how to figure it the fuck out. When you fuck up, they make money. It's a nasty system. Please never, ever. This is class. This is a learning place. What have I said since the dawn of time? You know this, baby. This is a learning place. If I don't know it, we're going to figure it out together. And chances are one of you fuckers know it because we have so many cool people from so many aspects of life here. For fuck's sake, we have Mish, who was an event planner. That's just added to our list now. Like, there's so many people. It's a wealth of knowledge and conversation. And like, while we might not always have it, we can at least talk it over and find someone because this is such a fucking important conversation for people to know and have so they can call and ask for help. I've also lost 90 pounds. Dude, Quill, it's fucking crazy. 50 more to be. I want the body that makes me feel better. That's insane. That's a human. You've lost a human. That's crazy. Good for you. I don't know anything. You know a few things, boy fruit. I don't know about that. You know some things. Did you know if you cut off your left arm, you'll be all right? How dare you? I do the portion size thing. I would obsess over the food I can have until I end up way overeating. Same. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I always use that fucking burrito place I used to get when I was in college. ClassyKatie pasta burritos. They were probably a big reason why I put on a few pounds in college, other than I was kind of abused. But I swear to God, they were as thick as my ankles. At least. That thick. They were fucking enormous. Just small. There's pictures of them out there. They were so big. And I craved those things because not only did I like to eat, I liked to eat until it hurt, until I couldn't breathe. I had a weird, I don't want to say weird because in case, I don't want any of you to feel weird. I definitely had a thing where I would starve myself all day and then I would eat until it hurt. Like, ouch. Like, oh my God, thank God spandex was coming into fashion because I would eat until my fucking stomach was rock hard and I couldn't breathe. I would have like family size meals just to myself because in my mind, it was a way of like, being like, don't touch me because I was in an abusive relationship, but also in a relationship where he wouldn't fuck me more than once a month. So it was very, very confusing. But like, don't touch me. I'm in so much pain from eating. I'm just going to go to sleep. Like, it was a way of just like numbing myself, but putting myself in another form of emotional and physical pain. So I wasn't paying attention to like the situation I was living in. It was terrible, but I loved that. So you show me a place that does dummy sized portions. Oh, I didn't even care what kind of fucking food it was. Give me that burrito. So when I was like, I feel nasty in my skin, this feels gross, I have to do something just to feel okay again, is I would order ClassyKatie pasta, but in the kitchen, cut everything exactly in half. Like, of course, you know, you'd look at it and be like, that one's slightly bigger, and always take the slightly bigger half. That doesn't matter. That's just because we're fat kids in our head, and that's okay, because burritos are delicious. Don't you ever feel bad about that, ever. Anyways, food's delicious. So I would sit in the kitchen, I would cut everything perfectly in half, wrap up half of it, shove it in the fridge, and then go sit down and eat my meal. By the time I'm done eating half of it, I'm so fucking full and lazy and nasty because I've just been laying there like eating quesos and chips and whatever. I'm too lazy to get up and reheat that second half. It's in the fridge. It's different now. It doesn't taste the same. It's not going to be good. I'll probably binge it later, but that's a different story. Instead of I ate an entire burrito and then I binge something else later because we all both know we're both going to binge later no matter what. So I kind of played mind fuckery. It can get dangerous though, and I don't advise doing it if you've ever had an eating disorder or something like that. Like, please take care of yourself and talk to a doctor. But if you just are genuinely looking for a way to mind fuck yourself into cutting a few calories here and there and have some mysterious pounds drop, it was crazy. It works quite well, and I still get to eat whatever the fuck I want to eat. Because I want to eat some shit sometimes. I started losing a ton of weight when I switched to eating twice a day. I don't really miss the third meal. You know, again, that's one of those things where I do the same. What most people tell me I do, I guess, is called intermittent fasting. I call it intuitive eating. I don't eat until after stream every day. I don't eat breakfast. I don't eat during stream. I don't like eating on stream, like chewing sounds. If I eat, it's so rare. It's usually on Fridays and it's chips and I'm like very silently eating off to the side, like so you guys can't hear them because I just think that's disgusting. I don't want to hear people eat in a microphone. So I usually eat like a meal and a snack every day, but for some people that can turn into eating disorder territory. And I never want to I don't want anyone to get into that habit of just like starving themselves. It's really easy for me. I don't get hungry. Once stream's over, like once I turn everything down, we raid, I go out there, I usually drink some water, let the dogs out. I get ravenous. Like it hits pretty fast, but I'm not starving myself by any means. I'm not hungry during the day. It's natural, I think. Dude, Mayo, please keep us updated. I want to know you're being taken care of because that sounds a mess. You're not an idiot. It's a confusing process, especially if you've never been in it before. I've been in therapy for years. Having to navigate invisible disabilities is tough enough with the judgment of others, speaking for myself, and the trope of just suck it up or tough it out. That kind of lazy assumption has led to many a day moments for myself wondering what's wrong with me that I had to reprogram over the years. Not knowing you personally, you're in a safe place. We all have spicy brains. It's so true. I think everybody has a spicy brain. There's just those of us who are willing to accept it and those of us who are like, oh, I'm fine. I'm tough. Whatever. I'm just fucking maxing something out here or something. But I think everybody I wish therapy and stuff was more common and was more of a we were taught. I wish we were taught that therapy is more of a preventative Like, imagine just how much more, I don't know. I think about myself and just like how much of my life I've wasted feeling crazy and being a little crazy. And maybe if I would have just had a little bit of preventative fucking medicine on board, just having someone, like maybe a school counselor talks to a kid once a week, like a real one though, who cares and catches shit going on, something like that. It's never gonna happen. Not in this country. We won't even feed kids, but like, you know, I wonder if that would have been great. The satire infomercial of eat what you want. Oh God, what happened to it when you ate what you want? I always have a takeaway over 2 days. I discovered an Italian sandwich shop. Yum. That's my favorite. I'm one of those folks that sometimes forget to eat, especially since I don't have a job right now. I don't keep a schedule. I mean, do you forget to eat or is that intuitive eating? I don't know. Intermittent fasting is not the same. You're listening to your body and eat when you're hungry. Thank you. I would agree because according to the intermittent fasters, you can't even have tea with honey and milk in it in the morning. My 30 calorie tea I have? 40 of them, but whatever. It's probably the only thing keeping me going. Let's be real. They're like, no, it fucks up your metabolism, so you're not like actually intermittent fasting if you're drinking tea that has honey in it. I don't know. Who am I? What kind of spicy brain? Garlic powder, pepper? Ooh. Can I be like, definitely probably spicy. Like actually a little heat probably there. Cause like, I'm not for everybody, but those who love me will love me and you won't shut up about me. That's okay. I think part of it is that sometimes potentially is that help has come at a higher price than suffering through it. Oh, for sure. That's a huge part. I mean, working at one of the #1 hospitals in the United States of America, I didn't have health insurance that covered any sort of psych help whatsoever. I could get a boob job on the clock, but I couldn't get any psych help. That was all out of pocket. My diagnoses almost have been exclusively out of pocket. And that was with insurance, just doesn't cover it because they don't care. They also didn't cover like dental half the time. It's crazy. Hev, did you get yourself a treat? Oh, it's 4. I've not ate yet. I should do that. I do that too, but then like I assess, like, am I hungry? I don't know. I talked to my guidance counselor regularly in high school. She was awesome. I'm glad you did that. Our guidance counselor was this really pink dude that I always had a weird feeling about, and it turns out because he was like super fucking drunk all the time, I always thought he was like, you know, not gonna like hurt me, but he struck me as the type of adult to put his hand around my waist, and I was like, no. My brain spices might just be ranch flavored. Ooh. Like Cool Ranch brain spice. I'm not mad about that. Everyone's so different. That's the most difficult part about all of it. What spices would they be? Probably something hot and vinegary. Probably. Every time someone gives advice on how to sleep or how to eat, there's someone else that will advise something totally different. These two things are so incredibly individual. Yeah, I think everybody's different. We were talking about that earlier, Desmond. That's my opinion 100%. I think everybody's so violently different. Like, because your gut biome like comes from your mom, right? Like when you exit the birth canal, you take her gut because you've been part of her digestive system kind of, or she's part of yours actually. It's very interesting. But you take your mother's digestive inner biome of her guts, that's yours when you're born. So you start there, but every single thing you eat from that moment on, it molds the malleable nature that your gut biome is into what it is today. And yours is not mine, is not Zach's, is not anybody's. Everybody's is so fucking different. You could not. So when people are like, there's one way to eat, or there's one way to sleep, or one way to whatever, I just find that fucking bullshit. I cannot. That we started talking about it this morning because I was saying I've never been someone that can eat breakfast. It makes me sick. No matter what. I've tried, like when I used to do really long morning runs, not butt runs, runs. I would try to do something in the morning to give myself nutrition, and I would just get the most fucking crazy heartburn. I have to wait until at least like 11 in the morning. That's like earliest I will touch my body with food, and that's if I'm starving for some reason. It's pretty freakish if I'll eat before then because I just get sick. There's more than one way to sleep. Have you not heard about these people that are trying to bring back ancient day sleeping, i.e. they sleep for 2 hours, get up, do an activity, sleep for 2 hours, get up, do an activity, but just at night, and then they're up for like 8 hours during the day. They're like, yeah, medieval people did it. You go to sleep at like 7, you wake up at midnight, go hang out with your buds, have a few drinks, come back home, go to sleep again until like 5, and then you get up and work the farm all day. And people are like, yeah, I think we should do that today. That's a trend I saw. I'm just letting people be dumb now. It's super fun. I hope they have opinions on washing their hands. It sounds like absolute torture. I couldn't agree more. It sounds like I would feel like I was in a haze of going crazy, I think, if I was doing that. The yogurt did? Fuck yeah, it did. That's because yogurt is everything. People are sleeping, not moms. Hate breakfast. I need to be up for like a couple hours before I can eat. Yep, same. I have tea with honey. I can't eat my first meal till 6 p.m. I usually don't eat mine until around like 5. But same reasons. I'm not starving myself. I promise you. You guys see me eat once in a while. If I get hungry on stream, I have no problem going and getting a food. I hate when people say that, like, starving yourself is so stupid. Eat something. I have chips in my office somewhere. There's definitely a pack. There's a bag. Oh. Cheesy poofs. Same horror. Oh my god. This is what people did thousands of years ago, and their skin was clear. So today I'm gonna wipe beef tallow on my face because today my face will be clear. The equivalent of that is the people that I've had to have fights with about their dogs. When they're like, yeah, I just throw all the bones from the chicken we had tonight to Buster and he died, and I don't understand why, like, wolves are eating. And I'm just like, you know, the average life of a wolf is like 6 years. And they're just like riddled with ticks and fleas and disease and usually like missing parts of themselves and just like pissing blood. And like, what do you mean you want your dog? My dogs are 6. What do you mean you want your dog to live like a wolf, you fucking moron? Fuck you, dude. People are so stupid. Your chihuahua, your crunchy chihuahua is not a wolf, Dave. Neither are my poodles. I hate that stuff is so dumb. Sleep deprivation, they've proven you can never get it back. Yeah, wolves are so fucking alpha. You're such a beta. It so totally shows because you don't understand the importance of wolf culture. My whole water shook. I'm sorry about the tones I made just then. I can't. Yeah, that's why they died at 24 from a cold or from like a sliver in their finger. Yeah, okay. Sure. Like, I love looking at ancient culture stuff and being like, it'd be super cool to make a bread from the Oregon Trail. But I'm not going to go around and be like, I bet bread from the Oregon Trail is better than bread today. Because what do you mean? I think it probably had rocks in it, just considering how they were making it. Chihuahuas definitely think they're wolves. I do have a very strange fondness for the crunchy ones, though, and they're in my algorithm deeply. I'm a grazer. I would much rather eat smaller bits throughout the day than eat big meals. Same. I hate that heavy feeling now, which is hilarious because it's the only way I wanted to eat for years of my life was like, make sure it hurts. I don't like that very much anymore. Give me tacos. How are you? Yeah, I would never feed any bones to my dog unless I bought it from the dog store and it was like specifically for dogs. And even then, we just get the pizzles. I'm scared about that shit. You're such a beta fish. It's crazy. I might be. I know the guy that coined the alpha pack regrets doing that as wolf packs have more of a family. Yeah! I learned about that too. Isn't that crazy? I didn't, not that I like based my life on alpha, beta, whatever those fucking cuck fuckers think is interesting. You know the ones I'm talking about. But I learned about that too, and I can't remember when or why, but it was a really interesting thing where they were like, yeah, wolves don't have like some mystical king and queen hierarchy over all these other wolves. It's basically the mom and the dad. It's usually like a dad and a few moms, kind of, and their puppies. And then the puppies usually break off and do their own thing and go fuck and make their own packs. And then that mom and dad will make more puppies, maybe. But like, that's about it. There's no like alpha, beta, omega bullshit going on here with your wolves. What you mean? It was pretty interesting. And I love it because there's still a population of human being that's like, I'm such an alpha. Ew. Does that mean you have ticks and fleas? What do you mean? You can still get flowers with rocks in it if you buy it from a windmill or a watermill. Should we do that? Do the Alpha Bros know about knotting? Wait, what's that? Or you mean like nothing? What's knotting? There's that one liver guy. Oh, he got in trouble, didn't he? He completely lost his mind and has to wear an ankle bracelet because he wants to harm Joe Rogan. What? Wait, what? Okay, so the last time I heard about the Liver King dude, it was ages ago. And what was he doing? So he was still, no one had outed him yet for anything. He was still touting his products and whatever, but it would show him and like his children and wife sitting at a table together with a bowl of bull's testicles raw in milk, like goat's milk. And him and his son would just like fish them out and take bites. So how has it progressed? What's going on? What's the tea? What's the goss? How's he doing? How did Joe Rogan get involved? Please educate me, Sarah. I need to know. I thought alphas were mostly in werewolf porn now. Ew. If they are, we should let them know because poop yucks. Yeah, Pax's family, big fucking surprise, right? The story was that they put a bunch of random wolves together and that alpha hierarchy stemmed from that because they're all kind of hated each other, stranger danger. Yeah, no, maybe we don't listen to anybody talk anymore. You know what you reminded me of, Katie? Those alpha male camps people were trying to put together in the end. It was like a secret way to teach toxic men emotional intelligence. How come we didn't hear about that? Dude, Quill, it's literally, I put on Girl from Ipanema radio. Can I share? Got you. It's a real good one I've been listening to a lot lately. It's just a very good chill vibe. You're very welcome. But like, what do I search? Not that I'm going to do it, but like, what do I search? It's not that I care. I'm like, I don't care. I just want to know. Men being the hunters and women just being gatherers was just something a man wrote and it was never researched, but just taken as fact. Shocked. I mean, Joe Rogan's kind of a piece of shit, but like, why Liverman? I'll move forward just asking if the psychologist or psychiatrist is accepting new patients and go from there. But I guess my only fear is it'll be the same thing where they just say, can't help you, go here, I guess. They shouldn't. Try it once and come back. I swear to you. Seriously, try. Just calmly answer their questions. But like, you're just there to talk to somebody. That's it. It's the only reason you're there. Just want to talk to somebody. Omegaverse nodding? Oh, God. Sarah. Okay, creativity and business innovation, media and society, or film and media history. Film and media history, that sounds more fun. Also an easy A. Sarah. See what I mean? She's the worst. Mayo, psychologist. I would do a psychologist. I wouldn't do them. Well, maybe if it fits. Psychologist first. Psychologist will help you get a referral to a psychiatrist. You could talk to a psychiatrist, but psychiatrists, I mean, they aren't skilled very well in diagnosing and therapy. They're more there just to do the med prescription and make sure meds aren't being mixed wrong. They are the brain. They're kind of like a head pharmacologist. Think of them that way. Psychologist will lead you to what kind of drugs you need. the psychiatrist will help you not be sick via all the drugs you're taking. If you're on more than one, whatever. Do you know what I mean? I did ask. Oh no, you're right. This is a learning place. You know what's sad though? No, I'm mad because I knew what it was. Like I didn't want to know. I was really hoping it was like how they punch themselves in the face and they wait for their bones to scar or whatever. You know the ones, the man maxing whatever, and they like hit themselves in the jaw with a hammer to make their jaw bigger. I was hoping it was that, and it had nothing to do with the dog's penis. Because as much as I love furries, I don't like to think of any of them wanting to fuck a dog's penis. Why? I didn't want it to be it. Yeah, you could even give movie night your syllabus. That'd be fun. We could watch along and talk about movies together. Are there not entire Omegaverse movies about knotted cocks? Like dog dicks? Not maxing is now going to be the next trend in the Omegaverse. Why did y'all do this? I didn't do it. Why is that happening? Everything hurts inside me and I want to die. Why is that happening? I'm strangely okay with idiots hitting themselves in the head with hammers. Just in the jaw, though. Their brains are still there? Probably not. You know what I'm saying. Genital preferences widely varied amongst the furries. Oh, fun. Cloacas? Man, I'm really missing out with people. I don't get a genital preference. I mean, I get like, I guess kind of like loosely two options. It is niche. Damn, why is it the first one that came to my mind? They should do spider pouches. Do you want to know how tarantulas have sex? Everyone whispers to themselves, no. Ooh, that's a line. Uncommon for Katie. Tell us more about that 6-foot-long tentacle you wanted to fit in Zeke the other week. It didn't have a knot. Cheers. Cheers? Oh my God. Beth took the fucking funniest photo. Speaking of that face. Hold on. Where are my photos? It's so funny. I fucking wheeze cackled. Fuck, where is it? No. Oh no, where is it? Damn. Damn it, Samuel. Oh no, maybe I don't have it. Okay, I'll have to find it. Cause it's like, it's kind of fish-eyed and I'm in the bottom right corner of it. But like the way that my face is coming out of the water, it's like this. But me swimming towards the boat, like, just, it's one for the books, you know? It's great. I'll show you when I find it. Is that if you're still a furry? I think furry is an overarching skirm term, and then scaly if you want to be more determinate. Did you know if the Goliath bird-eating spider? You know, I had one and he passed away. He was old and sad. So, tarantulas. Seriously, man, I love you. Thank you for helping us all get super educated today. I forgot what I was saying. Knots. I have a friend who I love very much as a person and is really just a genuine, amazing human. And they admitted to me that they've been sexually attracted to dogs forever. And my brain did not know how to process this information. It's never come up since, and I still love them. But I wish I didn't know that. I couldn't agree more with that. That's the worst. I don't know what to do. That's the worst place to be in the whole world. I wish you all the luck with that emotional tumultuousness. Because, like, what do you do? What do you do? Here's a question for you, CK. What the fuck actually are sperm? Like, they can live outside the body, but they aren't their own organisms, freaky little things. You know what's sad is sperm aren't, is they're literally just a cell. A sperm is just a cell. That's it. Like, the smallest thing that is alive. It's a cell. And your balls are constantly, it's kind of like, think of, this is so fucked up. Think of semen. No. Think of sperm as saliva. Your semen accounts for probably 97% of your ejaculate. That all comes from your prostate up your asshole. Semen is made in the prostate. Semen is just the lubricant to get sperm where it needs to go. Just in case anyone was wondering. Sperm is like 1 to 3% of your entire ejaculate. But anyways, so your testicles are constantly drooling and reabsorbing their drool like your mouth is. That is sperm. What happens when you ejaculate is, if y'all feel on your nuts together right now, reach down and very delicately feel along the side of your testicles, there is a line and then a very small symmetrical bump on both testicles, kind of towards the end. That's called your epididymis. Your epididymis is where those little cells get fucking shot through at lightning speed when you come, and they get tails, otherwise known as flagella, attached. So each cell gets its own little flagella, sometimes 2 or 3. It's a messy process. It's very fast. Forgive the epididymis. It's doing its best. My God, you're very picky about this. It gets its little flagella, and then it is shot the fuck into space via the semen up wherever the fuck it's gonna go. And then those little guys are just programmed to go with the flow, essentially, and get to an egg. But the reason that they can, like, I guess, survive a little bit is because of the semen. The semen is like their egg, kind of. It's like their egg yolk or whatever you think about it like that. It's their protective aqueous environment. And so if you look at a load, this is so casual. Hi. Oh, welcome, readers. Oh, my God damn it. God damn it. I don't know what to do. So, fuck. Welcome, readers. God damn it. You know, where's my badge? Today's ended up very much a Nurse Katie episode. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. I'm a medical professional of a bunch of years. I don't count anymore. And someone asked me what the fuck sperm are. And that's where we're at in today's conversation. How are y'all? Welcome, Classy. I fucking loved getting to see your face. I hope you're doing wonderful. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie. I'm the other Classy from the America, the evil twin, we say, the bad one. But I'm not bad, just American. Comes with the title, you know? Welcome to my channel. This is a learning place where there's... That was so delayed. What the fuck? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. It's wonderful to see you. I'm sorry you came on, I mean, am I? I don't know. It's pretty on par, honestly. What about semen? So sperm. I was giving you time to finish. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Sup? How are you doing? So semen, so sperms, they get their little flagella. Oh, what I was gonna say is an interesting phenomena of semen of your ejaculate's a terrible word. I don't know where else to go now. I'm embarrassed. Welcome. Of your ejaculate, if it's not inside someone, watch like 30 seconds after it ejects from you, it coagulates randomly, And then after about 60 seconds, it goes fluid again. And that's like the last ditch effort to keep the little spermies safe in like their little cocoon of warm wet. And then after that, it's like, oh, we can't. But honestly, we don't really know why it does that. And it's kind of super mystical. But it's just like the carrier pigeon to the source, to the anus, wherever she's headed. But yeah, it's just a cell with a flagella, which is a tail that never stops, that can't quit. That's it. They're very simple, but they carry all your DNA. They carry enough DNA to make so many of you. It's crazy. It's pretty wild. Semenologist in the house. God damn it. Welcome, readers. My name's Katie. It's wonderful to see all of you. How's everyone doing? So yeah, that's sperm. Was that it? Yeah. What's going on? Back to the Omegaverse and nodding. No! Science is cool. Human bodies are so cool. Human science is cool. Bodies are just incredible. Like everything about them is honestly the reason the reproductive cycle sticks in my mind so much. I know I'm like pervy Katie, but really like sperm and egg and everything, all those things are actually fascinating. They're just fascinating to me. They don't, the complexity of it, how easy it is and yet how not easy it is, and the chances of everything just going off, and most of the time it's fine. It's kind of crazy. It's fascinating. Pork wets, exactly. Lukewarm wets. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie. We've just been having a hangout day today. I don't know how we got, what happened? I got up on my medical, what is it? My little pedestal. Sperm are DNA wets. Wiener wets, if you will. Cold Age, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. Go forth and be consensual, and I appreciate you. Welcome to my channel. Cum jizz, jism spunk, nutload spooge, splooge seed, cream. Cream's good. Should we just refer to all ejaculate as cream? I like that. Man juice, baby batter, love juice, and of course sperm. Welcome back, Katie. Thank you. Oh no, not the dick wets. I do not like the cream one. Me neither. I don't think there's ever been a time I've been rated where I wasn't accidentally talking about cum for some reason, but not in a weird way. Like, it was totally medical. You have me so curious. I want to find my partner and just randomly feel his balls now. Do it. No, you can absolutely feel it. It's very obvious. And it's honestly another reason why I tell you that. Like, everybody that has a set, let's put our hands around our balls right now. Semi-symmetrically, there should be a little nubbin. Has anyone felt it? Can we have confirmation it's there? What's important is to know what's normal so we can feel for abnormal, right? So when I oftentimes put my arm like this and do one of these, that's just a tit check. I just did a nice little confirmation. I don't have any titty tumors. Knowing what's normal on your balls means you can know what's abnormal. It's important to know that that little epididymis is there, and that's why people have babies. It's like, I like to think of it as like the pit station in a racetrack. Like a big car race or whatever, like the vroom, 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 like all these little guys come in and start like drilling a tail in this little cell, and he's like, oh my god, yeah, wow! And he's finally got mobility. He's never had mobility in his whole life. But like the cells that make up sperm are essentially like saliva, and that your testicles are making them constantly, but they're constantly reabsorbing them and making more, similar to just like the spit in your mouth. It's as opposed to the alternative, or the flip side, I should say, if you were born with ovaries, you were born with as many eggs as you'll ever have in your entire life. We do not make additional eggs. This is the creepy caveat. Technically, if you were formed inside your mother and you formed ovaries, technically your mom made those ovaries. And technically, your egg was created in your grandma inside your mom, in your mom's ovaries inside your grandma. So whose child are you? Egg mates. Egg mates. I'm telling you guys, everything comes full circle back to egg mates. Oh my God. I'm fine. I did a tit check yesterday during my everything shower. Fuck yes, it's important. I did it this morning in my everything, well, kind of everything shower, mostly just my hair. Titty check this morning. Fuck yes. I lost my mouse. My balls make me nervous. I have a terrible fear of testicular torsion. If I sleep on my side, I tuck my balls so they don't hang sideways. Honestly, I mean, it's better to be, I mean, it's not super, super common. Like, I don't live your life in fear of testicular torsion. I don't want you, like, you know, shorthanding yourself in life. Yeah, don't pinch it. Just let us know she's there. For those who have prostates, masturbation is good for health of said prostate. It's super fucking true. So is peeing sitting down. Egg bros. Yeah. Still feeling my balls. It's fine. Go rub one out and then figure it out. Why are we going to go into discussion? Wait. Are we going to go into the discussion of who are we really? Are we our whole body in control of ourselves? Or are we just a brainless pilot? Absolutely not. I'm just saying, like, if technically your egg was made by your nana, isn't she technically your mom? I don't know. No, torsion's real. It's honestly more common with your intestines, so keeping a strong abdominal space is really, really important. I know I tout that all the time, but seriously, like, the stronger you can maintain a strong core, the better you can maintain a strong core, the better off you are in life. Always, when it comes to, like, preventing hernias, when it comes to preventing torsion in your intestines and in your abdominal tract and things like that, strong core. When it comes to, like, not prolapsing body parts in old age, strong core, strong pelvic floor. That's super vital to just, like, maintaining healthy life standards. Yeah, for sure. Don't live your life in fear of testicular torsion. Wild sentence to say. True, though. It's not that common. I've only seen it once ever. So we can have a ball sack bra. You don't want that. Really? Is that a real question? Because you're going to set me off on another tangent. I'll do it. Your balls move like a lava lamp on purpose. Because in order to constantly make those little spermy cells, your balls have to maintain a perfect temperature. So the hotter you are, the further they need to move away from your body. And the colder you are, the closer they need to move to your body, lest they don't work appropriately. And you could have, like, issues with hormones and shit like that later in life. So, like, I don't advise tight panties. Boxer briefs. Boxers, no panties is best. Just wear pants that fit. Let your girls breathe. Your balls need to move. Human body is super fucking weird. But, like, don't wear tight man panties that hold your balls up against your body. It's not good for you. Like, they say it can lead to actually, like, hormonal imbalances that lead people to being grumpy and kind of, like, pissy little cunts. So if you're someone out there wearing tight panties and maybe you're kind of a pissy little bitch, think about it. Just saying. Welcome. Wasn't it, wait. Was it a video from Faded Friday about if life begins at conception, then all men are trans? Yeah, it was something like that. I still maintain that the human body is so weird. It is. I love my boxer briefs, so comfy. And they let shit breathe. Things need to move. No panties is always a good idea. It is. My friend's kid who plays soccer lost a nut to torsion. It's pretty rare. It's still pretty rare. You're not playing soccer. I'm not trying to, you know, like, soccer and bed sleep are so far from each other. Right? Like, from soccer. How did we jump from, like, one of the most athletic things you can possibly do in the entire world to your body, soccer, to, like, sleeping and being afraid of nut torsion? That's like being afraid a horse is going to kick you off, but you're not getting on a horse. What do you mean? It's fine. I'm just here to understand it with you. Yeah, like, who's in your bed? Do you blink thrice if you need help? It's so rare. I've never seen that. You know what I see more often is spontaneous pneumothorax. Spontaneous pneumothorax is this really fucking weird thing that happens in young men from like ages 15 to 27 or something. Or like maybe sometimes into the early 30s. Where just like spontaneously lung lobes collapse for no reason at all. That's why it's called spontaneous pneumothorax. I've seen that 5 billion times more than I've ever seen nut torsion. And usually we can't prove it because obviously we're not there when it happens, but a lot of the cases I saw were due to people who have horrific sleeping habits and don't wear a CPAP, i.e. they have like 90 waking events every minute or whatever. They need a CPAP. They never go talk to anybody because it's quote unquote just snoring. And just that constant suck can cause a lobe to go boom. Because like your body's like, I don't know what to do with that anymore. What do you want from me? I can only do so much. But like we're not there. So unless we're doing a sleep study on someone, we can't really prove it. But I mean, you know, like your balls are probably okay. Every super chill guy I know lets them swing 80% of the time, just saying swing free. Yeah. I'm glad he has a hobby. Same. If you're kicking balls in bed, then that's your problem. I'm not playing soccer. It's just the cords and the dangling for tangling. That I had to write down the dangling for the tangling just for later for me. I mean, I was just going to ask, I'm like, I don't want to make you more uncomfortable talking about this. If I'm pushing the topic of testicular torsion, please be like, Katie, we need a safe word. What is it? Pickle? Just start pickling at me if it's just like the worst. It's super uncommon. And it's usually in people who have a lot of other issues and or past traumas to their balls, like people who get kicked in the balls or whatever. But for those that don't know, testicular torsion is just when a nut gets spun a little. Ugh, I've heard it's horrific. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Yeah, your balls are probably okay. The more you know. Maybe we need cable management for balls. I mean, the problem is it's just one ball. Like your balls can't twist together. There's a seam in your nut sack that your balls aren't just like in a sack willy-nilly with each other. There's a seam. It's one testicle usually getting twisted. I hate saying it. It makes me uncomfy too. So like what would you equate that one to? If it's like a dangle. I don't know. But I've literally it's so uncommon. I really hope you're okay. I do love pickles. I just want to come up with like what would be a safe word so I'm not like pushing a topic. Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie. I mean, people can't say it though. Is it a joke? Is that the trick? Guys, you just gotta be able to just pronounce that word. Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Don't do that. Can you tie them in a bow? I wouldn't. So you know how when you were a kid, you get in the swing and then spin in a circle and make the chain twirl up and then you'd let go and it would spin around you super fast? Just don't do that with your balls. Yeah. This song is making me want to be a private eye in 1930s San Francisco. This one? Sure, yeah. PSA, your balls are probably okay. You know, familiarize yourself with the bumps and the lumps. Pork wets. Tech will never be safe.
I don't
know. Does it work if people can't, like, don't want to say it? You're probably okay. I mean, I don't want to ever give you guys anything to worry about. Ever. There's not a lot of things like Pro Puffin, thank you for the follow. There's not, you're probably fine. You're all probably fine, to be fair. Life isn't that, it's not that deep. Most things that happen in the hospital are freak accidents. Most things, unless you abuse your body for years and 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 just like ignore it. Some people do that. That's a wild one. But you know, some people want to live like a rock star. Get it, I guess. Why does 1950s radio voice always sound funny? It's got to be a compressor issue thing, right? Not issue, but thing. Invasion of the Porkwets now in theaters. What would you do if it was raining outside and you went outside and you're like, and it was hot dog water? Just like kind of room temperature and salty. Are we the briny dogs in that case? Sure. It sounds so slimy. I would stop going outside, for one thing. Hot dog flavored rain, yeah. Hot dog water flavored rain means Fred Durst has ascended to godhood. Oh no! Side note, something, I don't know, it just reminded me because you said that album, but across my Instagram feed was a seagull desperately trying to swallow a starfish whole. Did anyone see that? I couldn't look away. It was weird to watch. I would also write a strongly worded letter to NOAA about the hot dog rain. What if it was ketchup and your arms turned into hot dogs? Yeah, the mouth was like, "Ah!" with the little beak. It was hilarious. It could not swallow it. That seagull's probably dead now. My laggy? My laggy for anyone. Not that I'm doing anything. I started walking on my thingy again. My shirt's slowly falling apart more and more. I think it's stretching out. I think I need to sew part of it. I am tis sad. It's my Donkey Kong shirt. Is it stable? I was going to say, it doesn't say I've dropped any frames, so maybe refresh. It might be being a bitch, though. Hot dog arms. I'd probably check my microdosing schedule very carefully. What if you got up to check your microdosing schedule and V was coming out with big bottles of mustard to put across your hot dog arms because the ketchup rain was happening? And she was like, no, sit down. What are you doing? I can't do this while you're moving. Is that Fiata runs shit here? I just sit my ass down and roll with it. Who gets to eat your hot dog arms? Do we get to wake up from that nightmare or do we live there forever? No, first they have to be eaten. We don't waste food in this house. Side note, I need to get onions from the grocery store. How y'all doing? How's your Tuesday? I don't know how much I walked earlier. I can't remember. I don't know. I think I walked like 4 miles. But the fan behind me was making me cold, so I was like, I know how to warm up. I can kind of sensory vibe eating hot dog arms, and I'm not a fan. I think it would be thick. I walked a vague unit of it doesn't matter. Really. Done with work, so I get to chill for a bit before I take the pups out to the dog park. Cute. That's fun. Feel like the bones would be in it. In your arm, hot dog. Aren't hot dogs like kind of the ass lips and toes or whatever? Like, don't they kind of have probably some mulched up, like, you know, parts that aren't meat? Probably. Ball talk aside, I'm still trying to understand the fatty liver disease combined with advanced stage live cirrhosis that caused hepatic encephalopathy in my father before he passed. Is that chicken or the egg where his overweight issue caused one, or did his abuse of ibuprofen cause the other? Kind of sounds like a feedback loop where they both kind of did it together. You know how like kind of an angry asshole is an angry asshole, and then when you add alcohol, they're like a super angry asshole. The alcohol didn't make them an asshole, but it sure did make them worse. Sounds like that. Because alcohol is poison, and so are painkillers, very unfortunately. That's just like very base. You know. Pew Pew, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to my channel. Do you know what I mean? Even though my test numbers say I'm normal range, should take steps for either. I mean, hold on. I mean, like having excessive amounts of weight on your body is bad for you for more reasons than just your liver. That's such a complicated question. You should take care of yourself so you can live a long, happy life. Because who the fuck wants to be sick when they're dying? I mean, we try to do we're probably all going to be sick. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just like live life and eat a cupcake, probably. Eat something nummy. Life is short, dude. I don't know. That's such a complicated question. Don't overdo it with painkillers. That's a big one. If you can possibly not overdo it with painkillers, that's important because, man, are they kind of like a silent kidney liver situation that's really hard. And when you go to the hospital, you want painkillers to work when you really need them. You know what I mean? That's a number one big reason why we don't want people to abuse painkillers is that when you actually come to the hospital, no one's going to tell me they abuse painkillers. So I'm always going to dose you what I would a normal person. It's not going to work. You're going to end up in an extensive amount of pain. And then I'm going to dose you appropriately because I'm going to be like, oh, you abuse narcotics. Like, okay, now I know where your tolerance is at. But if you don't abuse narcotics and we're just not like using, you know, everyday painkillers constantly, then when you go to the doctor, painkillers will really, really, really work when you need them to. 9 times out of 10. 9.9999999 times out of 10. You know what I mean? Why can't you take ibuprofen? Ball talk aside. That's a really complicated question, though. Yeah, you should always take care to like not abuse painkillers or alcohol or anything that's attacking your liver. Take care of yourself. Yeah. I'm never going to say no to that. Why does it sound like a rejected song that would be in a Tim Burton? Hold on. I don't hear it. Maybe it was Bossa Nova. Oh, ulcers. I gave myself an ulcer with a leave when I was younger. I'm right there with you. Good thing I'm allergic to painkillers. What does it do? Ritalin fixed me of taking meds back in the 90s. I'm sensitive to most meds. They overdosed me with Ritalin. Oh, I was given Ritalin once. Like a bottle of it when I was in college as like a PRN situation. And I hated it. It made me so instantaneously like hot. It was weird. It was like this heat up the back of my neck, all over my back, all over my scalp. Every bit of me just started to like sweat and get really, really hot. I in no way, shape, or form felt like any semblance of like additional focus or anything like that from Ritalin. Time-released Adderall, however, was great. Like that definitely was like sorry, I didn't mean to touch you guys. Someone definitely turned off all the fucking voices in my head. That was crazy. NSAIDs, I struggle with NSAIDs personally because they're the only thing that ever takes my cramps away, but I struggle that they should be available over counter because they're pretty dangerous. That's how I gave myself ulcers as a kid. Was Ko a Ritalin kid? Oh, bless. I wonder if he was hot like me. They aggravate your asthma. Yeah. I don't know if they should be over the counter. How much is too much? I use them daily, but normal dose, 2 Advil in 4 hours, max or whatever. You're probably fine. It depends on how you feel. So you're probably taking like 2 Advil, probably like 6 a day. I mean, if you're in that much constant pain, I would definitely start talking to a doctor about how to like, what's the source of the pain, what's going on there. I'm guessing it's probably back pain because that's the weirdest pain that none of us know what to do with. I'd probably talk to someone. That's a decent amount. Your kidneys are working hard. But it's, you know, it's super kind of a balance of like quality of life. What's the alternative? Well, Butrin has helped me tremendously, really. And says the aggravating asthma is crazy. 5 minutes, throw 4. Time is flying. Yeah, it is. Today went by fucking fast. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it did. I had to look at 3 different monitors. I was like, there's no way. Oh, way. Okay. Wild. Now what? Nothing like staring at the floor for 8 hours, almost drooling, not knowing where I was, and hallucinating a fog at the same time. I don't remember about 6 months of my childhood in school, and if not for the school nurse, my father would have refused to take me off of it. Was that because of the Ritalin? That's sad. I'm sorry you were dosed on shit like that. I don't know how I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I'm not a parent. I have no idea what I would do. It amazed me to see a bottle of 300 ibuprofen in the States. You can't get more than 12 ibuprofen? Really? We can get way more than 300. Yeah, but I mean, do I fully agree with that? Mm. Mm. You know, have I had a break? Oh, I took a huge break because we had plumbers come and fix our toilet. Nothing was wrong with it, but I had noticed it had done this thing where like the back of the toilet bowl was running or whatever, the back of the toilet. Just when I was waking up, I'd hear that and our fucking water bill was crazy high. So I texted my landlord this morning and he sent someone to fix it and they came and fixed it right away. But I feel like I had such a fucking long break. Like I was out there for like 30 minutes. Not that that's a long time, but you know, that's longer than all of my breaks multiplied by 10. How many plumbers? I think 5. 2 in person and a whole lot of FaceTime calls. I was trying to differentiate voices. Yeah, about 5. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I kept coming back to stream to say hi or to type or something because I didn't want you guys to think that the scary plumber man took me away. They were nice. They were very short. I answered the door and I was like, hey guys. Oh, it makes me laugh. You should, Will. You'll never be able to go back. Just prepare yourself. Is this the Fallout Radio? No, this is Girl from Ipanema Radio. It's pretty good, right? It's been pretty damn chill. The plumbers did not. No, they didn't really talk to me. I was just like, this is what's going on. And they were like, okay. I just honestly stood in the kitchen and did dishes while they were doing it. I was like, I'll just chill. Do a chore, I guess. Cheers. Cheers and happy 420. Feel like I really used my brain today. Now what? Movie night. Probably. Zixon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody who followed and came over from Classy Pax's channel. And thank you for the raid packs. I hope you guys are having a good afternoon and a good evening, and I hope you had a good stream. I'm sorry you came over while I was talking about sperm. I swear to God. Do y'all know what's gonna happen? Do you know I'm gonna say it? Do you know? Are you waiting? Can someone fix this elevator? And why has ClassyKatie been walking in this hallway that goes nowhere for like an hour? Twilight Zone, anybody? I know, honestly, I could walk on this forever. It's very addicting, honestly, because it's like, it's the perfect speed where I'm not really thinking. I don't have to think. This would be wandering the city if it wasn't 5 million degrees outside. This is great. How does movie night work? I see y'all in there. Do we join and someone streams a movie? Yes. Everybody's welcome. Yeah. So literally, if you just join, we don't do cameras or mics. So if your camera or your mic's on, one of my mods will just go and mute you. And then it's always Glut or Knives or myself. I can't remember the last time someone else hosted. It's usually one of us. If one of us is available, which is almost every single night forever. And then we just play movies and you just like click watch stream. So if you look in my Discord at the bottom where the where the channels are, one says shh, and then there's a text channel called shh. That's the movie night text channel. So we all watch the movie in the like, you know, audio channel. But literally, yeah, it's fucking, you can drop in and drop out. No questions asked. There's no, like I said, there's nothing. You don't have to talk in chat if you don't want to. But we watch some fun shit. We've watched so many goddamn movies lately. I mean, lately, in general, we've watched a lot of goddamn movies. Katie's like Jamiroquai. I'm gonna embarrass myself. I don't remember the reference. You should totally digitize your movie collection. That would just be smart. Oh my God, can you imagine? It's always blood, Glut, Knives, myself. Fiata's done it once or twice. Yeah, if you didn't know what that was, what a frightening sentence to say out loud, I know. You join the channel and we're all in and there's the join person sharing the screen and we text chat in the text for shh. Yep. Yeah, we just did the Terminator series. It was awesome. Future is made of virtual insanity. Just virtual? How come? Then what? I might have. Do you realize how many music videos I've seen? For what? Who's him? Who's him? Oh God, probably. Just like not in 30 years. When was, I mean, no, Jamiroquai's made modern stuff, right? I maybe have. Jamiroquai, yeah, I don't know, maybe? I guarantee you've seen it. It's literally one of his best music videos of all time. What's the song? For what? I'll look it up. Hold on. I'm tangled up. Excuse me. Is it virtual insanity? Okay. It turned 30. I was guessing. Too many things are turning 30 this year. Jamiroquai. Virtual insanity is the first thing that came up. Oh, yeah. Didn't someone just like do not a pun, like a spin-off? Or like, didn't he do this live? He did it live recently, right? Okay. I know what you're talking about. It did turn 30 though. That's offensive. Terminator 3 makes me upset in a way that I have to stop myself being a bore about it. 3 and 4 were pretty bad. I thought they were bad. Can I know, like, Cliff Notes why it upsets you? You have me curious. So, fun fact, the floor never moved. It was the room he was in. Yes, I saw that. Well, someone explained it. That's why I know about his most recent performance. Someone on the Instagram or something was trying to teach me about fun things, I guess. They do that sometimes. There's no way it came out when I was 10. We don't have to talk about it. I don't remember being 8, so I can't speak to it. I think that's when my mom met my stepdad. He got me a tether ball. That was cool. Is tetherball an Olympic sport yet? Stop that. Super Whelp. Love some funk. Jamiroquai has many great songs. I might have to do, I think there's a Jamiroquai like mix or something that I've listened to quite a few times that you'd probably recognize. 3 and 5 are pretty bad. 4 and 6 are my faves. Oh, wait. 3 and 5 is what I meant. 3 and 5 is what I meant. Can I take it back? Can I take it back? That's what I meant. 3 and 5. I forgot there was 5, 6. I was condensing them. Sorry. No, it's 3 and 5. That's what I meant. Those were bad. Zach was in the room when I was watching them. I thought I saw a spider. Zach was in the room when I was watching him, and he goes, "These are fucking terrible," and left. And I was like, I'm going to give him a chance. I haven't watched them since they came out, and I regret it. So I'm glad we all did it together, and we don't have to do it again. I love how bad they are. It's kind of like Jason in Space. Mishy's favorite. We play it every year on her birthday, so. Canned heat, that's what I was thinking of. Yes. Jason X fucks. Well, hear no slander. I feel it. Jason X was fantastic. That was a work of cinema. That was art. Everyone's an artist, so I need the hate to stop. It was a movie that needed to be made for time and space and humanity as a whole, because without that movie, what do we have? Nothing. Jason on Earth? Art evokes emotion, even if it's anger. Exactly. And that's why I think for some people in chat, not me, it's their favorite. You don't have to hide it with fake anger. We respect your right to love what you want to love. Jason X can fuck a black hole. I remember my sliding door wooden toy box in my room when I was 4. I also remembered locking myself out of my own bathroom and pooing myself. But I also taught myself how to unlock my bathroom door, watching my stepmom use a butter knife to slot in the door jamb. We had those plastic door handles that had the tiny hole you could use a thin flathead screwdriver to unlock. How I remember that, your guess is as good as mine. I don't want to say it. I hope I shit myself one day so I can join your guys' club. But like, I don't wanna. Space needs bad guys too. That's what I'm saying. There's a club. Don't do it. Well, going to run like Scott. No, I don't wear a hat to use to wipe myself like a fucking heathen. Scott. This is sick. What was that? That hat's still out there, you know. No one ever found it. His hat just lives out there now. Out in the fucking trail. I have the most memories like that out of all my siblings. I recall the most early details. Same. I recall so many weird early details. I have the most memory. I'm kind of jealous. I feel like my shirt's gonna fall off. It's just stretched bigger and bigger. We're getting into danger territory. Keep your shit together. Listen, I'm trying to do dishes, but I'd rather trash Jason X. It's your favorite. You don't have to you don't have to continue this facade. We've all shit ourselves as babies. I mean, I don't remember it though. I don't have the memory. It's not, he gave it to Zeke in a bag for his birthday. Oh, that makes me feel good. I'm a 2-time member, once when I was 4 and again when I was 13 at a dam where the bathrooms were locked due to vandalism. That was a long drive home in my own stuff. Don't remember anything after just the event. Did you kind of black out? You drove home all the way, just like in it. It's pretty metal. I don't know if that's just, I don't know if I have that in me. 25-minute drive, just like in your shit. It's crazy. I don't think I have that in me. Like, I don't have the fortitude as a human being to just like, I think I would have just pulled oh, so you're just like stuck. That's fucked. Okay. Scott literally tracked the hat down, put it in a bag, then gave it to Zeke as a gift on stream. I don't know if Zeke, no, I really hope not. Not having it in you is sort of the point. Can you imagine if our shits were sharp? What if it was like Wolverine's knife claws? And that like every time we shit, we kind of just had to make a new one. And it just sliced through you. And then your body healed it up. Sometimes mine feel sharp. Why? Sharp shits. Yeah, sharp shits. I have a funny shit myself story. Yay! You know when you're sick and you get the fart wets? No. The 50-50 games. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. It's the way you said it. I'm gonna read this. You know when you're sick and you get the fart wets? I was in my kitchen and I had to fart. I wanted to keep my underwear dry, so I figured I would drop trowel and fart, then clean up any of the wets before pulling up my pants. But instead of a wet fart, a stream of diarrhea came out. There was a brown puddle on the kitchen floor. I needed a mop. I'm so sorry. Did you just have a moment with yourself like, well, fuck, man, this is just like my life now? You made me drop my silverware with fart wets. For fuck's sake. I don't know what my feelings are doing in response to that, to fart wets. Fart wets, the new safe word. Next time Zach farts near me, I'm gonna kick him and say, "Don't get your fucking fart wets on me." And he's gonna go, "Hey, what's your Netflix password?" Fart wets. It's really good. New from insert lettuce farmer, fart wets. Mishy, I don't think so. What's funny is I typed that without thinking it was a serious term. And now I'm laughing. Text somewhere dying. What? Funny thing is, we all know what that is. Everyone knows what that is. Y'all need Jesus. Y'all need fart wets. It's more like the attempt to save the underwear was so noble. I'm sorry, that's so funny. You know when you're sick and you get them there fart wets? Fabulous. Thank you. No, that's great. You guys are the best. Oregon Trail died of fart wets. Fart wets, nothing a bidet can't fix. Fart wets by lettuce. Next trend with influencers. You know what probably caused fart wets? Those tummy teas and weight loss suckers. Like a year ago or whatever, everybody was obsessed with those. Ally, the Ally pills. You remember those? Those probably caused some fart wets. Fart wets. It's what's for dinner. And those kettle chips that had the literal warning may cause anal leakage. That's what Ally literally did. The ALAI, Ally or whatever it was. But it was apparently a pill that would encapsulate all the fat you eat and then just make you shit it out. So you just like leaked oil out your butt all day. Olestra. Was that the same? Was that what it was called? That was the fart wets. That shit was a sin against Christ and Satan himself. I don't know. That shit was pretty wild. And it was just like over the counter. Now I'm seeing a Pampers wipes commercial with Larry the Cable Guy. Do y'all sometimes get them wet fart wets? Wet fart wets? No. Just fart wets, Katie. Just fart wets. No. Olestra. That's what it's like driving a Ford F-150. Fart wet. Olestra was the fat additive they put in the chips or fat substitute. I'm not sure. I just remember the name because anal leakage, and I'm very immature. Are fart wets just another way of saying anal leakage? Try our new Dude Wipe to help deal with your fart wet needs. Easy cleanup and flushable. No offense intended, but did you dye your hair? Or is that how much sun you're getting? I haven't dyed it recently. It still looks like this. It's just the, I got the front of it bleached a bit ago. It's definitely, look at the sun lightening the brown though. It's definitely lighter. She's getting lighter. She's not the same shade as my roots anymore. I didn't do it recently, but a bit ago. No, it's absolutely cool. It's definitely, it looks like it because it's like this crown of blonde all the way around. But it's an illusion. so I don't have to bleach all my hair and keep it super unhealthy. But the sunglasses, I definitely do look blonde. It's probably bleaching out for sure, though. I also definitely spent the entire day yesterday at the lake, so I'm definitely a little toasty roasty. Jag välkommen. I never take offense. Arby's, we got wet farts. ClassyKatie's a chameleon. They change hair color based on mood and environment. Honestly, probably. I might be a little mood ringy. I don't think so. Leakage just happens. Oh, do your all's butts just leak? A wrestling company I follow is not doing a partnership with Dude Wipes. Is or is not? I feel like I got some sons. I need it though. I can't go too many days without going outside and kind of like cooking myself a little bit. I wear a shit ton of sunscreen. I know I say that all the time. I don't want anyone to think I don't because I don't want you to not wear sunscreen. Katie says wear sunscreen. You wear sunscreen. You take care of your face and you take care of your body. It's importante. You still tan like crazy with sunscreen on. When I was a teen, I thought it was cool to have my D&D character's eyes would change with mood. Lazy RP. I mean, I think that's cool. When I was a kid, I wanted my name to be Diamond. So we didn't all have great ideas. I wanted a lower back tattoo of a rainbow pot leaf. And man, I mean, you know what's funny is boys played D&D, girls played mermaids, right? Crystal, I would have taken Crystal, Emerald, Ruby, Diamond, any of those names. Give me any of those stripper names. I wanted it so bad because who the fuck wants to be named Catherine? Katie, to be Hest. Any of those, I wanted them so deeply. But we played mermaids. So like we would get in the pool and be like, what kind of mermaid are you? And I'd be like, I am a jewel-toned black shark mermaid with 3 fins going up my spine. The middle one's pierced twice with diamonds, and the third one has a tattoo on it that's a history of my grandma. And my fin goes from side to side, not up, down, because I'm a shark. But it's like made of those shark scales. It's not made of normal fish scales. And I have super sharp teeth. And I'm also super strong. And I live in the deep part of the ocean. And my name's... What's your name? What kind of mermaid are you? Show, don't tell. Just saying, we kind of D&D'd. It was just with mermaids instead. Diamond or a technicolored pot leaf. My partner just joked around because we're getting Lord of the Rings tattoos next month and with a friend, and she wants to get a tramp stamp that says "Speak friend and enter" in Elven. Do it. Why not? I had full-blown IBS for a couple of years. It stopped when I started using potassium supplements. Hell yeah. You don't want to shit blood or like die because of that. Ugh. You just scared your pup on my lap with your mating calls. I apologize. I'm gonna need you to write that name down. I don't think we can in this language. I recently learned that the drippage that sometimes happens is actually caused by tight muscles in the pelvic floor not helping keep the seat clean or having to change, thinking I'm wetting myself. Again, this 40s club is getting bad reviews from me. Aging is the worst, but we're all doing it together. I played George Washington, where you go under, flip your head, and then you come back out of the water and you just put your hair back to make it like his curls. We did that, but we were mermaids. So we'd be like, and then my hair would be like long and it's silver and it has gems and diamonds in it that are put there by goldfish that can breathe salt water. And then we would swim around with our hair and we would have Barbies and their hair would be in the water. It was all about watching the hair in the water. You just wanted to be George Washington, I guess. What if you're having sex with someone and before you enter, you say out loud, "Speak friend and enter"? Is it consensual? You don't want to surprise butt sex anybody. You never know how they're going to take it. Oh, then for sure. Do they have to sound like a door? Like, is that part of the fetish? What kind of mermaid are you? You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you. I was going for a solid door, so hearty even. No one should be surprised butt sexed. That's a special place. I definitely did have to do that. Definitely, maybe, yes. I don't know about that. Probably is fine. It's fine. Can you low-key promise us you'll for as long as you can, no matter how old you get? You'll what? I like the idea of aging with this community so we can low-key have a private club and inside jokes where we can complain about normal stuff. No judgment. You mean like, I'm not going anywhere? Oh, bitch, I'm stuck. This month is my 12-year anniversary. This December, I think, is our 11-year anniversary. Like, where am I gonna go? I think at this point we're together. We're past the 7-year itch. Like, where are we going? You know, we've descended slowly into the madness and chaos of just like jank. Like, what is this shit? But I'd rather hang out and talk to you guys for a few hours every day than nothing. That's crazy. No, I'm fine. I think I've quite literally shown up every day except one day a week for like 10 years. It's insane. I think I'm gonna stick. Yeah, I think I'm here for the haul. Until some, you know, we're not even gonna put that in the universe. Yeah, let's just go with yeah. Yep. Twitch is dying? No, not currently, but you know. No, I'll find somewhere to go. I have backups. Yeah, we're not going to manifest any of that. We're not putting any of that into the universe. But no, I don't have any plans to go anywhere. No, I had real talk. I had inklings of working in the game industry ages ago when I first started getting into this and the channel started kind of popping off. And I applied for some community jobs here and there. And most of them just paid for shit forever. And I'm glad I didn't take them because all those people have been laid off and all those positions don't exist anymore anyways. So holy shit, bullets missed. But also the vast majority of them were like, you have to sunset your channel on Twitch forever and or for the next 6 months until we have you quote unquote media trained. And I'm too addicted. I don't know. That just seemed so gross. Like, the only reason you're interviewing me is because of this. And you just want me to like, that seems so gross. So that I decided, you know what? I'm just going to put it all in here and hope for the best. I think we're just here now. Take pups for a dog. Ooh, take the pups to the dog park. Have a beautiful day. Eat something delicious. Take care of yourself. Don't forget to eat your joy. Love on your puppy. I love this space too. It's very sacred to me. What we've cultivated in terms of just like safe space feels performative, but you know what I mean. It was always underwater tea party into George. I've never heard of George Washingtoning. We did underwater tea party though, for sure. Facts, right? That's all it's supposed to, that's what it's supposed to be. And I always want it to be that way. I noticed that too, V. Thank you. Time is timing on us. It's just, it's that, like, I love that concept of the, is it the third place or whatever? It's that third place you can go where you don't have to spend any money and you're still totally welcome to just sit and chill. Bring some snacks and a drink and come hang out. And we don't have that anywhere else. I don't know what I would do without Twitch, to be honest. To actually live talk to people. A comment section is different. I don't know. I like Twitch. My dishes are done. Fuck yeah. Now you can relax for movie night, whatever it is. Nothing like a company saying you deserve. Is Glut back tonight? Make money unless they're making money, or is anyone? It might be me. We shall see. I'm here tonight. Yay! Okay. It was very coincidental we all lined up not being around, but that's okay. I hope you had fun this weekend. 21st through 24th. I'll be here still. I should be okay. I need to write that down just so I know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't leave until the 26th. So I can help. I can do that. Yay. I fucked up weekends. No, I can do that. I can help. I had to pop my knuckle. One of those nights, I'm getting my hair braided. So I hope Knives is around, or we'll find something. My fucking Burning Man braids. The Saturday, is that the 21st or whatever? It's somewhere in there. One of those days I'm getting my braids done, and I'm very, very excited. I have no idea. With the amount of hair I have, like Fiato was saying, it's probably a lot. I don't know. We used to have bars, but for some of us that didn't work out. I mean, there's bars and there's coffee shops, but there's not really a place you can hang out and you don't have to buy stuff. Even a bar or a coffee shop, they insist you buy something to hang out there. They at least, fully expect it. You know what I mean? So this morning we did 4 point something miles. I didn't look. I know it hit 4, but I didn't look at after that. And now I think we're at like 1.2 or something. 1.3. Because we had plumbers. They interrupted my walking. I was hoping to hit another 6 miles today, but hope in one hand, shit in the other. Saturday's the 22nd. Perfect. That's the only day I'll ask around. We'll get it somewhere. Cheers. Do I have a bowl? No, I do not. I'll cheers you. Knives will be out. No, 22nd. Knives will be out. Okay, we'll figure it out. Or we just won't have movies, and that's fine. Sorry that's so fucking loud. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to fucking clank that in your guys' ears. My grinder is so lame, half the weed doesn't fall down into the barrel anymore. I won't count on it, Knives. I'll have something planned. I could literally start the extended edition of Lord of the Rings and leave, and the entirety would be all of movie night, and then just have Zach turn it off. I'll figure something out. But if you're there, it'd be cool. But if not, don't stress. Help move. Nice chat with my mom about today. She's a former nurse, and she was shocked at the nonsense I'm dealing with. It's probably because it's so much worse than it used to be. It's probably fucking terrible. This song is great. Oh, definitely underwater tea parties. I wish I would have Georged. We mermaided. My dogs are out. They're so tired. I love when they come back from... I was talking about how that's what we did when we were kids. We played mermaids in the pool. So me and my sister and all my cousins would float around with our hair and be like, what kind of mermaid are you? Cheers. Cheers. That's actually Mermy. My theme I'm going for this Burning Man is mermaid / siren, because our whole camp is pirate themed. and I have lots of pirate stuff. So I figured I'd mix it up this year and go siren theme. So I told that to the lady who's going to do my braids, because she was like, what kind of like custom colorway do you want, or dye job or whatever? And I was like, so the theme is like pirate. We're the pirates. And I was going for like a cool siren, and she seemed to get super excited about the idea. So yay. Ooh, Indiana Jones. I love doing a series. I'm so here for it. It's so fun. One of my favorite things, I really want to film it one of these nights, but Zach starts to get in tune of you doing the series is, so when he gets off work, he comes straight down and he does that walk that kids do where they kind of crab walk while watching the TV and kind of half talking to me behind me. Like, oh yeah, what are you guys doing? That's cool. And he just goes straight on the couch like a little demon and just sits, and it's like a zombie. It's incredible. I love those ones though. Facts. I don't, because all my hookups are still good, and no one else seems to give a fuck. It seems to just be like this weird alcohol lobbying situation that they're suing back already again. There's a they suing, and then there's a they trying to make Texas hate weed again, and it's just like constantly back and forth. I'm just continuing as business as usual, because I don't think I'm anybody anyone really cares about in that term anyways. Like, I'm not big enough to give a fuck about Joe Rogan. People give a fuck about ClassyKatie. Who am I? I just chillin'. Killing? No, just chillin'. But thank you for asking. I try to stay calm because there's nothing I can do about it. I'd rather try to just stay chill and deal with it as it comes, you know? I'm currently engaging full geek and rereading Lord of the Rings. Yes. I bought 2 entirely new books as well, an Atlas of Middle-earth with all the maps and paths, characters travel, and a reader's companion with all the revisions, unmentioned lore links annotated. That sounds very sexual. I'd get aroused looking at that, honestly. That's pretty cool. Not in a weird way, like I just like Lord of the Rings. I have a friend who lives in Belton, and he was freaking out a bit. It seems to be part of the course here. It just happens back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I don't know. Freaking out just doesn't do anything. I'd rather just register to vote and try to make it go away. I don't know. Is that so fucked? I really do try to stay calm because I can spiral, but it's just nothing to be done. I hope so. Like, it's just, I try to take like the even keeled of just like, I'm fine. I'm okay personally. I'm good. And I'll just be a responsible adult and register to vote and vote when I can and vote in local elections and try to move shit in a way positive, because it's just, we all know it's bullshit. But it doesn't seem like Texas authorities really care, because all of the stores that I buy my weed in still have weed in them. And the organizations that are trying to change these laws and stuff are suing back hard, because it's like what they're doing is pretty fucked up. I watched a YouTube video and a guy made a large Lord of the Rings map, and he reviewed all the routes taken by all the characters. It was great. That is awesome. What are you guys doing? You guys look suspicious. What are you doing, bud? You're both just wandering by yourselves. You're being suspicious. Don't step on the treadmill, bud. I wouldn't. Want to come back to my place and look at an Atlas of Middle-earth? Not a very popular pickup line. I'm not going to say that more than once I've been asked to cosplay as Galadriel and step on somebody else, but like, that's not as uncommon as you'd think. Nerds are so horny. And they want to be stepped on. No, not surprised at all. Me neither. None of it's surprising. No, I'm in a full support. But like, I got you. You cool facts. No, it's some nerdy bitches out there. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. The word. I'm a machine. Come rove my hills and peaks on paper, though. What? Cartography and chill. Is that like a thing? What would paper wets be? Is that ink? Please pass the paper wets. It's just the recapping the Lord of the Rings movies extended edition great here, because I will watch that on my spare time. I'll put that in the background and do crafting while I listen to things like that. No paper wets today? Okay. You guys, wets have kind of become their own thing, I guess. I was going to say, I had 2 days where I couldn't, like, wet at you guys, so I was hanging out with moms and trying to be appropriate and stuff. I think I did okay. They seem to not hate me. Ink wets, prob squid wets. Yeah, squid wets. Paper mache or pulp for making paper. Okay. Paper wets. I had a player in D&D group. I had a challenge to not play the horny bard. Fantastic RP. Or, ooh, were they good at it, though? Spitball ammo. Ew. It was real dry without all the wets. The world would be such a dry place without all the wets. I almost lost my balance there. I'm fine. I'm just going to hit 2 miles. Because then I did 6. And then it's even. Because then otherwise I actually have to write this shit down. Whereas I can just be like, how many days did I actually walk on the thing? It was 6 every day. That's fine. Do you know what I'm saying? This is laziness. It's a laziness. Thinly veiled as athleticism. I prefer the theatrical edition for Two Towers and Return of the King, though. I haven't watched extended editions so fucking long. I can't remember. I have them, and I kind of want to watch them, but I don't even know if I have the attention span. Like, I was thinking of, I don't know, how could I trap myself and watch them? Like in a car? Visceral memory of the taste of newsprint. Could have done without that. Why'd you eat newspaper? 2 questions. Is Galadriel barefoot in the cosplay? Yes. How many steps are you getting in daily? You know, we calculated it. So basically, I've been walking 6 miles a day on this thing, varying speeds, like 1.8 to 2.0, depending on the shoes I'm wearing. And I looked it up because it doesn't count steps, and I don't have a step counter, and I'm not just like carrying my phone, so I don't have it actually counting. We looked it up though, and it said anywhere from 13 to 16,000 steps a day, depending on if you're quote unquote male or female, which I'm assuming means leg length. I have super fucking long legs. So I'm guessing I'm probably around the 13 to 14,000 steps just on the walking pad outside of daily activities. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for the follow. That's what I'm guessing. We tried calculating that the other day. And that's like a good amount of steps to get in a day, right? It's just been like hundreds of degrees outside. Literally hundreds. No, it's been like over 100, and it's just too hot to actually get like any form of actual exercise done. So this walking pad's kind of been a little lifesaver. The humidity has been thick. So thick. Holy crap. I kind of want to get, I wish I had a step counter, but I don't want to get an Apple Watch or something just because I'll never wear it. I would forget it and I would never put it on. I don't want to go outside and taste water in the air. Mine is like all of my body suddenly feels sticky like a child. Like, you know, when you pick up a toddler and you're like, oh my God, why is every inch of you just sticky? I went outside with my dogs earlier and I was just like, sticky. Insta sticky. So this has been so nice. I don't feel like a slug. No cheap alternatives for the walking pad? Step counter? I have no idea. Are they accurate? Like, aren't step counters just measuring the distance you went anyways? I know the distance I'm going. What's more important? I don't know. We've been getting little storms every day for the past 2 weeks and the humidity never lets up. Stifling. I usually only get people to sit through one of the extended movies a day. That's my problem too. Even though I love the extended versions, like I I have to have something to do while I watch them. And usually it drives other people crazy because they're like, how are you? You're not even watching the movie. I'm like, no, I've seen these a million times. Like, please let me look away when my brain needs to restart because otherwise I'm going to go to sleep. So I usually have like a craft or journaling or something in front of me that I can just like click into every once in a while to try to restart my brain so she doesn't go pass out. It's so silly. It's like a constant game to keep myself awake. It's the best when it happens to you in less than 2 minutes outside. Suddenly you're swimming in your clothes. Yeah. We've been having that. We made the mistake like a week ago of going out at noon to go to like Lowe's or Home Depot or something like that to get something. And just walking from the car to the parking lot, my shirt was totally drenched. Was really glad I wore a bra that day. That's all I have to say. The Apple one isn't. I don't have Apple anything. I just don't know whatever. There's just a lot of those watches out there. I have no idea what. A lot of step county ones. Distance is likely more accurate than the step counter would be, right? Long leg would mean less steps, right? So probably like 1450. 1500? I don't know. Yesterday, I had to do some work in a warehouse with no AC. Literally, the second I walked in, I started sweating. That's how my house felt a few weeks ago when my AC went out and it was 90 degrees inside. That was fucking crazy. By the way, did I tell you guys my sourdough starter died due to that? The 90-degree weather cooked it. I had to do some work in a warehouse with AC. Literally the second, yeah. The other reasonable guy, every Friday after Thanksgiving, he does a Lord of the Rings Extended Edition marathon. He starts at 9 a.m. and watches all three. That's better than doing Black Friday shopping. At least he's doing something worth it. Yeah, my bread's killed. I'm so upset. But I'm seeing it as an opportunity to maybe get that cool one from the Oregon Trail. There's like some pretty old sourdough starters you can get out there that are cool. But yeah, it got cooked. And then one of them got cooked and one of them molded. It was 90 degrees though. Like, how the fuck? For days. I have no idea how many days it was 90 degrees in here. I know, I'm sad. I made a lot of good bread with that sourdough, though, to be fair. I should be happy about the bread we had and not too tragically depressed about the bread we'll never have again. Your bread died, too. It's too hot. How's it going to live? It's impossible. When 90 degrees plus, yeah, that's what I keep telling myself. I mean, there's nothing I could have done about that. It's just cooked. Like, that was just a freak accident with the HVAC, which sucked. But I think I've got my landlord mildly afraid of me, so I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Sorry, I'm just staring at the treadmill. I'm entranced by it. If the game from my childhood taught me anything, Oregon Trail equals death. Only if you get cholera, or the wagon wheel dies and you fall out and have a broken arm, or dysentery. Not from bread. Not from some, like, cool old, you know? Probably. I fear river crossings. You know what I fear is, like, I've talked about this before, but I truly, truly did think quicksand was going to be a much bigger issue in my adult years. Like, quicksand, robbers. There's other things. Quicksand's up there where I was just like, as a kid, I'm like, this is something I have to worry about. Don't touch sand in the woods. There's rats of impossibly large size out there or whatever and stuff. Like, you just can't touch sand anymore. Like, and I didn't, like, is it even real? I don't even know. Quicksand. Super thought that was going to be a problem. Rodents of unusual size, or ROUSs. Yeah. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Come to find out that shit's not common and, like, super easily escapable unless you fall in it and just, like, lay there. You know what we really should be fearing? Silos, grain silos. That shit is a fucking nightmare. What? I cannot. Don't even put yourself there. What a nightmare. Apparently that's, like, a thing. Fire swamps, that's something. You know what? I feared the bog of eternal stench. I don't want to stink. Worried about quicksand. I've always wondered how children in Australia are brought up. Billy, outside everything wants to kill you, mate. Threw in the mate so you know he's Australian. You think maybe they just say fuck it? Smell bad. No. They're just like, whatever. That's why we have like 5 kids. Yeah, send them out. Whoever comes back. Johnny's the strongest one, mate. Come here, Johnny. I've got you some shrimp on the barbie for you. Help. I'm not good. I can't do the Australian. I'm so sorry to any Australians. I'm so sorry. So inappropriate. Spiders the biggest dinner plates. Yeah, but they're harmless. They can't hurt you. They're just scary. Their snakes are scary, though. They do have a scary snake. They have a scary spider, but it's only like this big. The heir, the spare, the extra backup, the Catholic guilt, the fix the marriage, that birth control method was new and experimental, and the oopsie baby. Did I get them all? They do, but it's quality, Mia. Quality, Mia? No. Koala media. The lenient sentence. Oh, that one's up the line. I think that one's before the air. Drop bears, frozen iguanas. You know, I was walking around Home Depot just looking at plants the other day. And half the plants have tags on them that say iguana resistant. And I had a weird realization moment where I was like, oh, fuck. I live somewhere where things come in iguana resistant. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the thing you want to worry about the most in Australia, isn't it like a brown snake or something? I don't know. There's a lot of scary shit. I don't want to be afraid of shit that's not actually scary. I'm almost at 2 miles, then I'll stop. Don't forget our puddle gators in Florida. What's that? Crazy drop bears. I know. Have you ever seen koalas like scream and claw at each other? They're kind of metal. They got like big old fucking honking like fangs and gnarly black talons. And they're like at each other. It's kind of fucking crazy. The domain with an iguana on his shoulder. Okay. That was a pet though, right? Iguana resistance is an interesting quality. Like they won't eat it, I guess. Yeah. Iguanas, I think, are vegetarians. Like they eat like bananas and veggies and leaves and stuff. I don't think they're carnivorous. Carnivorous? Yeah. So I guess like they won't eat it, but like, do we have iguanas here? There's a pic on the internet of a soaked one snarling. That's nightmare inducing. The drop bears. I think I've seen the exact one you're talking about. It's like, it looks like a demon bear. Yeah, I've seen it. It's a nightmare. I love them, but it's a nightmare. Yeah. Oh yeah. They have some of the biggest teeth I've ever seen. They're pretty actually scary. Australia has those hot tradies in short shorts too. I don't know. I've never been, but I'll take your word for it. You've never seen puddle gators. No, what is that? Alligator finds a puddle deep enough that you don't see in the road, usually dirt roads. Oh my God. And it's just in there. Does he get run over and dead? That's sad. I hope some weirdo just prints out a bunch of iguana resistant tags and started sticking them on things. Is it you? Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't seen them. I haven't heard of iguanas. I know we have other large reptiles and snakes, and we have like armadillos and stuff. But I'm just guessing probably because we're part of the South where iguanas are, we probably just get the same plant stock. You know what I mean? My mom's 87 years old. 3 weeks ago, she started walking 1/2 mile every day. Now we have no idea where she is. Oh no, you should have put an air tag on her. We have little rainbow lizards in our yard. They're so pretty. Fifth Amendment. Mm-hmm. 4 minutes probably. Nope, still 5 minutes. Damn it. I thought it was crocs that want to eat us. I don't think anything truly wants to eat a human, but if you're all that's available and you're just willy-nilly flopping around half naked in their environment, I'd take a bite too. Like, some big cats, I think, have been known to hunt a people or two. But like, Komodo dragons want to kill people, and they're so special. Yay! We finally have frogs in our yard again. We're down to the last 2 cats. Were they eating frogs? Arms are legitimate hot dogs to them, literally. So we've come full circle. The hot dog arms with the mustard. We all love Komodo child. Yes, maybe, definitely. They're so special. I love you. Everything wants to kill everything. It's just a matter of time. I don't like killing stuff, Slurm. Killing stuff makes me really sad. Even accidentally killing stuff makes me so fucking sad. Sometimes it feels like small cats also want to eat people too. Oh, I think they super do. You know when cats do that thing where they grab onto your arm with their little arms like this? And they're kind of play biting, but then they do that double kick with their back legs, like ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, really hard. Like they're kind of trying to disembowel you while they hold onto your neck and bleed you out. But it's just your arm. That's just practice. The unzipper, they're unzipping your arm so they can eat the flesh inside. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. I love them, don't get me wrong. Maybe not eating, but cats kill for fun and they have a super strong prey drive when they see movement. Aww. My dogs just point at stuff. It's kind of silly to watch. Some reason most of the tradespeople like carpenters, electricians, and plumbers wear tight shorts here. You know, my plumbers wore tight short shorts as well. They were so short that I couldn't see anything, but like they were so tight. Why did the chicken cross the road in Texas? To prove to the armadillo that it can be done. Oh, the armadillos are so cute. It makes me sad when I see one dead. Jupheat, I appreciate you. Bugs deserve to live. If it's trying to kill you or if it's poisonous, I don't put it past you to harm it. I understand. If something looked potentially pointless, I'd kill it too. Potentially harmful, excuse me, like a brown snake and I couldn't get it out, I'd call control and try to get it out. But if something tries to kill someone I love or myself, I'm gonna get it. Or they want you to be their training partner. I'm not against it. I had a mountain lion sneak up on me at like 4 a.m. in our backyard. I only heard sniffing, slowly stood up, walked backwards to the door. After, inside, heard a woman scream, found it the same day that there were reports of dogs being injured by a mountain lion. Mountain lions can sound like a weird woman scream sometimes too. It's very, 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 very creepy. Bunny kicks for flesh, yes. I ran over an armadillo my first week in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's so sad. It's like a possum. I think they're fucking everywhere. They're nocturnal and they're kind of slow and like, it's not your fault, V. It's not your fault. They're everywhere. I see them all the time. Similar to when I lived in Washington State, everywhere you see possums. Dead possums are on the side of the road. That is just part of growing up, is seeing dead possums, which is sad because now I see all the cute live possums on Instagram and I love them. I had no idea what they looked like alive, but I love them now. I think a lot of big cats. I don't think it's one in particular. I could be totally wrong. Foxes sound like screaming children. 1 minute. I must have hit 2 miles by now, right? I love this little walking thing. Okay, I do have a ball. It doesn't help that their defense instinct is to curl up in a ball. It doesn't really help much. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's anybody's. That's a possum's self-defense is to roll over, play dead, and actually emit a smell like a dead corpse. And go. So, like, that just sucks. A lot of prairie dogs just commit suicide over here. That's happened in Colorado. A lot of them just run out into the road, and I'm just like, I don't know. I can't look back. Ooh, someone screamed real loud. Happy 420 and cheers. Caught a bobcat. That's cool. I love bobcats so much. I've hit more than my fair share of deer growing up. I hate hitting animals, but man, when you drive at night, they're just out there. Someone, yeah. Did you hear that? It's very dramatic. It probably feels good for him. Yeah, did it come through? Okay, good. All right, that'll probably be it from me today, guys. We went a little bit. I mean, it was 4:20. We went till my 4:20. That was fucking perfect. Movie nights in an hour and a half, approximately. It's in my Discord every single night, and every single one of you is invited. I know I say that every night, but like, just look at the bottom of my Discord and just like, click it. Come hang out with us. We're gonna watch the Indiana Jones series. That means you have to come hang. It's gonna be fucking awesome. We're gonna do some art tomorrow, with or without Beth, depending on whether or not she's gonna get to, because she's definitely entertaining two moms right now, so I don't know. And then I'm gonna talk to Eliza, and we have a game planned, and then there's Fated Friday coming up, and, you know, Burning Man in a couple of weeks, whatever. I'll probably be talking about Burning Man every day. Take your joy, and don't ever be afraid to ask questions in here. We might not always have the answers, but man, when it comes to like getting a medical professional or something like that, like we had such a good stream today. Like today, I feel like today was one of the best talks we've had in a really, really long time in terms of just like being an advocate for yourself and finding a medical professional, whether that's a psychologist, psychiatrist, a GP, getting a referral, et cetera, how to call, what to ask for. Are they accepting new patients? Like just the verbiage for that. Like, I think that's so paramount for people. And a lot of people don't know, but they're just, I don't want anyone to fear asking questions like that. That's so big. That's such a huge part of just like mental health. And I think a lot of us have been around it, have been around the merry-go-round of feeling a little crazy for so long that we have like a lot of valuable advice. It's not the best in the world, but it's valuable. You know, have you ever done a Harrison Ford marathon? No. That'd be a lot. I mean, I guess we could start, but no. I can't remember. That's it. I feel super high suddenly. Probably because I stopped walking in this thing. That's it. Drink water and take care of yourselves. It's fucking hot out there. Make sure to put cool things on your neck and cool down. Wear as little clothes as possible. I know I have the pleasures of being at home and I can be half naked all the time, but man, it really does make a difference. And I'll talk to you motherfuckers bright and early. Hasta luego, beaches.